myself good listening from Kanpur SSC.
के विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्ज्वल जलध तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 So now let's begin today's new lecture. It is an absolute pleasure to introduce our distinguished guest lecturer for today. With immense expertise in revenue monitoring, Sri P.D. Chirania sir brings a wealth of knowledge to share with us. Without any further delay, let's extend a warm welcome. Please, sir.
Good morning, everybody.
नहीं कर रहा है सर Hello. Hello, hello.
वो लगा दो लगा
हेलो हेलो बॉस। हेलो। हाँ। वो स्लाइड कहाँ पर? स्लाइड दिख नहीं रही उधर। और पॉइंटर्स अब आगे आ जाइए प्लीज बी सीटेड। This slide is not appearing here and there. No, why not? No? अच्छा पीछे। हाँ, तो आपको पीपीटी पीपीटी तो है नहीं मेरे पास, तो आप चेंज कर देना। मैं जब इशारा करूंगा तो आप कर देना। चलो। So good morning everybody. Let's begin the day today. Myself PD Chirania. I am working at corporate office. I am senior GM finance, looking after the two verticals. One is CFA, another is GP, and I am advising Director CFA, Mr. Bajal, reporting to Director Finance. So today it is a finance day. So as a BA head, uh, once you become BA head, Saji sir, once you become BA head, you become more less technical, more finance, because uh, at the BA level, you don't have to see only technical, you have to see finance also, because finance is a very, very important part of corporate life. If you don't understand finance, then little difficult as a manager, because either you are general manager or a chief general manager, uh, or likely to become chief general manager, then understanding of finance is very, very important. How many of you agree with me whether finance is very, very important? Yes. So today is a finance day. So I'll be, as I was
I have worked in field also. I have worked in corporate office. So the understanding which I have generated over, I am basically qualified engineer. I am not a finance person, but uh, over working last 28 to 29 years in finance, I have also got some neck of finance. So I'll just share those financial things which we need to monitor on day-to-day basis, because I will not talk to you on core finance. I'll just give you idea what are the factors, what are the parameters which I need to monitor as IFA of the PA or IFA or head of the PA. Is it okay? So the next slide, because it is a PPT, it is not PPT, so it will move like this only. So I'll just talk topics which I will cover is revenue monitoring, because revenue is very, very important. Everybody talks about revenue. How many of you have seen the IPMS and GPMS of the BA or IPMS of the individual, where I think revenue is a very, very major component, isn't it, sir? सर धर्मेश शर्मा जी बोल रहे हैं ना? नहीं आप, हाँ यादव साहब, हाँ यादव साहब कैसे हैं? अभी कहाँ, जम्मू में? ओके, ठीक है. So revenue is very, very, I think 15% weightage is given to revenue, BA head, more than 20%. And if you see, this is a first parameter. Now, second thing, the profit is also one of the parameter. Okay. Now, how do you maximize your profit? Huh? If revenue is increased and expenditure decreased, the profit will increase. So, the another IPMS parameter is also a derived parameter out of revenue. So if you increase revenue, your second parameter also increased, isn't it? Similarly, EBITDA margin is also one of the parameters. So how do you improve EBITDA? By increasing revenue, isn't it? See, there are certain other parameters also, but the point is, if you kill one bird, and if everything is fed by it, so aapko, you should focus on that one particular parameter that is called revenue. So revenue enhancement, revenue monitoring, revenue fine tuning is very, very essential for IFA of the BA as well as BA head. बात clear है? आगे बढ़ते हैं. Now next point, that how do you generate revenue? That is also very, very important. Now you see, we have our core businesses. We are integrated operator. We have fixed line, we have mobile, we have lease circuit, we have IDC business, we have SIP business, we have OBD business. We have so many businesses. But every business has its own life cycle, because landline life cycle is decreasing. The business is in a growing phase in FTTH, in lease line, and there are enough competition into the core segment of our business. So we have to see the profitability. So we should think about some new business. So I'll just discuss next slides. Then third thing, which is very important, that you earn revenue, but you don't collect it, and it becomes bad debt. Is it any worthwhile to generate such business? Because unless you collect money, there is no point doing business. So money collection, cash collection is also an integral part of IFA duties and BA head duties. How do you monitor the collection? My learned friend, Mr. Kujur, he is sitting here. Next session is his. He is IFA of West Bengal and Kolkata Telephones. He will discuss about cash collections and all this because he is having first-hand experience of cash collection, how he monitors and all this. I'll just glance through what are the tools. Now, next point is a project Aishwarya. I'll just glance through it. What is it? What do you monitor? What to monitor? And the third, last but not least, that government projects are very, very integral part of our revenue generation. I'll just discuss about the government projects. There are so many government projects. BharatNet, BharatNet 1, 2, now the third, BharatNet 3 is also coming. 4G saturation, LWE, defense project, that NFS, KLI, Kani, and now another Pani is also coming. So, Kani is Chennai and Andaman Nicobar Island. KLI is Kochi Lakshadweep Island. All Kerala people, 4 people here. They must be very proud of implementing that KLI project. Prime Minister inaugurated recently on 3rd. So another project is coming, Pani, Puri and Andaman Nicobar. That's in pipeline. So there are so many projects which BSNL is handling, and it is because of these government projects we have been able to garner the support of the government. And government has given us so much of revival packages, 1, 2, 3. It's raining. Packages are raining on BSNL because government has thought it wisely that one PSU is required in strategic telecom sector. That's why government is giving all support for reviving BSNL. Okay. So next slide. So I'll just talk about revenue now. Now we have 4 segments: CFA, CM, EB, land monetization. This is the target. Now, while we received revival package 2, in that government asked us, okay, I will give you this much support. What do you give in return? Is it fair or not? Somebody is giving us enough of money, support, then they have a right to ask us, what do you give in return? So the BSNL management has given a projection of revenue. Okay, we will try to achieve 2021-22, 22-23, 23-24, 26. I have just jotted down 5 years figure, but it is 10-year projection up to 35. We have already given to the government, and it is part of the cabinet proposal. So the revenue which we had projected in 23-24 is 20,608 crore. And the next year, there is a quantum jump. This is 25,228. What I want to emphasize is, do you think after giving 3 packages, government will compromise on these revenue figures which we had projected them? Do you think government will say, okay, chalta hai? Will it happen? No. And if it will not happen, if some BA head says ki whatever revenue target which we are communicating from corporate office to field unit circle and then circle to intern PA, this is all derived from this. Then somebody says, saab ye to bahut zyada hai. It is very high. I don't have revenue. Will anybody listen to your comment? Or should I listen? Haji, Saxena sahab. Because, it is committed to the highest level. Prime Minister office also. We have committed this kind of revenue and 20,000 crore. Obviously, the whole projection is based on certain hypothesis. And the hypothesis was 4G aa jayega, we will install our 4G technology, then lease circuit growth will be there. There's so many things which we had assumed 2 years back while projecting the fund requirement for packages. Everything will not happen the way we thought 2 years back. It is highly unlikely. But we have to strive to achieve our revenue target by hook or by crook or whatever the reason. Come whatever. In ITS, the philosophy which is some ITS officer had shared with me is, sir, we have been taught like this: beg, borrow, or steal. Gone. Exchange चलते रहना चाहिए. आपके पास बैटरी नहीं है, बैक कर लो. बैग नहीं किया, बोरो करो. ओके, आई विल पे यू लेटर ऑन. नहीं है, कोई बात नहीं, स्टील एंड बट एक्सचेंज शुड रन. दिस वाज द फिलॉसफी आवर फोरफादर्स हैड टॉट अस. एक्सचेंज तो चलते ही रहना चाहिए. शो मस्ट गो ऑन. सिमिलरली, वी हैव टू थिंक हाउ टू मैक्सिमाइज माय रेवेन्यू, हाउ टू अचीव द टारगेट. This is the key question in front of BA head and IFA of the BA. Do you all agree with me? With this training, I just want to sensitize all of you that never ever compromise on the achievement of revenue target, which is must. That's what I just want to. If one point, if you can take from this meeting, that okay. Now onwards, I am sitting on my chair as an IFA, as a head of the BA. I will every day think about revenue. Everything, this training is over. If you think about revenue and revenue maximization, your part is over. So this year, you see, the CFA revenue target was 6120. CM is 8188. 5700 is the EB, and land. So if somebody is not able to achieve this, maybe it is possible because CM vertical we have yet to install 4G, then we have to make a push on other lease lines, enterprise business. Maybe we can go for more and more renting of our available spaces. Maybe we have to think of something beyond comprehension. Some suggestion came, okay, sir, I will sell my copper and I will realize the revenue. Kerala is taking a lead onto it. Ducted copper, copper is a gold mine. So I will sell that copper because every connection is shifting towards FTTH. I'll sell my copper and get revenue. Fair enough. Whatever. Revenue has to be achieved. Next slide. Now, it's not appearing proper, but I will explain. Maybe I should have sent PPT, but I'll explain you. How many of you have seen the flash figure report of your BA? How many of you? Finance, technical side. Flash figure, there is a flash figure pro forma every month. So every month we have been asking flash figure report from the circle, and circle is getting this flash figure report from BA. Now may not be manual, may not be that a BA head will sign and give, because everything is now punched in Google Docs and Excel sheet something. But I would request you, all BA head and IFA should see the flash figure report every month. That will give you a lot of insight. I'll just explain you what you can derive out of this report. Fair enough? So this flash figure report captures each and every revenue stream which BSNL is getting. Like in GSM, we have postpaid, we have total sale of mobile SIM, push SMS, incoming, IN prepaid revenue, port infra, IP fee, energy charges, centage, landline, PCO, all these things, BharatNet, Bharat Fiber. We have next ऊपर उठाइए जरा, ये देखिए IDC, Wi-Fi, other revenue, new business, BharatNet also centage, building space infra, all these things. So by seeing this report, you would be able to see where my SSA or BA is faring. You just imagine in some field, you do not like this session initiation protocol, SIP. If you see your BA head, BA business, and if you see 0, then it should hit you. Oh, I don't have any SIP business. Then what you can do? Okay, if I don't have SIP business, which other BA is having SIP business? Yes, find out, get the circle report, other BA's report, and which other BA has got. Okay, how do you generate SIP business? Ask questions. And then you see, if you just keep on questioning and keep on discussing with other BA heads, then you will find, okay, that BA head is doing something. Maybe your market condition exists, but you have not thought of it. If you think about it, if you discuss, you will identify the potential customer where you can sell SIP. Maybe you have PABX technology with you and he is not satisfied with that. But if you convert on SIP business, then he can be another revenue generator. He will have upgraded services. He will have better tariff, and he can, if he is satisfied customer, he can recommend other customers also. So this is the way you should, when you think in terms of revenue, then you will see this sheet, and then you see the what new business opportunities I can generate through this sheet. Now, next thing. This is one example. Another thing is that, okay, up to last achievement up to December 22, my revenue in this outbound dialing was 22 lakh. But December 23, I have not generated any. It means last year there was a business, but this year it is not. If this is the situation, you would ask question to your EB team. Hello, sir. Why? Where did you generate OBD business last time? Why it is not there? You can question. Because what you see, when you start monitoring, you start fine-tuning. And once you start fine-tuning, obviously your performance will improve. There is a saying in Rajasthan. How many are from Rajasthan? Sir, आप थोड़े से नहीं. आप राजस्थान से हैं. राजस्थान में शेखावटी, I belong to Shekhawati. Then Shekhawati region, there is a saying, आंख नहीं तो आंख नहीं. आंख means accounts. आंख नहीं तो आंख नहीं. No accounts, no vision. If you don't have accounts, hisab kitab, you don't have a vision. And without vision, people will perish. This is Bible. So everything starts with, the kind of accounting. So if you start monitoring, you will see so many things. We are all intelligent people. If you see, a plethora of questions will come to your mind. And then even if you improve by monitoring 5% of your revenue, you can just see your IPMS parameter improvement here, there, and all these things. So these are the things. Another thing which is a big opportunity, that is other income. Sometimes third thing which I would like to suggest to you, there are certain things we do business. We start billing to the customer. We start taking money also, but it is not recorded here in this flash figure report. It happens because we have multiple billing systems. We have CDR billing systems. We have Keenan billing systems. We have SAP as a billing system. And sometimes we bill it through Excel also. Sometimes demand note we generate through Excel, though it is very less, but sometimes it happens. And when that money comes, see, you have, say, you must have built bulk push customer through SAP. Billing is recorded into trial balance. SAP means trial balance. But it is not recorded in flash figure. See, there is a bulk push SMS here, but it is not recorded. But this report is a management report. It goes on 2nd or 3rd of every month. It goes up to CMD. And if the circle performance is down, then simply say, काम नहीं हो रहा ठीक से. This is the first impression. Top of the mind, काम नहीं हो रहा ठीक से. उड़ीसा में काम नहीं हो रहा से. उड़ीसा में तो अच्छा हो रहा है, but just like that. If you're, even if you are doing business and it is not recorded into this statement, this is the first impression, and first impression counts. So that's why I request all of you to kindly start seeing this flash figure report, because it gives you so many things. Revenue streams, you just find out each revenue stream, the source of billing kya hai, whether it is CDR, whether it is SAP, or it is Keenan, or it is manual, or whatever. So if you link it through systems through which it is billed, then you just find out all systemic things like CDR and Keenan. These are systems. All systemic things are easily captured into this flash figure, because report is coming from CDR and SAP, and it is captured here in this flash figure, where there are certain things which are built in SAP which is not directly captured, which you have to capture it manually from SAP or manual, some sort of. There are certain incomes which are not recorded. So you just start monitor, and you will see that there is a jump of 5% in revenue simply by recording it and monitoring it. Next slide, sir. हाँ, और आ गया जी. I'll just tell you one thing that I will explain later. हाँ, आगे बढ़ जाइए. Time पे. हाँ, now then revenue is done. Now the second point is, I said what you bill, you must collect. And for that, there is one statement called subledger. How many of you, as a BA head, IFA must be knowing it, but as a BA head, how many of you see subledger occasionally also? Yeah, whether you see the subledger? Anybody? BA heads? Anybody? No. So just second point, you just give, because revenue is a very, very important thing, and finance is very, very important things. So if you start looking at the reports, you will make yourself aware of finance. You can ask IFA, what is it? What is this? And because you are engineer, you know data analysis. It's very simple. And if you see data, you can counter question. Your gut will ask you questions, so many things. So the second report which you need to see is the subledger report. Now I'll just tell you what subledger is. Subledger is basically an accounts of receivables, and it gives the opening balance, means on 1st of every month, what was the receivable pending with me, due to be taken. Second, during the month, how much amount I have billed. So this gives you cumulative, because opening balance plus the current month billing gives you cumulative. That is to be minus how much have you recovered, cumulative recovery during the year. Something you must have written it off, something technical write-off, gross closing balance, out of which certain things go into dispute, and this is the net closing balance. I'll just see 5 minutes devote on this, that what information you can derive out of it as a managerial input. See, if you see that first thing, billing, which you see through flash figure. So billing part is covered. Opening balance, unless it is comparative, you cannot decipher anything out of it. But it gives you an idea. Okay, 5 crore रुपया opening balance है, means it is prepared service wise, landline, broadband, FTTH, and all these things, GSM, prepaid, postpaid, postpaid. So it means, okay, I as a BA head say, one BA head, I'll say how much is receivable, landline this much, broadband this much, FTTS this much, GSM prepaid this much, IUC this much. These are the postpaid services. This much is amount is recoverable in the beginning of the month. This is the amount. Okay. How much total Kottayam? Okay, 20 crore. Say. So then you will say, I have a kitty of 20 crore. I'm just giving a random name, random figure. Don't correlate with anything. You assume your BA only. So I'll just say, okay, 20 crore. My recoverable amount is 20 crore. Now, next question comes. What will I do with this? So, can any Pankaj tell me what will you do with this? क्या करेंगे? क्या सोचेंगे? 20 करोड़. Okay, how to recover? Then you can ask, okay, who is the mota customer? Big amount, large amount. Must be some government. If, okay, this district collector office has not paid his phone number bills for 5 lakh rupees since last 6 months. What will you do? You ask your SDO, okay, you go to the collector office, meet someone and ask him to pay 5 lakh rupees, especially during January to March budget lapsing period. You go and follow it up. Okay. SDO goes, nothing happens. Okay. Send D. D send a COTR, send IFA. And if not, then you can just write a DO letter to collector that this amount is this thing. And normally we get a letter issued from Secretary Telecom to all the Chief Secretary of the state. Whatever state dues are there, you kindly get it, give me, because we are in the national service and we are passing through very acute cash crunch and all this thing. So this we get it done just to create an environment conducive for you people to recover from the local bodies. Okay, the corporate office is doing this kind of duty. And if you start looking into it, okay, this one cement company, 4 lakh rupees is pending. You meet cement company MD there. Udaipur is there. There are so many industry which have not paid from last 3 months. So if you start looking at the outstanding detail, age-wise analysis, then you will start recovering it. This is one aspect if you start looking at your statement. Now the second point, you said recovery. Okay, I have billed 3 crore this month, but my recovery is only 2 crore. What is the problem? Normally, my 80% amount should be recovered in the same month in the case of landline. But how it is only 50%? Then if you decipher, then few things will come, because we don't send bills, physical bills this time. Then you will see that we have started sending bills on WhatsApp now. Then you will see, okay, see, everything is data these days. Money is not a problem. The information flow is a problem, I tell you. Then you will identify that in many cases, your customer's email ID has not been captured well in CDR system. That's why email does not go into the customer. And many email ID is something like that, abc@gmail.com. This is when we give the target to complete the email, they will just do abc@gmail.com. This is the situation. And you see garbage in, garbage out. If you feed garbage into the computer system, the output is always garbage. Yes or no? Am I making sense? Are you enjoying the lecture, sir? Just don't be serious. Little elevated. Free yourself. Free yourself, sir. So I'll just give you simple tips. As a BA head, just think about it. If you deep dive all this situation, you will say their email ID is not captured well in the system. their mobile number has not been captured into the system. The payment posting of TR, which is done in the post office, that has not been fed into the PMS system, that leads to poor recovery. So you start looking, I said, no accounts, no vision. So start looking at the statements. Now the next thing, there are certain things which are not recoverable. Maybe 1991 lease circuit, railway lease circuit outstanding is still there in the books. You should start looking into how to cancel those outstanding. Clean the garbage. Everybody is a household owner. सबके घर में बहुत सारा सामान पड़ा रहता है. If you don't discard your luggage, the house, can you decipher the right things at the right time? हाँ जी सर. आप ऑफिस में बहुत सारे पेपर फाइलें पड़े रहते हैं टेबल पर. If you don't clean up the mess, are you able to find out the right paper at the right time? हाँ जी. नहीं ना. तो cleaning up is very very necessary. This normal write-off, technical write-off is forced write-off. We ask you to write it off technically from the corporate office. So start, this is a natural purging. 100% recovery is a very, very utopian and ideal system. 98, 99% recovery is fair recovery. So there is a purging process in every systems. Be it any systems, the purging is a natural phenomena. So you start purging the bad debts, and for which, this is reflected through this thing. So and another thing with sub-ledger parameters, you will see age-wise outstanding, you will see amount cancelled, you will see ARPU, you will see collection efficiency, you will see amount under dispute. This collection efficiency is being monitored, and it is one of the IFA parameter, IPMS parameter. So start using collection efficiency. One of the tips which I could decipher is how to improve collection efficiency. My thing is that all your customers' email ID and mobile number should be captured in the CDR system. You will improve your collection efficiency, and you will improve your collections also. We don't work on the basics. That's why the problem occurs. And this is called root cause analysis. If you do a root cause analysis, you will take correct action, and the output will be self-driven. You don't have to monitor output. It will be self-driven. Now next, आगे बढ़ते हैं. हाँ, I have summarized this because I have next 15 minutes. I will do this thing, then I'll discuss about government projects. So next. Mm-hmm. 10 to हाँ तो 1 घंटा है. ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं. So flash figure report, I have just summarized, read it out loud, that flash figure report and sub-ledger reports are prepared on cash basis. इसका मतलब क्या है? Cash basis का मतलब and accrual basis. I'll just show you, tell you the difference. Cash basis is, suppose lease circuit billing is done in advance. So we normally do in the month of January, February, March. We do for the next year. So in the sub-ledger, we will show as a revenue as and when in the month it is billed. अगर फरवरी में बिलिंग हुई है, तो we will show in the February sub-ledger. Okay. But in the trial balance, SAP, all the revenues are recorded into trial balance. There we will see, we will record this as an income received in advance. It will not be recorded as a revenue. And next year, once we give the services, then we will transfer from income credit to income received in advance. So it is the accounting entry. So cash basis means sub-ledgers are prepared on the cash basis, whereas trial balance are prepared on the accrual basis, that is our declared accounting policy. So that's why I have asked you to see this flash figure and sub-ledger report. So that is prepared on cash basis. Now, second thing, the second point I have told you, BA head needs to ensure that proper reconciliation between sub-ledger reports and trial balance is done on monthly basis for correct reporting. Now I have told you, subledger is recorded on the cash basis, and trial balance is recorded on accrual basis. So there should be a kind of reconciliation also. Sometimes what happened, you have recorded subledger all revenues, but monthly in the month of March, the lease circuit billing, which is larger chunk, say 3,000 crore, which is done pan India basis, your portion may be say 20 crore. So 20 crore is booked as income received in advance. So next quarter, once you do 1 quarter service, your duty should be 5 crore revenue to be credited and income received in advance to be reduced from 20 crore to 15 crore. If that entry is not made, then it means your revenue in the trial balance will be lesser. That's why this is called reconciliation. If not done monthly, at least on quarterly basis, this should be done, so that should be correlation between subledger figure and the एक ही आदमी को समझ में आया, हाँ भाई, एक ही को समझ में आया. There should be correlation. Just joke. It is correlation between subledger versus you. In mathematics, we have understood no correlation. Mathematics we read no correlation. So similarly, here it is the correlation. Next slide. आगे बढ़ते हैं. हाँ. Revenue stream for which subledger is not prepared needs to be monitored by local reporting system. Example: rental billing and realization, government project revenue. I'll explain you this. Very important. Rental billing, like we have given a premise on rent to somebody. Every SSA or BA is giving rent, but the billing is done through REM module, probably from SAP. That is not captured. Sometimes I have seen that they do rental billing as and when, at convenience. Maybe whole month, whole 6-7 months, they don't do it, and at one go after 6 months they will for 6 months. This is a cycle. The nature is bound into a cycle. If you understand cycle, say there is a day of 12 hours, night of 12 hours, it's a cycle. There is a week of 7 days, it is again a cycle. Then there is a 30 days month, it is again a cycle. And our rent is also bound in a monthly cycle. Maybe if defined in a agreement quarterly, then quarterly cycle, but it is a monthly cycle. Now somebody says, no, for me, this will be 24 hours a day. It is not night. The next 24 hours, I will sleep 29. It's night for me. It is acceptable? No. If it is not acceptable, how the rental billing, which should be done on monthly basis, how the person concerned is billing it after 6 months? It's a loss to their revenue, and it puts burden on the customer to pay rent. Every month we should receive rent. As a BA head or IFA, it is our duty to make systems. Our job as and when we grow into the corporate ladder, our job is not to work. Our job is to build systems and monitor systems. If you start monitoring, okay, my all rent things should be built monthly, then you will build system. Who will be the responsible officer? You will create an SOP for it, and SOP will fix the responsibility of the person who will have to bill. SOP will fix the responsibility of who has to collect that rent, and SOP will fix the responsibility who will record it into the flash figure. Our job as a BA head has to create systems. We don't do it. We will monitor revenue streams. That you have to see. It is possible. It is possible. So look into it. What are the functionality of ERP? You see REA module, you talk to REA module, ask your IFA. This program is just to make yourself aware that as a BHead, I am going to create systems which will work. And my job is to create systems, monitor systems, build systems. That's all. If I start working, start issuing bills, is it our job? No. That's what I am telling you. We have all reporting systems. We have my job as a corporate office. I have to update that systems always, because new revenue stream comes. I have to include it. I have to create GLs for it, isn't it? So just, and in the last year, in the month of March, when there was heavy pressure on revenue collection, some IFA told me, sir, थोड़ा सा रेंटल वाले पर फोकस करिए, 40 करोड़ तो हमारे सर्कल में ही लेना बाकी है, 40 करोड़ एज अ रेंटल, because we had not built them properly, and there are some issues, and it delays collections. And there is a connivance also. People who is not building, another person is saying, okay, रोक के रखो. There is a connivance. Money, time value of money, you have to understand. And as a manager, we have to understand that everything is periodic. And once you don't bind thing into a period, it is gone. That is the power of the systems. Sir, ensure it. I don't see REM module, but if you are aware, you will make them work like that the way you want. Whose responsibility is our responsibility? Just we have to understand that it should be automated. Anything which is not automated is not a system, not a smart system. If your SIP is not automated, it's not a smart system. The key magic keyword is any investment, any recovery, if it is automated, it takes your lesser effort and more gains. I'll just, one word I will emphasize here before the whole BA heads and IFA. You learn one word that is called leverage. And leverage is a very, very important word for me, especially in finance. The person who has understood the meaning of leverage will be a rich person. And to my understanding, what is the leverage? How do you define leverage? We have read in the physics, lever, we put effort, the whole thing gets a pulley is the lever. In financial terms, what is leverage? Is getting more and more with less and less. Can you repeat with me? Leverage, getting more and more with, again, with loudly, getting more and more with, that is leverage. You understand this? I have repeated it thrice. Reason being that if you make the system automated, you will see you are actually building lever, because then you don't have to monitor. And your direction is, because we are handling plethora of activities, if we are monitoring one thing every month, it means again we are missing one component, that is called automation, है ना? तो आपको क्या सोचना है कि मुझे चीजें सिस्टम में लानी है, सिस्टम को गवर्न करने के लिए एसओपी बनाना है, एसओपी एक्चुअलाइज हो रही है नहीं हो रही है उसको मॉनिटर करना है, एंड वंस इट इज डन, then you see that whether it is automatic or not, and there is a review mechanism. You build a system. Your job is this one. If we don't perform our job, then leverage is missing, and once leverage is missing, then you have to work more to achieve the same result. Because if you introduce leverage, you are getting more and more with, if you introduce leverage into your systems, then you are getting more and more with, थोड़ा जोर से बोलना पड़ेगा, more and more with, yes. ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं. Now next point is That's what I told you. Another thing is government projects. We are executing many government projects. One is 4G saturation. Another is BharatNet. Sabka centage milta hai. And how do we record centage into our books and accounts? That we have to see, because it gives you 5%, 2% revenue, and it enhances your EBITDA, enhances your revenue, it enhances your many parameters. So you have to start. My humble request would be to start monitor the statements which are being sent to corporate office. Next slide. So now next thing, first thing I told you, leverage. Another word, as a BA head and IFA, you should understand. Is my version. Nothing कोई किताब से नहीं लिया हुआ है. It is my thinking. You may ignore it also if you don't like. Okay. Now, the another mantra, we have to follow some mantra. That another mantra which we should follow is a word called NEW. That is called NEW is what? आप बताइए. NEW is new. बोलिए, मुंह से बोलिए. हाँ, बोलना पड़ता है. देखिए, अब आपको बताता हूं. एक बोलने में सिर्फ जीभ हिलती है, टंग, और हाँ या ना करने में 1 किलो का सर हिलाना पड़ता है. लेवरेज कहाँ है? बोलिए. 1-2 किलो का सर हिलाना ये लेवरेज है, या टंग हिलाना, विच इज इजी? हाँ जी, टंग ना. सो स्टार्ट स्पीकिंग. Start speaking. Okay. So my next mantra is new. NEW. Whenever you sit, when you sit on the office on your chair, the first thing should come to your mind. What a new day today. So you begin your day with the excitement. So it's a new day. Okay. Then you can think, okay, as a business head, I have to grow my business, and business will grow from customer to customer. So who is my new customer? You have to think, who is my new customer? Who is my new enterprising customer? Which is the new televoting number which I am selling today? Which is my new stream of revenue? New streams. And then you have that, again, go back to this algorithm flash figure. There are so many streams of revenue which is not there in my BA. Like, as a personal finance, I think, what are the methods of revenue, income generation? Then as a personal finance, I think, okay, my income is on salary. It means I am generating my income through salary. सब लोग generate करते हैं. Then we don't know what are other forms of income. Then somebody told me, okay, you can generate rental income also. So, okay, I have got my house, it is not used, so I will rent it out. I'll get rental income. So that is also an income. Okay, what are the other forms of income? Sir, dividend is another form of income. So you have to invest in portfolio, you get generated. Sir, capital gain is another form of income. Okay, I can do some kind of portfolio trading and I'll generate capital gain. What are the other forms of income? Royalty. Okay, I'll write a book. Maybe I can generate a royalty. See, I'm just provoking you. I am not a very knowledgeable person, but the point is that unless you know what are the forms of income, new forms of income, you will not explore it, because everything starts with awareness. Once you are aware, you make it happen. So I just say, once you sit on the chair, you will see what is my new revenue stream for my BA. Third thing, okay, I'll just tell you another paradigm. whoever has taken you so far, whoever has taken you, whoever, another thing, you have come so far with the help of so many people. आप जो भी जहां पहुंचे हैं उसको पहुंचाने में कुछ लोगों ने आपको धक्का जरूर मारा है. किसी ने बोली से, किसी ने हेल्प करके, किसी ने प्रोवोक करके, किसी ने मोटिवेट करके. आप यू आर हियर with the help of another set of people. But if you go beyond wherever you are, you have to change people. Because those people, that environment has taken you so far. But if you want to move ahead, you have to either change the circumstances or change the people. So again, my concept comes. My franchisee is my selling partner, but this franchisee is not working. So I will purge. You just understand natural cycle. Everything requires purging. So the new franchisee, you have to think new franchisee. Then new processes. You see, okay, yeah, refund process is very, very cumbersome. I'll make new processes. I'll IT-driven processes. Like our director CFA is very, very innovative. He always changes processes. You know, the tip payment, vendor payment, everything is ERP-driven, automated. Are you feeling it, sir? Our ERP is giving central processing system. All payments are done in one go. It happens, you know. So this is called change in processes. So you have to see that in my innovation, in my automation, what processes I will change. So you have to think new processes, new approach. How I will greet my customer. There can be new approach. I will use digital platform to greet my customers. I'll generate lead through new approach. It can be cold contacting, it can be enterprise customer contacting. There are so many things. So you can generate new approach, new technology. I'm using Excel, I will use MS Access. New technology, because this is a technology world. I will use WhatsApp for contacting. So just few things. So as a BA head, you have to understand that new is the new mantra. No accounts, no vision. You have to understand the power of leverage. Then new is the new mantra. So you have to understand this. As a BA head, you have to provide leadership to your organization. You are a head of the family. The way you think, people will start following you. You don't have a right to be average because you are on a very super seat. So you don't have a right to be average. You have to think beyond them. You have to give them leadership. So you have to think like new is the new mantra. Next slide. All revenue generated from existing resources, which is non-core in nature, is defined as, I'll just say new business, as a new business. This is non-core. Non-core, like, you know, as the environment is changing, business requirement changes, which gives the new business opportunities. Always look for new business opportunities to increase the revenue of the BA. I'll just give you one example, which I know. How new business opportunity is created even within the core. Actually, the public Wi-Fi system, PWP system, we have fixed the tariff where backhaul was basically of lease line, internet lease line. There is a hotspot. Access point is being provided by our partner. Backhaul is created by a lease line. But that is little costly. But there are certain, MP Telephone has sent us a proposal that, sir, the backhaul we will not provide by a lease line. We will provide through FTTH. FTTH as a backhaul. Then I said, if FTTH as a backhaul, I will provide, my revenue from lease line will go down. Because ultimately you have to go for a revenue assurance also. So my revenue from lease line will go down. Then what I did, okay, in certain cases, we will not promote it. But in case business is going out of our hand, we should promote backhaul as a FTTH also. And then we created a plan called EPWF, Economic PWP, EPWP plan. We had created this. You have to create by using new processes. Uh, you can generate revenue, and they had generated 2 crore revenue using this EPWP plan. And uh, it's so they had optimized on technology, they had compromised on accuracy, maybe availability, but they had generated revenue. So you just think new is the new mantra. Next slide. Tariff paradigm, I will not speak too much because of paucity of time. But one thing which I would like to say, that in telecom, competition is very high. And at some point of time, and tariff is very low. Earlier, when Deepak was there with me, I was a joint digit tariff and costing, and he was with me. We used to charge 24 rupees a minute STD call. Then was reduced to 12 rupees, then 960, then 420, 480, then 220. Now nothing. It's a unlimited plan, and you do all STD, so everything gone, Pan India, everything gone. So the return on investment is actually in telecom setup is negative. Whatever you invest, your money goes in train, because tariff is very, very low, abysmal tariff. So we have to survive in this competitive environment using the market share, hold the market share. You have to hold. It's our obviously customer will take from us if having some coverage, if no coverage issues is involved. In that case, we get the lowest tariff. So tariff is something, when you examine the proposal, you see that I am not selling below cost. You have to see that profit is earned. And that's why that EBITDA margin comes into picture. If your EBITDA margin is improved, then with the growth in sales, your profit will increase. But EBITDA margin is reduced, then even if with the growth in sales, effort, profit is going to go down. So this thing you have to see, that tariff should be transferable, revenue assurance is there, leverage of networks. I had said we have landline, we have broadband. So like one tariff, you may recall, in 2006 I was tariff manager. So that time I had given, in 10 paisa you will be able to call from BSNL mobile to 2 numbers of BSNL landline. So what I did, market tariff was 90 paisa, my tariff 60 paisa, my tariff was 90 paisa per minute. But I could hold that 90 paisa, giving leveraging of this network by giving 2 numbers at 10 paisa. And people were very happy कि मैं घर पे बात कर सकूंगा, ऑफिस में बात कर सकूंगा 10 पैसे में. So they were using BSNL mobile. If 6 months I could hold that tariff, it means 2,000 crore rupees. So just money comes in the idea. So this leverage of network was, that time I thought in 2006, it was my idea. Next slide. So next slide. Next quote. Revenue is vanity, profit is sanity, and cash is reality. This you have to understand. We know vanity number. Vanity numbers. It's a prime numbers. It is sold on some premium. So if you, as a BA head, if you increase your revenue, you will become a vanity BI. Revenue is vanity. So increasing revenue, if you bring new business, you will become vanity BI. You will be appreciated. You will be given certificates. Oh, you have brought revenue. Okay. But understand, one business was there where one person has brought 1 crore rupees top line. That is revenue. So 1 crore rupees is the top line. So revenue is vanity, appreciate. But in generating 1 crore rupees additional revenue, if you spend 1.2 crore, then your profit will shrink or increase or decrease? Haji? Decrease. So bringing that kind of revenue will be helpful or not helpful? So you have to understand, while getting the new business, I have to generate incremental profit also. So though increasing revenue is a vanity, appreciated, if you are not generating profit, you are not a sane person. That's why profit is called sanity. Okay, understood? Now, third thing, you have generated 1 crore rupees revenue, and in order to generate that 1 crore rupees revenue, you are spending 80 lakhs. So your profit is 20 lakhs. Yes, sir? हाँ, फिर सर हिलाते हो आप. मतलब कोई लेवरेज फॉलो नहीं करता है. हाँ, हाँ या ना? So 20 lakh rupees, फिर 20 lakh rupees is profit. Okay. But that customer, after availing the services, he's created a condition. Sir, I will pay after 2 years. And then after 1.5 years, he goes. So cash is missing. Your top line is 1 crore, profit is 20 lakh, but cash is missing. So that's why it is called cash is reality. So one has to face the reality. So this is a very, very wise statement. As a BA head, one has to understand that whatever new business which I am getting, understand revenue is vanity, profit is sanity, but cash flow is. So one of the smartest condition which I would say, to seek business in such a fashion. Okay, sir, I will do your business, but I will get money in advance. All government projects, we are doing this only. Sir, give me advance. मेरे पास तो पैसा नहीं है, मैं कर दूंगा. हाँ, so I get. Now government is also smart. बोलते हैं you keep the money with your, so I will not give you cash. I will give you limit. And now no cash. It is moved through PFMS. So cash is reality is missing. Whatever is smartness is how to extract money out of his pocket. At what stage? In the beginning or in the end? That is the question. So just whole business is driven through this paradigm. Next slide. Cash collection I am missing because my learned friend will, he's an expert into it. So he will speak about cash collections also. But I'll give you an idea how you can drive cash collection using systems, because I believe in systems. So what are the tools available with you for monitoring cash collections? So one system which we have implemented is called CIS, Customer Interaction System. It is implemented across India, and as a BA head, you see that your CIS review is being done at least in a month, and you see that what are the missing ingredient into the CIS, how many customers are unmapped, How many people are calling? How many people are not calling to the customers? What are the customer feedbacks which we have received through CIS system? What corrective action I have taken on the feedbacks which we have received through systems? And then CIS is an integrated system. It is not a baby of finance. It is to be run by all technical officers also in the field. So whether technical officers in the field are actually using the systems or not, what are the difficulties being faced by the people in running the CIS systems, whether their phone calls are working or not, whether the people have been transferred, the new person has been mapped to the CIS system or not. These are the review mechanisms which you need to follow into. And if you start monitoring your recovery through CIS system, that will do twin objective. One, it is maximize your cash collection, and another module which is being implemented through CIS is a revenue assurance also. Once that is integrated in the integrated, your revenue assurance will also improve. And then third thing, lease circuit billing is also integrated into CIS system very soon. So if you start monitoring CIS as a tool, your if you start using systems, your improvement is bound to happen. Your task is to monitor that system. Next slide. Collection efficiency I have spoken. I'll skip. Next. CIS I have already spoken. Next. This is another report, Project Aishwarya. There is a difference between Subledger and Project Aishwarya report. Subledger is talking about liquidation. Now, understand the difference between, what is liquidation? Liquidation is whatever outstanding you have, you do it, liquidate it through two mechanisms. Either you realize it or you write it off. So Project Aishwarya focuses on realization, where Subledger gives the combined picture of realization and as well as write it off. So you just see the reports. These are the reports which are available. You can gauge the performance of your BA. Next slide. Collection channels, I am skipping. Next. Next. Now it is time for the government projects. I'll just take 1 minute. Take. So next 20 minutes is a very exciting period. Are you all ready for it? See, how many people know, what do you know about government projects? Anything about government projects? What do you understand by the term government project? Gupta, आप बताइए. What is government project? Better, you are now here as a student. Tell me, what is government project? I mean, government projects, the projects which we are doing for the use of government. It is government projects. Now, how many government projects we are running? I'll just speak volumes now. I do 10 things, volume is 0. But like OBD, the volume is only 10 lakh, 5 lakh, 20 lakh, something like that. But it is a stream. But the government projects which we are running, I'll just show you the volume. BharatNet 1, 8,500 crore. Okay. This is the quantum of the project. BharatNet 1, 8,500. BharatNet 2, 4,000 crore. We had executed. LWE, 2,100 crore. Upgradation, I don't know, 5, 6, 700 crore. Kani, 1,000 crore. KLI, 1,000 crore. NFS, 24,600 crore. BharatNet 4G saturation, 30,000 crore. And another project which is coming is BharatNet 3, that is 1,39,000 crore. 1,39,000 crore. Just imagine a company who is executing, monitoring the project of this order. Are we a small person? Are we a small company? Does that give you some sort of pride? BharatNet 3 has been given to us on nomination basis by Government of India, and we are going, it's a 10 years project, 3 years for construction, 10 years for monetary maintenance, and then 1.5 crore connection target, FTTH connection target is given to us, and the whole project cost is 1,39,000 crore. Good question. Good question. There is no doubt. There is no doubt. Rest assured, there is no doubt. Okay. So, but we have to work hard. There is no other option. Unless we work, nobody can survive. We have to work hard. Okay. So, this is the, these are the government projects which we are handling. So, in total, during the last 2012 onwards, 10 years, 8,000, 4,000, 12,000, 2,000, 14, then 15, 16, then 24 is 40,000 crore worth project which we had executed, and we had given enough hope to the government. Yes, BSNL can deliver. And using, because we had delivered 40,000 crore rupees projects, the next thing, big thing appeared. Because once you deliver, bigger challenge will come. Then 4G saturation, 30,000 crore, one project. Just imagine. We have delivered it. We are delivering it. When 4G saturation, once that 4G BTS indigenous technology will come and install, I think we are infra ready with the 4G saturation project and going in a very fast pace. The next bigger thing will appear, that is called BharatNet 3, and that BharatNet 3 is 1,39,000 crore. God knows, in times to come, if we deliver well, we will be given 5 lakh crore rupees projects. You just imagine, 1,39,000 crore is a big, big project, isn't it? Next slide. Now, you just see the magic of government projects. I'll just explain you. Now, you understood government projects? Next thing, which is very, very crucial. Now, nowadays, just understand few things. When a person is healthy, and he gets sick, say, bimar ho gaya, so you go to normal doctor, general physician. Yes or no? Nobody will lift head. You know. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Next. If that person is diabetic, then will he go to general physician or he will go to diabetician? Okay. After 10-15 years, that person becomes chronic kidney patient, because diabetic is mother of all disease, you know. So it goes, you know, kidney. Then once he goes into kidney thing, which doctor he will visit first? Nephrologist, isn't it? So once you start driving and you are healthy, then your driver is general physician. But if you are diabetic, your driver is diabetician. But if it is turned out to be a kidney problem, then your driver becomes a nephrologist. You know, once similarly, you just draw this analogy to organization. If you are healthy, profitable, everything, your all key managerial skills which we have, engineer, accountant, normal prudence will work, and our BA will run like that because we are profitable. Even little bit of inefficiency will work, no issues. But problem is compounded and you are not profitable. Then the prudence required is more. And that time you require more accounting prudence. Technology is must. That is to be done. But I am either here explaining finance. So I will speak in terms of finance. And I will say that once profit is missing, then you start analyzing your ROI, your revenue, this revenue stream, and everything, which I have explained till now. This is called accounting prudence. You are subject to your diabetologist. So you need to have technology is must because that is must, no brainer. But now the problem is compounded. That's why you need to visit diabetologist. You need to have accounting prudence. Problem is further compounded. Your market share is going down. Your revenue is going down. Your profit is shrinking. Your customers are leaving. Problem is further compounded. You need to visit something else. Then the third thing which comes into prudence, the prudence driving seat. Apart from your technology, apart from your accounting, you need a third prudence that is called tax prudence. Okay. Now that tax prudence, I'll tell you, explain you how. Because GST regime, if you don't avail credit, your 18% is gone. If you don't pay to your customer, supplier, you are not, unless you pay, you cannot avail GST credit. And unless you pay, you cannot deduct it as a license fee, as an expense deduction in the license fee, AGR calculation. So I'll explain you. IUC, if I don't pay to IUC operators, unless I pay, 18% GST credit is not available to us. Or 8% license fee deduction amount is not available to us. So what we lost by not paying is 26%. What we lost is 26%. See, the kind of business, any business is giving you 26% return? No. ROI is negative, return is negative. And with that, if you don't classify them properly and accounting is done properly, and then tax prudence is not applied to it, just imagine what kind of business are we going into. So tax prudence becomes very, very. So in a time of difficulty, your prudence level should go up. And that's why training is very costly, but not providing training is even more costly. Do you agree with me? That's why the role of ALTTC is a very, very essential thing. We get to meet so many people and we get to know so many new knowledge, some awareness comes and, things appear differently. Yes or no? So here, the third level of prudence, which I am talking about, that is called tax prudence, which I am going to explain you right now. Just give me another 5 minutes. It's very, very crucial and very, very important also. As a BA head, as a IFA, people make mistakes here. Now the government project is handled. There are three kinds of government projects. One is called P2A, another is called PP, and third is called grant. Okay. So just to understand, I am just picturizing this whole three scenario. This row is P2A, this row is P2P, this row is grant. Suppose P2A projects, P2P projects, and grant projects. There are three kinds of projects. Now, I'll ask, what is the difference between P2A, P2P, and grant projects? So, I'll just explain you just previous slides. What is P2A projects? Now, I'll tell you previous slides where number of projects was there. BharatNet, yeah. BharatNet phase 1 is P2A. Okay, I'll explain you how. Very important. Just give me 5 minutes attention, and then I will summarize and close. BharatNet 1 P2A, BharatNet 2 P2P, LWE grant, Kani P2A, KLI P2A, NFS P2A, and BharatNet 4G saturation grant, and BharatNet 3 will be P2A. These are the type of projects. आप इतना टेंशन मत लीजिए. जस्ट इमेजिन कि कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स P2A, कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स P2P, कुछ प्रोजेक्ट्स ग्रांट. ओके, डोंट गो इनटू दीज प्रोजेक्ट्स. आगे बढ़िए. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. नाउ P2A, P2P and grant. Okay. Now, if you execute a project on P2A basis, example BharatNet 1, what happens? बस इतना ही समझना है. P2A में if project is executed on P2A basis, anybody can you explain me what is the difference or how do you execute that project? इधर पूछ रहे हैं. गुप्ता जी तो स्मार्ट है, बता देंगे. हाँ. वेरी गुड. सो P, पहले P समझ ले. What is P? P is principal. A is agent. P is principal, A is agent. So P2A projects, we handle it at principal to agent basis. It means काम किसी का, हम तो agent हैं. We are agent. So BSNL is acting as an agent to principal. Now BharatNet project, who was the principal? BBNL. And agent was BSNL. So in order to execute the projects, what we do? We first invite tender. Isn't it? तो invite जब tender करते हैं तो अभी हम लोग क्या बोलते हैं? CMD BSNL is pleased to invite tender in the behalf of CMD. Normally tender we invite. No, we normally write कि CMD BSNL is pleased to invite tender. But once you execute the project on P2A basis, you will write CMD BSNL please to invite the tender on behalf of BBNL. That you have to write. In Kani project, KLI project, we have written CMD BSNL is pleased to invite contract on behalf of USO fund. Okay, this is the, if it is done on P2A basis, it means the tender is invited on behalf of. Understood? It is clear to everybody? Yes or no? Loudly. Yes, thank you. So P2A. Now P2B. Once you, if it is executed on P2P basis, it means you are acting as a principal of the principal, not agent of the principal. Second point. P2P. So you are acting as a principal of the principal. What is the difference between this and this? Here, risk and responsibilities on P2A basis lies on principal. But in this P2P basis, that principal says, I will not assume any risk and responsibility. You be my principal. So risk factor increases in this case. हो गया? समझ में आ गया? Next point. Once you invite tender in the on P2A basis, then in that case, you say your tender is invited on behalf of BBNL. Then GST number and TDS number, TAN number, किसका apply होगा? BBNL का. But in the case of P2P, the GST number and TAN number of BSNL will be used. Got my point? Next point. If you are doing on P2A basis, you cannot, because GST number belongs to BBNL, the bills which is being given by supplier to us, they will write, they will issue bills in the name of BBNL through BSNL using the GST number of BBNL. So the credit in GST portal will appear of BBNL or BSNL? BBNL. Who will avail credit then? Directly, once we pay. But in this case, P2P project, who will avail GST credit? अंतर समझ में आ गया? किसका? ना, बताता हूं अभी जंप मत करिए, बस 2-4 ही तो पॉइंट है, यही समझना है, ठीक है? तो जीएसटी नंबर बीबीएनएल, यहाँ जीएसटी नंबर बीएस, P2A P2P का डिफरेंस समझा रहा हूं. नाउ नेक्स्ट पॉइंट, once GST you cannot avail on P2A. Now asset belongs to whom? Principal. In this P2P also, we are contractor. Here we are agent, here we are contractor. अंतर समझ में आया? Here he is an agent, here he is a contractor. Next point. What happens? Asset in this case belongs to principal. हमारा तो asset है ही नहीं. So in this case, what we give, once we create an asset, we will, because bills are in the name of BBNL only, so we will just summary of all the bills along with annexure statement, annexure A, annexure B, we will supply and they will capitalize in their books of account directly. It is not routed through our ERP system, just vendor liability is created through FB60 and then paid. That's all. That's, I think that is happening only. And MPSTC report is received and we just give them to for tedious filing. These are the things. Risk and responsibility is less. But once the risk and responsibility is more in this case, then in that case, P2P contracts, BharatNet 2 has been executed in UP East, UP West and MP on BBNL based on P2P methodology. अंतर क्या है? एक जो मेजर अंतर है वो है कैश. I told you revenue is vanity. Profit is, but what is reality? Cash. See, the difference lies here. And we have to work in reality. You know, what happens? Once we are executing project on P2A basis, say 1,000 crore project, and normally we receive money in advance. We say, paisa nahi, aap de do, hum kar denge. So, money 1,000 crore comes to us. Now the tax liability, since introduction of GST, the incidence of tax is at the time of you receive money or you invoice money, invoice to the customer, whichever is earlier. It means invoice तो करूंगा मैं 2 साल के बाद, but money is received today. So on P2A basis, because I am acting as an agent has just simply transferred money. GST is not payable at the stage of receipt of advance. But in the case of P2P, where because I am a contractor, I have received an advance. So I have 1,000 crore I have received. So immediately 180 crore goes as a tax by creating ARV, advance receipt voucher. We pay 180 crore to the government as GST, and once we invoice to the advance 32 probably F.32, I think explained you. So that time, so your cash flow गड़बड़ा जाता है. You know, cash flow, आपका incidence of cash flow is at the receipt of advance in the P2P projects. That's why we insist many a times to run the government project on P2A basis. That's why I whole tender document and sanction, approval, everything, I got it changed into KLI to be executed on P2A basis. And then again, this BharatNet 3 is also being executed on P2A basis, because here main thing is cash flow. Because 1 lakh crore, if advance it is received, 18,000 crore goes to government as a GST. Where is the business? Because we are missing. When money goes, reality goes. Cash flow is reality. So that was the punchline. So this is the difference. Now the comes with a very, very magical moment that is called grant. All you people front line. What is grant project? We have been given project. One was LWE and another is 4G set. What is the magic in grant project? Grant. Anybody? Grant हम लोग देते ना, मकर संक्रांति went yesterday. I was in Rajasthan yesterday, Jaipur. Everybody was giving Gaudan, this, चारा खिलाओ, दान दो, शॉल उड़ा दो, कंबल बांट दो, blanket. In our culture, normally we give dan. That is called grant. So that is grant project. The government is giving grant to us. बोला दान दे दिया. Okay. दान दे दिया तो suppose, just to make you understand, in Hindu mythology, what we do in the old days, we say गौ दान करा दीजिए, गाय का दान करा दीजिए. So what happens? We call some few pandit, we go to the Gausala, and okay, mother goes or old man goes, and एक गाय की पूजा करा के, then we give गाय to Gausala or pandit or something. Happens normally. होता है कि नहीं होता है? सर उड़ीसा में, उड़ीसा से कौन है? उड़ीसा में होता है? होता है? ओके. केरला होता है, सब जगह होता है. ठीक है ना? आई एम जस्ट से इट्स अ प्रिवेलेंट प्रैक्टिस इन. So this is okay. It means once you donate that cow to the Gosala or Brahmin, the cow becomes the property of the person who gives or who receives. So similarly, government gives us a project called BharatNet Saturation 4G of 30,000 crore. Okay, हम grant किए. So that asset will belong to BSNL or government? BSNL. Okay. Now understood? So if asset belongs to BSNL, it means it will be reflected in the books of accounts of Lock. Okay. So grant project, we are recording that asset into the books of accounts of BSNL. But P2A, P2P, asset is not reflected into our. Okay. Difference समझ में आ गया? Now, next point. In the grant project, once government is giving grant project, it is up to you, because asset belongs to you and you are again inviting tenders, say 4G saturation. So tender, what will you invite? CMD BSNL is pleased to invite tender for creation of 4G saturation network in the state so and so on behalf of. Yes or no? No, because asset belongs to, risk and responsibility will be borne by. So it is our tender, normal vehicle tender. Simple. So tender हो गया. GST number will be used by BSNL or government? BSNL. Logical. Now, asset is reflected into the books of. Logical. Now government says, okay, BSNL is still recovering, market share is less, so maybe asset is required. But in order to create asset, BSNL manpower, vehicle, direction supervision, and many things will be required. So I will give for that compensation also. Like we call Pandit, will say, okay, Gosala, forget Pandit. will okay, ये गाय तेरी, but 5 साल का चारा भी मेरा. For 5 years, I will donate for chara. So that is called OPEX. So similarly, in the government projects, all the government projects, government gives, okay, create asset for 5 years. Whatever revenue is generated out of asset, that asset, and the expenditure you require for the maintenance of that asset, say 100 rupees for maintenance you require, and 10 rupees you are earning. So there is a deficit of 90 rupees. So that 90 rupees will be funded to you as, okay. So that is called OPEX support. So that is all grant projects are for next 5 years is run by OPEX support. Third thing, okay, you create an asset, but you may be needing certain shelters and all these things. So I will give AE and EC for the creation of assets. So it is a way the government supports a recipient entity so that it survives. It is not, this is the kind generosity of the government, that government loves BSNL. That's why government is giving us so much of grant projects. And it is our bounden duty that whatever projects we create out of government front, to create it nicely with proper due diligence and make it a self record it as a subsidy revenue. What we do, we record it as a liability, deferred capex grant. So 1,000 crore, we park it as a liability. Then once we create assets of 1,000 crore, then liability gets reduced. I mean, asset is funded, funding is separate, asset is created of 1,000 crore. So we have 1,000 crore asset, 1,000 crore liability in the books of accounts. Now the magic comes. So suppose 10% depreciation. So 1,000 crore, 10% depreciation, our books of accounts will have 1,000 crore rupees depreciation every year. So the treatment is that to the extent of depreciation, you increase your top line. So your top line revenue will come 1,000 crore, liability will reduce by 1,000 crore, so it will become 9,000 crore. And then next year again, 1,000 crore, 1,000 crore top line will be generated, and your liability gets reduced to zero over a period of life of the asset, because depreciation is recorded in that fashion. So using this grant project, you are creating a top line to the extent of depreciation. So it means top line increases, profit is not increases, but it gives you vanity. Top line increases, no? 18,000 crore से 20,000 crore हो गया रेवेन्यू. अभी 1,00,000 crore का अगर आप ग्रांट प्रोजेक्ट हैंडल करेंगे, 10,000 crore रुपया आपका टॉप लाइन में आ जाएगा हर साल. Does it not reflect well onto your balance P&L? So you create vanity also using this government projects, grant projects. So next slide and close. So we have been generating AE and EC, BharatNet 1 and 2, 16.5%, LWE 10%, KLI KNE 7.5%, 4G saturation 10%. This is the kind of revenue which we record into the books of accounts using this government project. Next slide. So thank you. So with now I close. I think I am 5 minutes late, so I'll close with this finance presentation. The key points which emanated is that you should start monitoring your performance of the BA using the statements available with us like flash figure and subledger. Second thing, there is no accounts, no vision. So you see the accounts every month. Third thing which I say, leverage is the key word. You need to get more and more with, बहुत कम लोग को समझ में आया. You need to get more and more with, that is called leverage. Understand, you apply it in your personal life also. And then fourth point, new is the new mantra. Fifth thing, you have, once we are moving through scarcity, we cannot just remain uh, alert. I mean, we cannot remain dependent on general physician. We have to consult dietitian and we have to consider nephrologist if required. Similarly, when our ROI is negative and our market share is shrinking, our prudence level has to increase from normal technical to the accounting prudence and then the tax prudence. And next layer is the marketing prudence. So the prudence level need to increase for sustaining in this competitive scenario. And the last thing is understanding the philosophy and psychology of government projects where P2A, P2P and grant projects are there, and how to record the revenue into the books of accounts. These are very, very important things. So with this, I close. I think I made some sense. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That was a very wonderful and informational lecture. Now, I would like to invite our PGM sir, Sri Gore sir, to come over the stage and give a token of appreciation to sir. Please give a round of applause. Okay, now there will be a tea break for 15 minutes. Wait a minute. Sir, you want to say something? Yeah. Sir, there is one more memento by one of our participants. He want to show his gratitude towards you and he want to give you something. So please. That is a very generous gift from Sri Naresh Soni sir. And there is more to come. Please give a round of applause. Okay, now there will be a short 15-minute tea breaks. When you come back after tea break, please submit your registration form and day one feedback form.
I would like to request Shamendra Kuju sir to come on the stage and to take over the next session. So please sir, come on the stage. I'm going to handing over the session to sir. Thank you.
Morning. Morning once again. Had a coffee? Okay, great. So let me tell me about myself. My name is Shamendra Kujur. So I have worked in corporate office. I have worked in DOT. I have worked in many circles. I started my career in Himachal Pradesh. Then I was here in a corporate office in EF. Then to Sanchar Bhavan, WPF, one of the most important sections there. And I had also the privilege of working with many senior officers. I worked in Jharkhand also. And now, presently, I am IFA in CTD and West Bengal. So, welcome once again to everybody. देखिए यहाँ पे there are many faces जो कि मैं पहले से जानता हूँ. And I was really eager. मैं साहब से मिलना यहाँ होगा हमारा. So I was really eager. One of the most dynamic young officer I have seen in West Saji. Tarsem Singh ji. Did I pronounce your name properly? In fact, it's so humble. I was introducing many people that he is the person who has created CIS. कितने लोग जानते हैं कि उन्होंने CIS को बनाया? How many of you know? कितने humble आदमी हैं? So really hats off to you. You're such a humble person. Wonderful. तो मैं तो CIS का एक दो यहाँ पर स्लाइड रखा हूँ. जब तरसेम सिंह जी हैं तो मुझे उसमें ज्यादा कुछ नहीं है. But the important thing definitely I will drive down to people. Mr. Hari से भी बहुत समय के बाद मुलाकात हो रही है. Then Mr. Goel, आपके साथ कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस में काम किए. तो मैं तो ऐसे समझता हूँ, देखिए आप लोग सर्कल IFAs भी बनने वाले हो आप लोग. और many of you will become CGMs. मैं ऐसे ही लोगों को देखता हूँ. You are BA heads now, but many of you will be becoming future CGMs. मैंने ना 3-4 टॉपिक्स रखे हैं और I will try to tell you very in concise way the best practices that is followed. Especially I'll cover in 3 segments. One of them is collection mechanism. Within collection mechanism, I will tell the best practices we have followed in West Bengal circle. बहुत लोगों ने वेस्ट बंगाल का नाम सुना होगा, लेकिन बुरा नाम सुना होगा. But I have a testimony here आप लोगों को बताने के लिए कि how even West Bengal circle, खरी तो थे वहां पे, it's a troubled state. But even in West Bengal, we have been doing with our young officers, especially the young officers, how they have been improving the collection efficiency. So in collection mechanism, I have 2 things to tell you. One is the collection efficiency, how you can improve. When West Bengal can do, everybody can do. This is my belief. Then the second segment from collection mechanism is the pre-national Lok Adalat. Till now, we all know about the national Lok Adalat, but there is an experiment in CTD, Calcutta Telephone District, where they have introduced IT in national Lok Adalat. And that I am going to tell you. So in collection, 2 points: collection efficiency experience of West Bengal, and the second one is the pre-national Lok Adalat, the experience of CTD. In fact, this has been taken up by Director of Finance for implementing in pan-India level and to make it available in CIS also. So that is there. Then I will tell you about the GST and ITC also. GST कैसे काम करता है? The brief knowledge I will try to pass on what I have learned. ऐसे लोग कहते हैं कि GST को जितना जानना चाहो उतनी बार जो है क्या होता है, नया सर्कुलर आ जाता। तो GST जब मैं ट्राई कर रहा था, when I was preparing, I have found कि कभी एक सर्कुलर लेके आए, अभी दूसरा जो है दूसरा सर्कुलर लेकर, इट इज कंफ्यूजिंग। लेकिन सबसे अच्छा चीज क्या है कि जो हमारे पर्पस का है उसको हमको जानना चाहिए। सो जीएसटी के बारे में मैं बताऊंगा आप लोगों को। देन द फाइनल टॉपिक इज अबाउट द नॉन कैश ट्रांजैक्शन, जिसमें प्रोविजंस के बारे में बताऊंगा। सो आई बिलीव I'll be mixing my English and Hindi. I believe people from Tamil Nadu and Kerala, you'll be comfortable. जहां कुछ होगा आप थोड़ा सा हिंदी में ही कह दीजिएगा, इंग्लिश में बोलिए। कैसे बोलिएगा? इंग्लिश में बोलिए, ठीक है? तो मैं बोल दूंगा। I'll try. Okay. So let us move. सबसे पहले मैं since I was seeing the profile of the participants, तो मैं इसमें यही just बताने का कोशिश कर रहा था। I have taken your revenue figures. I have taken your revenue figures. This is from the top 64 PAs. अभी देखिए इसमें just आप लोगों के reference के लिए कि I have put some digits, some cells in green. Green में मैंने रखा है, and I am really impressed with let me say this 100 crores, 100 crores. Trivandrum and Madurai. Trivandrum, who is from Trivandrum? Great. 100 crores आपने कर लिया है in 8 months. You have done 100 crores in 8 months. Wonderful. Then who else is there from Madurai? Anybody? Oh, wow. कौन सा segment है? Which are the segments you have in revenue? New. बस. Okay. But you have to start looking, as Chirania Sahib was already told, you have to start looking for 200 crores. I think there is a lot of potential. Then Kollam, Kerala. Oh, you are there, Mr. Hari. Great. आप तो पहले से ही होंगे. Okay. ठीक है. So almost everybody is green, and I know यूपी साहब वाला green नहीं कर पाए. वो green खुद अभी हो गया होगा, आपका तो green हो गया होगा. मैं जानता हूँ. सो जस्ट ये मैं थोड़ा सा आप लोगों को दिखाना चाह रहा था कि कैसा आप लोगों का परफॉर्मेंस है। आई थिंक एवरीबॉडी कैन सी दिस। उस तरफ भी है। कानपुर यूपी ईस्ट आई हैव सीन 132% इंक्रीज। कोई एक्सेप्शनल रेवेन्यू आया कानपुर यूपी ईस्ट में? हु इज फ्रॉम? अच्छा, ओके, ग्रेट। नहीं, अच्छा है। देखो कई बार ऐसा भी होता है, मेनी अ टाइम्स some segments are left out, some segments are forgotten. ये हमारा भी काम है। I'll continue with what Chirania Sahab has told. There are certain segments, there are certain bookings which are left out. We have to also see those. And bring it to the books. जी रांची कर। अच्छा, वो चला गया। हाँ, 7 crores उसके चलते। ये नहीं, आप तो आई नो यू आप। मैं ना लेट मी टेल, आई वाज देयर इन झारखंड लगभग 12-15 साल पहले। और जब भी यूपी साहब बात करते थे तो करोड़ों में बात करते थे। आजकल हम लोग करोड़ों में बात करते हैं, 1000 करोड़ों में बात करते हैं। सो इन ईबी आई ऑलवेज रिमेम्बर। देखिए नाउ very quickly I will rush through what I have done. These are the parameters which are very important. The revenue parameters and IPMS parameters. So revenue from operation is one of the parameters. Then EBITDA margin is there, asset turnover ratio and debtor turnover ratio. मैं बहुत quickly जाऊंगा. I will not ask any question. Just आप लोग देखिए, बस नीचे ये देखना, you have to see नीचे में किसका ज्यादा green है। मतलब what I have done, whatever parameter is there, if there is an increase, if there is a positive trend, we have put it in green. That block you will see as green. And where there is something more needed, which is in declining trend, we have put in red. And the orange one is the where you have been constant. So let us go just one by one. Rajasthan से कौन है? सारा तो हरा भरा है राजस्थान. So wonderful, good. जम्मू कश्मीर देखिए, तो जम्मू कश्मीर से कौन है? Oh, so yes, I think there is a lot of potential. कर सकते हैं, बहुत अच्छा कर सकते हैं. Kerala, we have always been following Kerala. ये तो सब लोग एडमिट करेंगे, सब लोग कन्फेस करेंगे, है ना, कि केरला में जो भी बेस्ट प्रैक्टिसेस है, and even now how you have been able to manage despite intense competition. So hats off Kerala. So all green and one orange. Haryana recently, कौन है हरियाणा से? Who is there from Haryana? Good. Haryana recently, I have seen that a lot of revenue potential and the growth is robust. Growth is robust in Haryana. Uttar Pradesh, there is something more wanting. Uttar Pradesh, UP is something wanting. Tamil Nadu, again, like Kerala, Tamil Nadu, doing wonderful. So I'm just आप लोगों को मैं ये share भी कर सकता हूँ, कोई problem नहीं है. I'll share all the slides if you want. बिहार तो अभी अच्छा कर ही रहा है और भी अच्छा करना है. So मध्य प्रदेश something lacking because मैं चाह के अभी I could not place any green block here. So the revenue from operations is declining, EBITDA is declining, EBITDA margin is declining, asset turnover ratio that is declining, debtor turnover ratio, that number of days also high, very high. Andhra Pradesh, so we used to say कि South जो है सही में they are a model, they are the models to follow. South, Andhra Pradesh doing really well. UP West, जस्ट ऐसे ही रखा है आप लोगों को दिखाने के लिए. उड़ीसा, पंजाब, झारखंड, छत्तीसगढ़, लगभग सब कुछ कांस्टेंट है छत्तीसगढ़ में. छत्तीसगढ़ से कौन है? हाँ, यस, तो वहाँ काफी इंप्रूवमेंट हो सकता है. ओके, नाउ द मेन सब टॉपिक्स. ये बस थोड़ा सा एक जनरल आइडिया है. मैं कंसंट्रेट करूंगा कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी का जो हमारा एक्सपीरियंस रहा है इन वेस्ट बंगाल. बिलिंग साइकिल कैसे होता है, डिस्पैच कैसे होता है. आजकल तो गो ग्रीन हो गया है, तो स्पेशली इसमें ध्यान देना है. व्हाट चिरानिया साहब वाज आल्सो सेइंग कि मैक्सिमम नंबर ऑफ द ईमेल अपडेशन एंड मोबाइल अपडेशन दैट इज टू बी इंश्योर्ड. टेक्नोलॉजी हम लोग कंपनी है, तो हमें तो वो हमारे पास जो है सारे लोगों का ईमेल और मोबाइल होना ही चाहिए. ये मैं जस्ट nowadays the pay by date, the billing date is 3rd or 4th every month, and by 15th we have the pay by date. Then out OG bar on 19th day from the billing, incoming after 15 days, and then PD 60 days. These are the different modes. I will not dwell upon it. Yes. In this slide, we have tried to put what are the special activities WB Circle has been doing. And I'm really fortunate to have a very young and energetic team in WB, in West Bengal, who have made very critical analysis, and they have been able to increase the collection efficiency. Let me tell you, Sasa, in 2020, 6-month collection efficiency of West Bengal was 62%. 6 months, 62%. And to my happy surprise, this month, in December, we are all India 8th, and that is 87%. First month collection efficiency I'm talking about. So in December 20, we were 62% for the 6-month collection efficiency. Now WB is all India 8. We were always at the bottom 3. I used to tell my people कि bottom 3 से पहले निकलो. Bottom 3 से पहले निकलो. Now they have come out of bottom 3 and they have done some really good analysis which I would like to share with you. मैं दिखाता हूँ आपको. So this is one analysis जिसमें कि हम लोग ये देखते हैं कि सबसे पहले we have to find out कि fictitious bill कितना है. In general, what we have found that 10 to 15% fictitious bills are generated. So put somebody on job in your BA. उनको बोलिए कौन कौन सा इनकमिंग और सर्विस इनएक्टिव का भी बिलिंग हो रहा है. आपको ये देखना है कि ये तो देखिए ये कभी पेमेंट आना है नहीं, आपका ये एबीएफ में भी रहेगा, आउटस्टैंडिंग भी रहेगा. ये अगर आप काम करेंगे तो आपका, लेट मी अश्योर यू, 10% तक इंप्रूव होने का चांस है. जितना ज्यादा फिक्टिशियस बिल होगा उतना ज्यादा ही जो है आपका कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी कम होगा. वन मोर थिंग, आप लोग सब यहाँ पे बीए हेड्स ज्यादा लोग हैं. व्हाट आई हैव फाउंड, Kerala will agree, Tamil Nadu will definitely agree, Punjab will also agree. What I have found, if your services are good, if your uptime is good, your collection is also good. Simple है. अगर हम लोग कहीं जाते हैं, अगर take an example of restaurant, अगर हम लोग किसी रेस्टोरेंट में गए हैं, then if the service is good, if the food is good, we not only pay the amount which we are billed, we also give certain tips happily. So इस तरह से आप लोगों को सोचना है कि अगर आपका अप टाइम, आपका एमटीटीआर, आपका नेटवर्क अवेलेबिलिटी ठीक रहेगा तो जरूर आपका हैप्पी कस्टमर पेमेंट भी करेगा. सो आई डिड अ स्मॉल एनालिसिस. उसमें मैंने ये पाया कि द कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी उन सर्कल का अच्छा है जहां पर कि आपके नेटवर्क अप टाइम अच्छे, जहां पर कि आपके नेटवर्क अप टाइम अच्छे. तो कई बार ऐसा होता है कि कलेक्शन के पीछे हम बिल जब जनरेट हो जाता है तब भागते हैं, लेकिन जो बीए हेड्स हैं, जो आईएफएस हैं, ये इस बात को आप जरूर देखिए, जहां जहां आपका अप टाइम अच्छा होगा, जिस जिस ओए में अच्छा होगा, डेफिनेटली उसका भी कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी अच्छा होगा. सो फर्स्ट एनालिसिस इज कि आप अप टाइम को अच्छा रखो. सेकंड है कि आप जो बिल कैंसिल होने वाले हैं उस पर अपना नजर रखिए. अगर आपका 5% फिक्टिशियस बिल है तो 5% आपका कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी जो है एडवर्सली अफेक्ट हो रहा है. जी जी, हो जानी चाहिए. लेकिन क्या है, एक बात ये भी है, इस पे भी हम लोगों को काम करना है. पेंडिंग ऑर्डर्स आप लोग जानते हो, पेंडिंग ऑर्डर्स अगर एक भी अगर छूटा रह गया, अगर पेंडिंग ऑर्डर्स एक भी क्लैरिटी में रह गया, ये भी मैंने भी शुरू में देखा, पेंडिंग ऑर्डर्स बहुत सारे पड़े हुए हैं. पेंडिंग ऑर्डर्स कहाँ पड़े रहेंगे, जरूर आप लोग देखिए कि कोई ऐसा बिल हो रहा है. आपका क्वेश्चन एकदम सही है कि इनएक्टिव है, इनकमिंग बार है, बिल नहीं होना चाहिए, बिल हो रहा है, बिकॉज दैट ऑर्डर हैज नॉट बीन एग्जीक्यूटेड. तो इसलिए इसको हम लोग, दिस इज द फर्स्ट एनालिसिस, इस पे काम कर सकते हैं. अगर फिक्टिशियस बिल नहीं है तो इट इज ओके. My team also did, they have been continuously doing this exercise. WB team is continuously doing, and they are doing it on daily basis. One more thing, so they are having the analysis for all the OAs, and every time, I'll show you in the next slides, that every day we are telling that who is first, who can be first, who is at the second. So this one is the analysis about the perpetually late paying customers who paid after due date in the previous month, and currently also the bill is outstanding. So in our analysis, what we have found, 1 to 2% customers are such जो कि आपको हैबिचुअली परपेचुअली वो लोग पेमेंट लेट से करते हैं। तो अब एक ही जरिया है, कैसे हम लोग करेंगे? वी हैव टू कॉन्टैक्ट देम, वी हैव टू टेल देम कि आप क्यों फाइन पेमेंट करते हो, लेट पेमेंट करते हो, फाइन पेमेंट करते हो, आप 30 रुपये बचाओ, 50 रुपये बचाओ। हो सकता है ऐसा है कि नोबडी इज टेलिंग देम, नोबडी इज रिमाइंडिंग देम। कई बार हमारा भी होता है कि अगर हमारा कोई बिल है, कोई अगर हमें रिमाइंड करे तो हम उसको प्रॉम्प्टली पे करते हैं। सो वी हैव टू रिमाइंड दिस परपेचुअली लेट पेइंग कस्टमर्स। तो जो पिछले 2-3 महीने से आपको लेट पेमेंट कर रहे हैं, इस महीने की जब ड्यू डेट आ गया है, दे आर नॉट पेइंग। सो ये एनालिसिस भी आप लोग करा सकते हैं। एक और अच्छा एनालिसिस हमारे लोगों ने किया है, गुड पेइंग कस्टमर्स। इनको एक बहुत अच्छा इन्होंने एक ये बनाया है जिसमें कि व्हेनेवर दे कॉल देम, उनको रिमाइंडर के लिए पेमेंट नहीं कर रहे हैं, जस्ट टेलिंग देम दैट थैंक्स, यू आर वन ऑफ आवर गुड पेइंग कस्टमर्स। आप बहुत कम ऐसे कस्टमर्स में से हो जो कि कंटिन्यूअसली यू आर पेइंग इन टाइम। सो या ऐसा उनसे बात करने से दे आल्सो फील इलेटेड एंड दे आर आल्सो पेइंग करंट बिल। So all this I am talking about for the first month collection efficiency. अभी second month, third month माना गया, हमें जो भी करना है वो फर्स्ट मंथ में ही कलेक्ट करना है। और उसका टारगेट कितना है बताइए पटेल जी? 90 है ना, उसका टारगेट है 90। एक और है, लास्ट टाइम 1 महीने पहले उन्होंने लेट पे किया, लेकिन 1 महीना बाद उन्होंने सही टाइम पे किया। ऐसे कस्टमर्स, मतलब ऐसे कस्टमर्स को हम लोगों को कॉन्टैक्ट करना है, बिकॉज ये परपेचुअली बैड कस्टमर नहीं है, बट हो सकता है कि इनको रिमाइंडर्स नहीं गए होंगे, इसलिए जो है उन्होंने उसके पहले महीने में लेट पे किया। तो दिस इज अनदर एनालिसिस। इसमें भी हम लोगों ने पाया कि देयर आर हमारे यहाँ लगभग 96,000 कनेक्शंस है, उसमें से 8,000, सो इट कम्स टू अराउंड 8% कस्टमर्स ऐसे हैं जो कि पुराना, इसके पहले के पहले मंथ में दे हैव पेड टाइमली, बट नेक्स्ट मंथ में उन्होंने हमको डिलेड पेमेंट किया। अभी एफटीटीएच का जमाना है, जो भी एबीएफ है, मे बी आप लोगों का जो भी एबीएफ है, उसमें मोर देन 50% टू 70% आपका एफटीटीएच का पेमेंट आता है, टिप्स, है ना। अभी अगर हम टिप्स को टिप में नहीं रखेंगे तब तो मुश्किल है। हम लोगों ने क्या नोटिस किया कि एक जो हमारा मेन बीए था खड़क, उसमें सडनली बिकॉज ऑफ सम मिसकम्युनिकेशन दे वर नॉट पेइंग। जब उनसे कांटेक्ट किया गया और उनको बताया गया कि देखो ये कस्टमर्स आप पे नहीं कराओगे तो कट जाएंगे, तो आप इसलिए उनको पे कराइए, इससे आपका भी जो है कंटिन्यूटी बना रहेगा रेवेन्यू का। सो नाउ वी हैव टू एंगेज द एफटीटीएच टिप पार्टनर्स आल्सो व्हिच वी हैव रिटन एज फ्रेंचाइजी। सो दिस इज वन ऑफ द एनालिसिस जो कि आसनसोल का है। सो दे डू दिस एनालिसिस, और जो 50 to 70% जो है कलेक्शन इसमें से हम लोगों को आता है एफटीटीएच से। तो इसमें एक बात और भी है कि हमेशा जो भी आपके जो ओएस है, आपको यू शुड ट्राई टू बिल्ड अ हेल्दी कॉम्पिटिटिव एनवायरनमेंट। एक और प्रैक्टिस हम लोग वहां पे फॉलो कर रहे हैं कि जो भी अच्छा कर रहा है, चाहे छोटा भी कर रहा है, उसको हम लोग एप्रिसिएशन लेटर दे रहे हैं साथ। तो ये मैंने देखा कि इट इज वर्किंग वंडर्स। अगर अप्रिशिएट, किसी को अप्रिशिएट करो, किसी को सीजीएम से लिखा के दीजिए, किसी को सर्कल आईएफए से लिखा करके दीजिए, तो डेफिनेटली वो लोग आगे बहुत अच्छा करता है। ये मैं आप लोगों को दिखा रहा हूं। ये हम लोग एनालिसिस ये डेली करते हैं। हमारा एक जेओ है जो कि इसको डेली एनालाइज करके लोगों को शेयर करता है। हमारा देखिए 86% सबूत के साथ आप लोगों को दिखा रहे हैं। तो ये जो है 86% ऐसे नहीं हुआ, जो हम लोगों ने 4-5 एनालिसिस हम लोगों ने किए, उसको डेली करते हैं। डेली वी आर डूइंग एंड एवरीथिंग। मैं हमेशा ऐसा मानता हूँ, एवरीथिंग यू शुड डू इन डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर। अगर आउटस्टैंडिंग ड्यूज है, आप डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर में पकड़ना शुरू करें। तो ये इसमें कोई क्वेश्चन आप लोगों का? एनी क्वेश्चंस? मैं आप लोगों को ठीक से एक्सप्लेन कर पा रहा हूँ ना? ओके। तो
दिल्ली में ये होगा क्योंकि जो पेमेंट हमारी
हाँ हाँ
मैं दिल्ली के क्लाइंट निकालूंगा वो कभी प्रॉपर नहीं है।
नहीं, देखिए ऐसा है कि एक बात ये भी मानेंगे कि हमें एफर्ट लेना पड़ता है जब पे बाय डेट नजदीक आने लगता है। ये भी एनालिसिस में हम लोगों ने देखा है कि आपको 50 to 60% एफिशिएंसी के लिए कोई मेहनत नहीं करनी। आप एकदम आंख मूंद के मान लीजिए, आपको मेहनत करना है 1-1% आगे बढ़ने के लिए जब पे बाय डेट आया। तो ये एनालिसिस आप लगातार अगर कराते जाएंगे तो, और सर्कल से या बीए से आप ओए को अगर ये पास ऑन करेंगे तो क्या होगा कि एक लगातार उनको फीड मिलता रहेगा। प्लस वन मोर थिंग कि आपको ऐसा करना है जिसमें कि ऑल योर ओएस डू द सेम एक्सरसाइज। ये नहीं कि कोई कुछ और कर रहा है, कुछ और कर रहा है। जब सब लोग मिल करके एक तरह का इश्यूज को हैंडल करेंगे, तब जाकर के आपका सब्सटैंटिव या सब्सटैंशियल आपका इंप्रूवमेंट है। नाउ इसके बाद क्या है, पे बाय डेट जब आ जाता है तो फिर ऊंची बार हो जाता है। नेचुरल है, उसके बाद भी हम लोगों को मेहनत करना है। इसमें आप देखिए कि सीआईएस मॉड्यूल अभी का, मैं आई वॉज नॉट बिलीवर ऑफ सीआईएस मॉड्यूल तरसेम जी। मैं ये सोचता था कि कोई भी जैसे मॉड्यूल आता है ना, सीआईएस आता है या आरए आता है, क्या है इसमें होता क्या है कि हमारा जो भी टीआरए के लोग हैं उसी के बीच में गोल गोल जाकर के फंस जाता है। इसलिए मैंने चिरानिया साहब को भी बार बार रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि इसको एक ये कॉम्प्रिहेंसिव पैकेज है सीआईएस जो है। मेरा आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट रहेगा कि सीआईएस का जो पैकेज है, मैं स्टेप्स दिखाऊंगा इसमें क्या क्या है। सीआईएस को आप लोग टीआरए का पैकेज नहीं मानिए। इट इज नॉट एनी जेओ टीआर एओ टीआर, उसका भी पोर्शन है, लेकिन सीआईएस इट गोज अप टू द राइट। ये सारा राइट ऑफ तक का प्रोसेस इसमें जाता है। तो इसमें जो आजकल रिमाइंडर है ये करना बहुत जरूरी। किसी को रिमाइंड करेंगे, किसी को कॉल करेंगे, तभी जाकर के वो आपको पेमेंट करेंगे। और सीआईएस बेस्ट है। मैं स्टेप वाइज बताता हूँ। इसमें मैं बताता हूँ, देखिए ये यू कैन पुट वन एओ और जेओ फॉर दिस। ऑफ कोर्स यू कैन ऑल्सो पुट जेटीओ फॉर दिस। सबसे पहला काम है कि आपको मैपिंग कराना है। मैपिंग का मतलब है कि जितने भी कनेक्शन है वो उसके लिए कौन रेस्पॉन्सिबल है, कौन जेओ या एग्जीक्यूटिव या नॉन एग्जीक्यूटिव रेस्पॉन्सिबल है जिसमें कि वो रिमाइंडिंग का काम करे। तो ये पहले जितने भी नंबर्स हैं उसको हम लोगों को मैपिंग कराना है। ये मैंने कलकत्ता फोन्स का लिया है। कलकत्ता फोन्स का तस्वीर जी, ओनली 3 अनमैप्ड लेफ्ट। पहला चीज आप लोग जाकर के देखिए कि आपके कितने नंबर्स अनमैप्ड। उसका मतलब है कि उसमें कोई एफर्ट ही नहीं हो रहा। अगर मैपिंग आप लोग करा लेते हैं तो आप लोग सीधा कस्टमर के साथ आपका कांटेक्ट बन सकता है। तो सबसे पहले आप लोगों को जाकर के देखना है कि वेदर आप लोगों के सारे नंबर्स की मैपिंग हुई है कि नहीं। इसमें एक आइडिया ऐसा है कि मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि ओए वाइज आप लोग काम करिए, ओए वाइज हेल्दी कंपटीशन बनाइए। आप ये देखिए इसमें क्या हुआ कि हमारे यहाँ डिफरेंट छोटे छोटे ओएस थे। सबसे पहले हम लोगों ने ये उनको बताया कि जो ओए सबसे पहले कर सकता है उसको आइडेंटिफाई करो। तो लोगों ने बताया कि सर ये देखिए जो है ये हमारा बैरकपुर का जो यूनिट है उसमें लगभग अभी 5 नंबर करेंगे तो हमारा हो जाएगा। जब उसने कर लिया तो हम लोगों ने उसको तुरंत रिकॉग्नाइज किया कि यू आर द फर्स्ट, यू हैव डन 100%। उसके बाकी को पकड़ा और उसके बाद फिर सारा। तो व्हाट आई वाज टेलिंग कि मैपिंग इज द फॉरमोस्ट थिंग यू शुड मॉनिटर एज अ बीए। जैसे कलकत्ता टेलीफोन्स में ओनली 3 numbers are left, दैट मींस we have made connection with every customer, हमारा कस्टमर के साथ रीच। देन ऑफ कोर्स रिमाइंडर का काम आता है, जब पेमेंट्स करना है तो कितने रिमाइंडर पेंडिंग है, एंड ये सारे रिपोर्ट्स ऑटोमेटिकली आपको डैशबोर्ड में हैं। अभी ऐसा नहीं है सब जगह CIS इट इज ऑलरेडी अवेलेबल, लेकिन और सारे जो अलर्ट्स है वो आ रहे हैं, लेकिन लोग उसको देख नहीं पा रहे, और जो यूनिट्स देख पा रहा है उसका नेचुरल है कि एफिशिएंसी और कलेक्शन बहुत ज्यादा इंप्रूव कर रहा है। सो आप लोगों को ये देखना है कि मैपिंग हो जाए, रिमाइंडर के जो है पेंडिंग अलर्ट्स आते हैं, किसके किसके यहाँ कितना पेंडिंग है, ये भी आप देखेंगे। जब मैपिंग करेंगे तो आप जान पाएंगे कि पर्टिकुलर ऑफिसर के पास कितना पेंडिंग है। देन अगेन यू हैव टू डू द सेम थिंग, जिस ऑफिसर ने पहले कर लिया उसको थोड़ा सा आप लोग एनकरेज कर दीजिए। सो ये जो है आपका एग्जीक्यूटिव वाइज, AO वाइज, JO वाइज ये ऐसा आ जाएगा। इसमें ये भी है कि पेंडिंग कितने हैं, पेंडिंग केसेस कितने हैं जिसमें कि मोर देन 1000 रुपीज का ड्यूज है, मोर देन 1000 रुपीज का ड्यूज है, ये भी है। इसको भी आप लोग डिसेंडिंग ऑर्डर में कर सकते हैं। अगेन जो कि मैंने शुरू में कहा कि ये केवल TR पैकेज नहीं है, ये एक्चुअली ओवरऑल कमर्शियल पैकेज है। इसमें आउटडोर विजिट भी पेंडिंग दिखाता है। उसका मतलब है कि हम लोगों ने 2 बार 3 बार रिमाइंडर कर लिया, इवन देन द कस्टमर इज नॉट पेइंग, देन द अलर्ट इज गोइंग टू द कंसर्न्ड SD और D, और वो फिर वहां पे सबको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट कर देगा, और उसके बाद फिर उसके पास अभी भी अलर्ट आता होगा। सो दीज विजिट्स हैज टू बी डन। इसमें और भी बहुत अच्छा एनालिसिस है कि मोर देन 60 days ICB, मोर देन 75 days, वो अमाउंट भी आता है कितने पेंडिंग है। सो दीज आर द थिंग्स जो कि आप लोग इसमें कर सकते हैं। एक बहुत सिंपल काम कर रहा है एक हमारा AO, व्हाट ही इज डूइंग, लॉगिन। आप लोग देखते हो बहुत सारे चीजों आता है, जैसे EB में आता है पासवर्ड, यूजर नेम कितना दिया हुआ है, लेकिन लॉगिन कितने लोग कर रहे हैं। सो लॉगिन के लिए भी डेली लॉगिन का भी हम लोग निकाल सकते हैं कि हमारे पास टोटल कितने लॉगिन यूजर क्रिएटेड है, एंड हु ऑल हैव लॉग्ड इन एंड हु ऑल हैव नॉट लॉग्ड इन, तो ये हम लोग फिर देख सकते हैं। तो इसमें CIS में मैं बताऊं कि डिफरेंट नोटिसेस भी आ रहे हैं, क्लोजर नोटिस है, डिफॉल्टर नोटिस, सारा बना बनाया है, लीगल नोटिस भी है, और उसके बाद फिर आपका रिकवरी विजिट भी। इसमें जो लीगल नोटिस है उसमें एक छोटा सा काम आप लोगों को करना है कि जो भी एडवोकेट आपका, जिसको भी एनरोल किया होगा आपने, उसका उनको एक फॉर्मेट चाहिए होता है, आप उसको दे देंगे, साइन करा के दे देंगे, वो क्या करेगा कि उसके साथ सीधा सीधा उनको ईमेल चला जाएगा। तो ये सब चीजों में सबसे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है कि मैपिंग, हर एक कस्टमर का जो है हर एक लाइंस की मैपिंग विद एग्जीक्यूटिव होना चाहिए, नंबर 1। और दूसरा सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट काम है कि ईमेल और मोबाइल नंबर्स के अपडेशन, ये आप लोगों को देखना बहुत जरूरी है। ये इस तरह का हम लोग करते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा पेंडेंसी है, ये हम लोग देखते हैं हर एक OA वाइज। CIS में तरसेम जी मैंने कुछ छोड़ दिया तो आप कर लेना, वो बुला लेना, चाय पे इनको बुला लेना और फिर कर लेना, ठीक है। तो मैंने इनको बता दिया है कि तरसेम जी ही जो है, he is the master behind CIS. Yes. Yes, good.
So in respect of this this outstanding collections,
हाँ.
is there any guideline issued by BSNL corporate office which we have to follow? For example, last week we have reviewed the outstanding collection. Actually, they have come out with some field report saying these are all not recoverable.
Okay.
They wanted me to give approval for write-off. We asked them, in case of companies, how you are just like that, the door is locked like that, you are giving. What is the procedure followed? Or in case of companies, individuals.
Okay.
Any guideline is there? I asked them.
Absolutely. Guideline, complete guideline and delegation is there. For more than 2 years, up to rupees 2 lakhs you can do, and for 5 years up to 5 lakhs you can do for BS. You can check it. Pardon? In fact, let me tell you, there was a doubt कि क्या हम गवर्नमेंट का कर सकते हैं कि नहीं. So I have got a, अब चूंकि प्राइवेट का पूछ रहे हैं इसलिए मैं थोड़ा सा आगे जाके बता रहा हूँ. So I made a reference to director finance, and what I received in the write-off policy there is no mention कि हम किस कैटेगरी का कर सकते हैं या नहीं कर सकते हैं. In other words, we can write off for private also and for government also. I have got this in writing. So I'll encourage you, आप write off करना शुरू करो. See, as a BA head, if as a BA head you have this apprehension, then it will be very difficult for the JTO also to do that. कई बार आप लोगों को ऐसा भी करना होगा कि लेके आओ मैं साइन करूंगा. बस आप जो भी विजिट करने गया है उसको ये कॉन्फिडेंस होना चाहिए, उसको ये ही शुड बी अश्योर्ड कि हाँ हमने एफर्ट ले लिया है, इट कैन नॉट बी रिकवर. हमें पता है
Public listed companies
हाँ
having outstanding,
हाँ
and they are telling the company is no more functioning and it is locked, and they could not get a proper report. The field
Right.
report is not so proper.
Right.
I asked them, in case of public limited companies getting closed, it will be referred to this BIFR, that board for reconstruction of sick company, something will be there, for which one arbitrator kind of thing will be there, whom
no, it is not so
so our
complicated like
outstanding
that.
we should give we are the stakeholders, we have outstanding lakhs of rupees, which should be reflected in that liability also. That company, when it is sold off, then stakeholders like banks and we and other these equity stakeholders and
Okay.
bond and whatever debt, all these people are having stakeholding, and we are also one of that. So that we should reflect. I asked
Okay,
them.
what I'll suggest you, देखिए there will always be exceptions. हाँ, कई जगह पे आपको confusion भी होगा. हाँ, but there are certain cases. Suppose 5 to 10% confusion है, problem है, हाँ, apprehension है, उसको छोड़ दीजिए. जिसमें आपको लगता है कि सही में recoverable नहीं है, आप 2 बार पूछिए JTO से, फील्ड विजिट वालों से, SD से पूछिए, उसको करना शुरू करिए. Because as BA head, if you are doing, you have to build confidence to the JTOs. This is what I'll say. And yeah, हाँ, yes, that statement, हाँ, हाँ. See, again I'll say, of course you should write off. देखिए, सबसे पहला बात है, सबसे पहला बात है ना, देखो, if I am interacting with, I'm not interacting here with JTO, I'm not interacting here with any JO. मेरा आप लोग से ये कहना है, as BA heads and as BA IFAs, जो इनको मैंने कहा है, जो आपके क्लियर केसेस है, you start doing that. You start doing those write-off, taking your team into confidence. उनके पेपर्स देखिए, ask them questions. आपको डाउट होगा, आप मत करिए, but don't concentrate on the exceptions. Okay. Now I'll move to the CTD experience. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back.
टेक्निकल स्टाफ 179 दे रहे हैं.
हाँ,
टेक्निकल लोग ही 0.
हाँ, 0 है ना.
हाँ, 179 पे अगर लॉगिन करें, क्योंकि टेक्निकल स्टाफ का भी बहुत बड़ा रोल है.
हाँ, 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 बिल्कुल बिल्कुल बिल्कुल.
100% हो सकती है, मोर देन 95 भी 90 हो सकती है.
हाँ,
यहाँ पर एफर्ट से TRA स्टाफ 12 स्टाफ है.
हाँ,
70.
ठीक है,
बराबर 13 लोग
ठीक है, ठीक है.
TRA एफर्ट कर रहा है, बट ये टेक्निकल स्टाफ
नहीं, ठीक है. देखिए, ये जो मैं बता रहा हूँ, ये डेली का है, और ये तो मैं कह ही रहा हूँ कि CIS is a package for BA head. the BA head and the BA IFA, they have to own it. सबसे पहला काम करें मैपिंग, और ये जो सिंपल लॉगिन है इसको आप लोग देखना शुरू करिए. लेट मी टेल यू, मैं भी CIS को उतना, जब तक दलीप जी और तरसेम जी से बात नहीं होती थी, तक दलीप जी से जब तक मेरी बात नहीं हुई, तब तक आई वाज नॉट कॉन्फिडेंट. बट व्हेन ही वाज देयर फॉर 10 days, मैं देखा हूं कि ये CIS इट रियली वर्क्स. दिस इज द ओनली वे टू कनेक्ट विद द कस्टमर्स. हाँ हाँ.
जो मैसेज पर मिलता है
ठीक है.
योग से काम कराना, योग से काम कराना करवा या टेक्निकल स्टाफ जाके इंतजार किया है सपोर्ट किया है.
मैं एक बात ये भी बोलता हूँ, मैंने कल किसी फोरम में एक बात बोला कि हम जिस भी पोजीशन में, हमको 3 तरह से काम करना है. एक, पहला अपना काम करना है, अपना जो एफर्ट है वो देना है. दूसरा, नीचे के जो लोग हैं उनसे हम काम कराना है. तीसरा, हमारे ऊपर के लोग थे उनसे भी काम कराना है. तो आपको अपने BA हेड से काम कराना होगा. आपके BA हेड यहाँ नहीं होंगे लगता है. यस यस, नहीं ठीक है. इस पे मैं आप लोगों से एश्योरेंस चाहूंगा कि CIS पे थोड़ा ध्यान दीजिए. और तरसेम जी को तो मैंने ऐसे ही भी कर दिया. आप लोग वो CIS सेल कर रहे हैं, मैं उनको सेल कर रहा हूँ. तो सिंह साहब, यू हैव टू हेल्प दिस पीपल. ओके, ठीक है. आप दलीप जी का भी नंबर इनको देना, दलीप जी का भी नंबर देना. हाँ, तो मैं अभी CTD का एक्सपीरियंस बताना चाह रहा हूँ. सो द CTD टीम, और इसमें मैं बताऊं कि दी IT TRA से ज्यादा वहां के IT टीम का रोल है इसमें. जब IT और TRA मिल जाता है तो देखिए क्या रिजल्ट आया है. ये लोक अदालत के कलेक्शंस के फिगर हैं. जुलाई 23 में 42 लाख आया टोटल. सितंबर में 60 लाख आया. दैट वाज द हाईएस्ट इन पैन इंडिया. ऑफ कोर्स उसके बाद आया तो बिहार वाले कौन है? बिहार ने 1 करोड़ लिया, 1 करोड़ कलेक्शन किया. हु इज फ्रॉम बिहार, है ना? आप लोगों ने दिसंबर में 1 करोड़ कलेक्ट किया, राइट? मोर देन 1 करोड़. सो व्हाट वी हैव फाउंड कि ये जो आप देख रहे हैं, मैं दिखा रहा हूं आपको, ये जो 60, ये जो 42, 60, 32, इसके बगल वाले कॉलम को आप लोग देखिए, 21, 38, 15. व्हाट वी हैव फाउंड कि टोटल अदालत कलेक्शंस में से प्री नेशनल लोक अदालत का कलेक्शन 50%, 60%. देखिए 49%, ये 49%, देन 64% एंड 46%. दोनों में अंतर क्या है? इसको भी वी हैव प्लेस्ड इट टू डायरेक्टर फाइनेंस जब आए थे, एंड नाउ देयर इज एन एफर्ट टू इंटीग्रेट दिस इनटू CIS. अब ये है क्या? प्री लोक अदालत मैं बोल रहा हूँ, IT बोल रहा हूँ, TR बोल रहा हूँ, ये है क्या? बेसिकली लोक अदालत में क्या होता है कि द नोटिस गोज आइदर बाय द, अगर थाना वाला जो है, अगर बहुत, इफ द पुलिस स्टेशन इज एक्टिव, वो बोलेगा कि आप साइन करा के ले आइए, हम डिलीवर करा देंगे. दैट इज द बेस्ट वे. कुछ लोग, हम लोग स्पीड पोस्ट से भी भेज रहे हैं, कुछ जो है लीगल अथॉरिटीज खुद ही डिलीवर करा रहे हैं. सो इसमें सबसे ज्यादा जरूरी है कि नोटिस जाना. नोटिस जब जाता है उसके बाद फिर एक पर्टिकुलर डे आता है, अभी 9 मार्च को फिर होने वाला है. उसके बाद फिर बोथ द पार्टीज कम एंड डिस्काउंट का स्ट्रक्चर दिया हुआ है, उसके बेसिस पे हम लोग दे देते हैं, सेटलमेंट हो जाता है. लेकिन प्री नेशनल लोक अदालत में क्या हो रहा है? इसमें ह्यूमन इंटरफेस बिल्कुल जीरो. कैसे? वहां के कलकत्ता के IT टीम ने क्या किया कि एक छोटा पैकेज बनाया. विद दिस पैकेज जिनको जिनको भी लोक अदालत में जिस कस्टमर्स को जाने का पॉसिबिलिटी है, उनका सारा डिटेल ले लिया, उनका मोबाइल नंबर और ईमेल ID ले लिया, और उनको एक प्री डिफाइंड ड्राफ्ट में हम लोगों ने बना करके दे दिया कि आपका ड्यूज इतना है, से आपका ड्यूज 10,000 रुपये का है, आपका ड्यूज मोर देन 5 years है, डिस्काउंट के हिसाब से आपको सिर्फ 5,000 रुपया देना पड़ेगा. आपको ये नीचे ये लिंक दिया जा रहा है कि डिस्काउंटेड अमाउंट आप पेमेंट कर दीजिए, एक बार आप पेमेंट कर देंगे तो आपको हम नो ड्यूज सर्टिफिकेट भी देंगे। इसका रिजल्ट वही मैंने देखा कि ऐसा करने से क्या है, पीपल दे वांट टू पे बट दे डोंट वांट टू गो टू एनी प्लेस। वो कोई जज के पास या रिटायर्ड जज के पास नहीं जाना चाहता है। सो व्हाट वी हैव फाउंड कि 42 में से 21 लाख रुपया जो है प्री नेशनल लोक अदालत, जिसमें कि कोई ह्यूमन इंटरफेस नहीं है, उसमें पेमेंट हुआ है। देन सितंबर 23 में 60 लाख में से 38 लाख, जिसमें कि कोई ह्यूमन इंटरफेस नहीं हुआ है, कोई खर्च भी नहीं हो रहा है, कोई खर्च भी नहीं हो रहा है। यस, बेसिकली जैसे मैं बताया, मैं जो छोटे छोटे रूप में बताऊंगा। एक हम लोगों ने जैसे अगर लोक अदालत में जैसे जाएंगे तो क्या करते हैं, हम एक लिस्ट बनाते हैं, एक फिजिकल चला जाता है। ये फिजिकल जाने के बदले हम ये कहते हैं कि देखिए आपका योर नेम हैज बीन प्रोविजनली सेलेक्टेड फॉर द notice of Lok Adalat, which is scheduled on date this and this. If you desire so, can your amount is 10,000. The aging given a special 50%. This 5,000, if you want to pay, you may pay either visiting the counter or by paying at the details of the bank given. ऐसा कर रहे हैं। Is it? हाँ, तो ये जो है इसको मैं अभी क्या कर रहा हूं, आप लोगों को ये बता रहा हूं कि इस चीज को अगर आप लोग अपना आईटी टीम के साथ कर सकते हो, यू ट्राई नाउ। 9 मार्च को आपका आ रहा है न्यू जो फर्स्ट लोक अदालत फॉर दिस कैलेंडर ईयर। इसमें आप किसी एक ओए जो एक्टिव है, कोई एक ऑफिसर जो एक्टिव है, उसको आप बोलिए कि भाई आप जितने भी कस्टमर्स है उसको उसमें से 50% आप जो है वैसे को लेकर के आइए जिसमें कि उसका ईमेल आईडी और मोबाइल है। एसएमएस दीजिए, लिंक दीजिए, बताइए कि कहाँ आप पेमेंट कर सकते हैं। मुझे लगता है इसका रिजल्ट आएगा। कलकत्ता में तो आया है या पढ़न। देखिए कलकत्ता के साथ ये फायदा है कि कलकत्ता सर्कल भी है, बीए भी है, तो बीए में भी आप यूज कर सकते हैं, कुछ नहीं करना है इसमें। ठीक, क्या चीज? हाँ, लेकिन ये कोई बहुत बड़ा चीज नहीं है, ये कोई बहुत बड़ी चीज नहीं है। क्या है कि आई डोंट नो, मेल मर्ज या कोई ऐसा होता है जिसमें कि आप डिफरेंट मैसेजेस आप जो है लोगों को या ईमेल भेज सकते हैं।
Kujur,
हाँ,
just for the information, अभी right now you might have suggested Director of Finance.
या
So Director of Finance is emphasizing that this thing
Yeah.
should be integrated at bsnl.co.in,
यस
wherein no National Lok Adalat button can be created,
यस यस
and he can make payment using our portal. So I'll take this issue with the ITPC, and if it can be integrated at the bsnl.co.in. So again, courtesy to Calcutta Telecoms, we will try to implement it.
थैंक यू सर। देखिए जैसा मैं बताया कि when director of finance visited, he immediately he got his attention to this and he wanted कि एक आप राइट अप दे दो, कैसे करेंगे। जैसा चिरणे साहब भी बता रहे हैं, what he wants कि जो पोर्टल में जो पेमेंट आता है उसमें हमारा बिना डिस्काउंट के जाता है। अब अगर ऐसा कुछ ऑप्शन हो जाए जिसमें कि जैसे जैसे एजिंग होगा वैसे वैसे उसका डिस्काउंट उस कैटेगरी में वो पेमेंट कर पाए, ऐसा हो जाए। और मुझे लगता है बिकॉज आफ्टर डिस्कशन सर विद आईटीपीसी टीम, दलीप भी आए थे, सो नाउ सीआईएस में डेवलप हो जाएगा और उसके बाद फिर सीडीआर में भी हो जाएगा, पेमेंट के लिए भी हो जाएगा, बट थोड़ा समय लग सकता है। मेरा रिक्वेस्ट यही है बीए हेड से, साहब तो करेंगे ही जरूर, है ना। तो मेरा रिक्वेस्ट, हरी साहब अभी इसमें मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है कि जो भी लोक अदालत में जा रहा है उसके बदले मान लो अगर 1000 नोटिस है तो आप बोलो कि 50 नोटिस तो कम से कम हम ईमेल से भेज देते हैं, भेज के ट्राई करते हैं। 50 ईमेल के लिए कोई चाहिए क्या? नहीं चाहिए। आप देखिएगा कि उसमें जो है रिजल्ट बहुत अच्छा आएगा। मेरा पर्सनल एक्सपीरियंस है कि अगर हम 100 नोटिस भेजते हैं, बहुत से बहुत अच्छा अगर परफॉर्मेंस होगा तो 20% पेमेंट आता है, बहुत से बहुत अच्छा होगा। पता नहीं बिहार में कैसा आता है परसेंट, उससे ज्यादा नहीं आएगा। ये आप ट्राई कर लिए। वो जो उसमें कहीं जाना होगा उसको, कहीं बैठना होगा उसको, वेट करना होगा, आर्ग्यू करना होगा, तब जाकर के उसको मिलेगा। हम तो यहाँ पहले से बता दे रहे हैं कि आपको ये डिस्काउंट मिल रहा है, पेमेंट करें। आई थिंक जिनको भी जो भी हेल्प चाहिए होगा मेरे से भी कांटेक्ट कर सकते हैं, लेकिन मेल भेजने में ऐसा कोई पैकेज। श्योर श्योर श्योर, मैं एकदम मैं शेयर करूँ। सर दिस ग्रुप इज देयर, एवरीबॉडी इज देयर इन दैट BA ट्रेनिंग ग्रुप। ओके, सो आई विल ट्राई टू शेयर इन दैट। ओके, श्योर श्योर। आप लोगों को अच्छा लगा तो साथ साथ हमको भी तो अच्छा लगेगा ना। सो गुड। तो ये एक है, आई विल जस्ट पास थ्रू दिस। तो ये हम लोगों ने कर लिया है, और मुझे लगता है कि ये हमारा पोर्टल पेमेंट में भी आ जाएगा, बट 9 मार्च के पहले नहीं आएगा। मेरा रिक्वेस्ट है, मैं लिस्ट में भी देखूंगा कि किन किन लोगों का प्री लोक अदालत है, तो मुझे भी अच्छा लगेगा कि हाँ मैंने कुछ समय दिया और आप लोगों ने प्री नेशनल लोक अदालत विदाउट एनी ह्यूमन इंटरफेस आप लोगों ने भी ये कराया। ये थैंक यू नंबर 1 है, क्योंकि मुझे 3 टॉपिक मिला है, इसमें से एक टॉपिक, 2 टॉपिक मैंने आपको बताया। क्या बताया? कलेक्शन एफिशिएंसी में सर्टन एनालिसिस आप लोग कर सकते हो। गुड पेयर कस्टमर, बैड पेयर्स, गुड बट हु बिकेम बेटर, बैड बट हु बिकेम बेटर, ये सारा एनालिसिस आप लोग कर सकते हो। देन सेकेंडली मैंने प्री नेशनल लोक अदालत बताया जिसमें कि नो ह्यूमन इंटरफेस। जी
बड़ौदा में इस बार
जी
कल नोटिस देते हैं
हाँ
और ज्यादा ज्यादा 20%
हाँ हाँ
इंटरेस्ट के साथ नोटिस।
अच्छा, तो बताइए ना आप माइक में बताइए, सब लोग सुने आपने क्या किया। ये थोड़ा कस्टमर को डरा दिया, इंटरेस्ट इंटरेस्ट बोले कि इंटरेस्ट भी लगे जाएगा,
हमने
जब
इस
आ
बार
गया तो बोलते
लोक
इंटरेस्ट माफ
अदालत
कर
में
दो।
हमने नोटिस जो दिया वो विथ इंटरेस्ट के साथ दिया। जब कस्टमर आया तो पहले तो हमने बताया कि भाई लोक अदालत है तो इस बार आपका ये इंटरेस्ट हम वेव कर देंगे, तो खुश हुआ। और थोड़ा हमने बताया कि भाई आपको हम ऊपर से डिस्काउंट भी दे रहे हैं 10%, 20%, जो
सही
भी
बात,
स्कीम,
सही बात।
तो तुरंत ही उन्होंने भर दिया। तो एक बहुत ही अच्छा रिस्पॉन्स आया इस बार। तो हम भी सभी जगह पे अगर ऐसा कुछ करें
हाँ,
तो कस्टमर तो क्या 50% जितना कम हो जाता है।
तो मैं बताऊं,
9%।
हाँ ये भी अप्रोच ठीक है। तो इन्होंने क्या किया कि इंटरेस्ट को एज ए लिवरेज यूज कर लिया। देखिए, इंटरेस्ट को एज ए लिवरेज, तो देखिए बहुत सारे चीजों में ना आपको सर्कुलर्स नहीं ढूंढने होंगे, इसके लिए सर्कुलर है क्या? नहीं है ना। तो ये बहुत अच्छा चीज है। देखिए छोटा छोटा चीज आप लोग कर सकते हैं। और ना ये जो बात है कि BA हेड, आप देखिए BA हेड, आप बता रहे थे ना कि ये इतने कंपनी के लोग जो है, इतने बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां हैं, वो लोग जो है नहीं पे कर रहे। इनफैक्ट मेनी ऑफ द कंपनी जिसको हम बड़े बोलते हैं, उससे ज्यादा रेवेन्यू के आप लोग मालिक, उससे ज्यादा रेवेन्यू के मालिक। तो टॉकिंग अबाउट लिवरेज, आई वॉज रिमाइंडेड, मैंने लिख लिया उस समय, आई वॉज रिमाइंडेड चिरानिया साहब, आर्किमिडीज ने क्या बोला। I'll go through the next topic. Give me a liver long enough and a place to stand, and I will move the earth. मुझे एक छोटा सा जगह दे दो खड़े होने का, लीवर दे दो, आई विल मूव द अर्थ। तो आपका इंटरेस्ट वाला लिवरेज बहुत बढ़िया है। तो आप लोगों का भी छोटा छोटा कोई लिवरेज होगा ना, पॉकेट में रखे होंगे, तो जरूर बताइएगा मुझे कौन कौन सा लिवरेज, बिकॉज यू शेयर। ये बहुत सारा ना ऐसा ऐसा प्रैक्टिसेस है जो कि हम लोग अलग अलग करते हैं, जो बताया ना, न्यू नए नए चीजें। there are many things we do, but we think कि नहीं दूसरा भी कर रहा होगा, हम लोगों को ये शेयर करना है। जीएसटी के बारे में बोला जाता है, मैं किसी को बोल रहा था जीएसटी के बारे में, जितना आपको बोल रहा था ना अभी, जीएसटी के बारे में जितना आप जानने का कोशिश करिए, उतना आपको लगता है कि जीएसटी आप पे टैक्स लगा दे। ठीक है। तो इसमें मैंने कोशिश किया। देखिए जीएसटी जो है थोड़ा कॉम्प्लिकेटेड टॉपिक है। फ्रैंकली स्पीकिंग, मैं अपने टीम के साथ जब जीएसटी और आईटीसी का बना रहा था ये प्रेजेंटेशन, देयर वेर मेनी सर्कुलर, जो कि शायद वो भी बाद में, अभी मुझे एक फायदा हो गया है कि मैं सीटीडी का भी आईएफए हूँ, डब्ल्यूबी का भी आईएफए। मैं क्या करता हूँ, आई आस्क क्वेश्चन टू बोथ ऑफ देम। कोई एक आंसर करता है, कोई एक आंसर करता है, जिसका आंसर जो है मुझे डाउटफुल लगता है, मैं दूसरे को पूछता हूँ कि भाई ऐसा क्यों। तो इसमें ऐसा हुआ कि जब मैं प्रेजेंटेशन बनाया तो आई टोल्ड देम सर्टेन थिंग्स टू गिव मी एंड आई हैड अ कंटिन्यूअस। तो जीएसटी कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सब्जेक्ट है। मैं ये भी कहूंगा कि मैं जब जीएसटी के बारे में बोलूंगा तो हमारा डिस्क्लेमर है, आप जरूर अपना अपना जो है रूल, क्योंकि जब तक मैं यहां से निकलूंगा हो सकता है जीएसटी का कुछ रूल चेंज हो जाएगा, बट देयर आर सर्टेन थिंग्स जो कि पक्का है और उसको मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूँ। आईटीसी का फुल फॉर्म तो सब लोग जानते ही होंगे, इनपुट टैक्स क्रेडिट। मतलब जो हमने पेमेंट कर दिया, जो हमने पेमेंट वट एवर वी हैव पेड, दैट वी कैन सेट ऑफ इन आउटवर्ड बिल। तो वेरी क्विकली, जीएसटी दिस हैज कम इन 2017 and it has replaced the multiple tax regime. पहले आप देखे होंगे सेल्स टैक्स होता था, इनपुट टैक्स होता था, वैट होता था, डिफरेंट डिफरेंट रेट्स होते थे। सो इट हैज चेंज्ड एंड नाउ वी आर हैविंग दिस यूनिफाइड टैक्स regime. फटाफट मैं बढ़ूंगा। मल्टी स्टेज टैक्स सिस्टम है ये। कोई एक चीज रॉ मटेरियल है, उस पर टैक्स लगा, उसके बाद फिर किसी ने उसको और डेवलप किया, उस पर वो टैक्स लगा, लेकिन टैक्स के ऊपर टैक्स इसमें नहीं लगता। पहले ऐसा भी होता था कि एक स्टेट में सर्टेन थिंग्स बिल हुआ, टैक्स लगा, उसके बाद फिर बेस वैल्यू प्लस टैक्स पर भी डिफरेंट स्टेट टैक्स लगा। तो इसको दिस हैज डन अवे विद दैट सिस्टम। वन नेशन वन टैक्स, आप लोग बोलते हैं ना, वन बैटरी वन पावर प्लांट, वही सब है ये। हाँ, यस। नहीं, और सही में उस सबसे फायदा है, मैंने देखा है कि उससे बहुत फायदा है। देखिए बहुत सारे टैक्सेस हैं, उसको ये सब्स्यूम कर लिया, सर्विस टैक्स, वैट, सेंट्रल एक्साइज, अभी नाम नहीं सुनते होंगे आप, सो ऑल गॉन। टैक्स के ऊपर टैक्स का कैस्केडिंग इफेक्ट खत्म हो गया। सबसे बड़ा इसका पॉइंट है, मैंने ग्रीन हाईलाइट कर दिया इसको, इट इज टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन, इट इज ट्रांसपेरेंट। जैसा एवरी डे इट इज बीइंग मेड मोर ट्रांसपेरेंट, इसका ये ब्यूटी है। कॉम्प्लिकेटेड है बट इट इज ट्रांसपेरेंट। कई सारे कंपोनेंट्स हैं, स्टेट का होगा तो स्टेट है, इंटीग्रेटेड है, यूनियन टेरिटरी का है, उसको हम लोगों को बहुत कुछ जानना है, इसमें जरूरी नहीं है, मैं शेयर कर दूंगा। अगर इंटर स्टेट हो रहा है तो वो दो स्टेट के बीच में डिवाइड हो जाएगा। ये दो इंपॉर्टेंट है। ई वे बिल्स का सिस्टम शुरू हुआ, जिसमें कि कोई भी कहीं से भी जनरेट कर सकता है। अगर कोई मटेरियल किसी दूसरे डेस्टिनेशन में जाना है, उससे ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है ई इनवॉइसिंग। मैं इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ कि फास्ट चेंजिंग जीएसटी का रूल्स है, इसलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ। इट स्टार्टेड विथ फॉर मैंडेटरी एप्लीकेशन फॉर दोज हु आर हैविंग 500 crores of turnover, and within no time, within 1 year, that criteria has come down to 5 crores. तो मैं अपने जेओ के साथ बात कर रहा था, वो लाइटली वो लोग मजाक में कर रहे थे, सर शायद इलेक्शन के बाद वो भी जीरो हो जाएगा, सो एवरीबॉडी विल हैव टू डू ई इनवॉइसिंग। ई इनवॉइसिंग का मीनिंग क्या हुआ? ई इनवॉइसिंग का मीनिंग हुआ कि आप जो भी बिल कर रहे हैं वो कहीं पे दिख रहा है, आप किसको बिल कर रहे हैं वो भी दिख रहा है, लाइन आइटम वाइज। यही जो इनवॉइसिंग हम लोग करते हैं, आप लोगों ने सुना होगा GSTR 1, GSTR 2A या 3B, आप लोगों ने शायद सुना होगा। मैं सिंप्लीफाई करके आप लोगों को बताना चाहता हूं। जैसा हम इनवॉइसेस को रेज करते हैं, हमारे यहाँ वो GSTR 1 दिखता है, लेकिन जिसको हमने बिल किया उसके यहाँ वो 2A दिखता है। सेम चीज, जो टैक्स लगा रहा है और जिस पे टैक्स लगा रहा है या जिससे रिकवर करेगा, वो एक ही डॉक्यूमेंट से 1A एंड 2A बनता है। आप लोगों को ज्यादा इसमें सोचने का नहीं है, ITC के लिए के बारे में मैं बताऊं। इसमें यही बताना मैं चाह रहा हूं कि ई इनवॉइसिंग ये मैंडेटरी हो गया है, हम लोग भी करते हैं। ये थोड़ा सा आप लोग देख लीजिए। इनपुट टैक्स, इट इज अ मैकेनिज्म दैट अलाउज यू टू रिड्यूस द टैक्स यू हैव ऑलरेडी पेड ऑन इनपुट्स वेयर यू आर पेइंग टैक्स ऑन आउटपुट। इसको मैं सिंप्लीफाई करके बताने का कोशिश करूं, या somebody else will tell? बताएगा दीपक? शुड आई सिंप्लीफाई इट? आप बताएंगे? हाँ हाँ, एग्जैक्टली exactly. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया, एग्जैक्टली exactly. थोड़ा क्लैप हो जाए इनके लिए। बहुत बढ़िया। देखिए, सर्विसेज देने के लिए BSNL को सर्टेन एक्सपेंसेस करने पड़ते हैं। वो एक्सपेंसेस जब हम करते हैं, आप लोग कोई भी एग्जांपल मन में सोच सकते हैं, जब हम वो एक्सपेंसेस करते हैं, व्हाट हैपेंस, तो हम लोग उस पर टैक्स देते हैं। फिर क्या हो रहा है कि जब हमारा सर्विसेज रेडी हो गया तो हम कस्टमर को इनवॉइस रेज करते हैं। इस रेजिम में क्या है कि जैसे हम इनवॉइस रेज करेंगे विद इन नेक्स्ट मंथ, विद इन ड्यू डेट, वो अमाउंट रिकवर हुआ है या नहीं हुआ है, पे द टैक्स। ठीक है? तो सपोज इसमें हम लोगों ने एक एग्जांपल लिया है। फाइनल प्रोडक्ट के लिए हमारा सपोज 450 करोड़ का टैक्स आया है सपोज, और हमने जो परचेजेस किया है, whatever purchases we have made, we have paid 300 crores. So the department allows us to set off this 300 crores from the gross payable of 450 crores, and we are asked to pay only 150 crores. ये क्लियर हुआ कि नहीं आप लोगों को? क्लियर हो गया? ओके, थैंक यू। सो ये है जो मैकेनिज्म है। इसमें अभी हम लोगों का BA का क्या रोल है, ये मैं जस्ट थोड़ा सा बताना चाहूंगा। द इनवॉइस रिक्वायरमेंट, इसमें मैं वापस आऊंगा एक बार। कभी आप लोग डिस्कस करते होंगे तो यू माइट हैव हर्ड दिस वर्ड रिवर्स चार्ज या आरसीएम वर्ड सुने हैं। मैं जैसे अगर और फॉरवर्ड चार्ज बोलते हैं, तो बेसिकली क्या है, आरसीएम ऐसे सर्विस, आरसीएम उस केस में बोला जाता है जिसमें कि हम कोई ऐसा परचेज किए हैं या सर्विस लिए हैं जिसमें कि द सेलर इज नॉट पेइंग द टैक्स बट वी आर टू पे द टैक्स। कई सारे ऐसे हैं जिसमें कि जैसे आगे आएगा, एडवोकेट का जो चार्ज, जो लीगल बिल है, उसमें वो हमें GST लगा के नहीं देता। वो हमारे पास जैसे बिल आया तो हम उस पे जो भी एप्लीकेबल, अगर 5% आई रियली डोंट नो, तो वो हम खुद ही पे कर देते हैं उनके बिहाफ में। 18% है, 18%। ओके। और फॉरवर्ड चार्ज में जी व्हीकल में है। ठीक है, व्हीकल वाला भी थोड़ा कंफ्यूजिंग है, तो आप पूछेंगे फिर। ठीक है जी जी। और फॉरवर्ड चार्ज में है, जैसे कोई भी बिल आता है आप लोग देखते होंगे उसमें टैक्सेस है। AMC कर ले लीजिए, किसी से AMC कर रहे हो, क्या करता है सर्विस, AMC बेस प्राइस लगाया, उसके बाद फिर उसने टैक्स लगा दिया, देन वी पे दैट अमाउंट। तो इसका सीक्वेंस ऐसे जाता है। मुझे पता है आप बहुत सारे लोगों को पता होगा, बट मैं थोड़ा सा ऐसे बताना चाहता हूँ। कोई हमें अगर बिल रेज, कोई भी बिल अगर रेज हो रहा है, पहला रूल क्या है कि जो भी बिल रेज कर रहा है उसे इमीडिएटली दैट टैक्स हैज टू बी डिपॉजिटेड टू द GST डिपार्टमेंट। पक्का? क्लियर? वो पैसा उसको कहां से मिलेगा? जिसपे बिल वो रेज कर रहा है, जिस पे बिल रेज कर रहा है वो उसको बेस वैल्यू, जैसे AMC का हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, तो वो पहले उसने टैक्स दे दिया, जैसे बिल रेज किया उसके बाद फिर टैक्स दे दिया। हमारे पास जब बिल आया हम उसको बेस वैल्यू और जो है टैक्स का अमाउंट उसको हमने पेमेंट कर दिया। उसके बाद का क्या प्रोसेस है, सिंस मेरा ये इनपुट सर्विस है, मेरा जब फिर फाइनल बिल आएगा, जब हम कस्टमर्स को बिल करने लगेंगे तो नेचुरली उसमें 18% आता है। वो जो लायबिलिटी आएगी उसमें से इसको हम लोग सेट ऑफ कर देंगे। तो जब हम फॉरवर्ड चार्ज उसको कहते हैं जिसमें कि बिल रेस करने के साथ साथ ही जो बिल रेस कर रहा है ही हैज टू पे द टैक्स। रिवर्स चार्ज मैकेनिज्म उसको कहते हैं जिसमें कि बिल रेस करने वाला टैक्स नहीं पेमेंट कर रहा है, बल्कि जिस पर बिल रेस हो रहा है वो टैक्स पेमेंट कर रहा है। रिवर्स चार्ज, आरसीएम बोलते हैं इसका। एक बहुत बड़ा, जैसे एडवोकेट्स बिल बताया मैंने, दूसरा भी मैं बताता हूँ, लाइसेंस फी। यस, म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन का भी ऐसे ही, म्युनिसिपल कॉर्पोरेशन, यस, और लाइसेंस फी का भी ऐसे ही बहुत बड़ा। अभी तो लाइसेंस फी का तो बहुत बड़ा हम लोग को पे करना पड़ा है आरसीएम में। मैं इसको थोड़ा सा आगे बढ़ जाता हूँ। ड्यू डेट्स पे नजर रखना है, मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा इसमें। जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, अब देखिए अभी तो मोस्ट ऑफ द थिंग्स आर गेटिंग सेंट्रलाइज्ड। बीए लेवल पे अभी काफी कुछ आ गया, सर्कल लेवल पे एमएम स्ट्रीमलाइनिंग के साथ आ गया, बट इवन देन whatever has already been done at the BA, so the differences and the matching, the responsibility for that is with the BAs only. So as BA head and IFAs, what you can do, you can try to find out कि आपका mismatches कहाँ है. The mismatch details are available with circle. The mismatch details are available with corporate office and they are being continuously shared. Mismatch simply means उतने अमाउंट का हमको लॉस हो रहा है। एज बीए हेड, एज आईएफए, आप लोग को इतना ध्यान रखना है, जहां जहां पे मिसमैच है, मिसमैच मींस व्हाट, कि सप्लायर ने पेमेंट कर दिया है, उसने रिटर्न भी भर दिया है, लेकिन इनवॉइस डेट, इनवॉइस नंबर, अमाउंट का मिसमैच। एक सिंपल एग्जांपल मैं बताता हूँ, 60 डेज रेस्ट्रिक्शंस था, अभी भी है। जस्ट टू अवॉइड दैट, लोगों ने क्या किया, डेट को चेंज करके उसका बिल प्रोसेस हो जाएगा, लेकिन आईटीसी के लिए वो रिटेंशन में चला जाएगा, वो मैच नहीं करे, वो मैच नहीं करे। तो ये सब इंपॉर्टेंट पैरामीटर्स है कि आप लोगों को ये देखना है कि वट एवर लिस्ट इज कमिंग फ्रॉम द कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस और फ्रॉम द सर्कल, यू शुड ट्राई टू ऑब्टेन द मिसमैच केसेस। अधिक से अधिक आप क्या कर सकते हैं, व्हाट यू कैन डू, आस्क देम टू give the details of mismatch in descending order. You handle 5 to 10 cases only. Once you do that as BA head, everybody will be sensitized. I think most of you must be already doing this. I'll tell little about credit notes. क्रेडिट नोट्स का कॉमन सिनोनिम है कैंसलेशन। क्रेडिट नोट्स जीएसटी में बोलते हैं या सैप में बोलते हैं। सो इट इज द बिल्स वी रेज और द बिल्स which are raised on us. So whoever is raising the bill, if they want to withdraw some part of it or cancel some part of it, they will raise the credit note. So for debit note or invoices, the GSTR 1 is there, that means they have to upload. Similar, for any cancellation, this has to be done. ये मैं आता हूं इस पे, ओके। Reason number 1, 2, 3, 4. I think many of the IFAs here, they must be aware of reason 1, 2, 3, 4 mismatch. So this is what the corporate office shares with all the circles, and this is available with the circles, and the BS also can have this. So these are the various subcategories of mismatches. So the name has been given as reason 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll just simplify it. First, look at the reason 4. Reason 4 are those cases where the supplier has billed us and the supplier has already filed the GST returns. He has already paid, but we have not taken into the SAP. अभी तक हम लोगों ने SAP में नहीं लिया है. जैसे ये SAP में हम लोग ये डाल देंगे, that credit note, that ITC will be available. So you should start as a BA head. You should start. You ask them, what are the mismatches? You give us the reason-wise details. You ask for reason number 4 first. Within reason number 4, you ask in descending order, give me 5 such cases. You'll find 60 to 70% of the amount will be handled in 4 to 5 cases. Reason number 1 is the mismatch. Mismatch of the amount, mismatch of the invoice number, mismatch of the invoice date. So these, unless these are exactly matched, they will be pushed as retention. So there is 18%. If the tax is 18%, and earlier it used to be 18 plus 18. Now it is 18 plus 4%. 18 plus 4%. Pardon? Who can correct it? Yeah, whoever has done the Myro. Whoever has done the Myro, he has to correct it. See. Yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, yes. So here, let me tell you, the difference can be due to the BSNL reason or due to the vendor reason. Okay. In every case of mismatch, his retention will be there. So we have to see that the date, as in the invoice and as in the 2A, the return, it is matched properly. So we can find out immediately. The vendor can be contacted and the mismatch can be like finalized, whether the vendor has made the mistake in filing or we have made. So that exercise we are doing, sir. That exercise of invoice date, invoice number, and GST amount. Many a times what happens, okay, but till now, mistakes by vendor only. Yeah. Okay. So the vendor has to be किसमें? हाँ, बहुत ज्यादा मिस्टेक. हाँ. दे दिया. करेक्ट. हाँ. जी. TIP कह रहे. Actually ये सही बात भी है. What happened? हाँ, नहीं करता है. ये सही बात है. देखिए, उन्हीं का है. देखिए, रिटेंशन में आप जानो कि franchisees and the tip, they were never for any amount they were being paid. No retention was done for them. Now it has started. So naturally that awareness is gradually coming to them. Reason number 2 and 3. 2 and 3, that the vendor, it is vendor's mistake. Vendor has not filed. So 2 is GSTR1, that is return, and 3B is the payment. So there may be cases where he has filed the GSTR1, but he has not paid. So the payment is related with GSTR 3B. So I request everybody to just have a look for the reason number 4 and reason number 1 and reason number 4 then for reasonable they have raise a complaint about the vendor that he has given the bill, but he has not filed the returns. From on GST site also you can mention that. I have tried GST को entangle करने के लिए I have tried with my team again with the disclaimer. जिसमें disclaimer होगा मैं बता दूंगा आपको. There are certain dates which you should also know, and sometimes you can ask your IFA or the AOs. सबसे पहला है by what time credit note? Credit note means cancellation, right? So query number one: by what time credit note should be issued against any outward bill raised to our customer? That means take example of EB bill, circuit bill. So suppose we have raised circuit bill in April 23. Another bill we have raised in March 24. So what is the last date? If the customer claims कि आपने गलत बिल किया, इसको कैंसिल कर दीजिए, कैंसिल या क्रेडिट नोट दे दीजिए, तो इसका लास्ट डेट है 31 अक्टूबर. फॉर इजी, मतलब इजी रेफरेंस में आप रखिए कि अक्टूबर, सितंबर जैसे खत्म हुआ, अक्टूबर तक जो है हमें वो जो फिक्टिशियस जो बिल्स है जो हम सेटिस्फाइड है कि ये कैंसिल करना है, हमें कैंसिल कर देना चाहिए. क्यों करना चाहिए उसका भी कारण है, मैं बता दूंगा. ये इंपॉर्टेंट इसलिए है, करना इसलिए चाहिए, अगर 31 अक्टूबर के बाद करेंगे तो आपका जो नेट पेएबल जीएसटी है उसमें से ये एडजस्ट नहीं, ये टाइम बार में चला जाएगा. आप कैंसिल तो करेंगे बट यू विल नॉट बी एबल टू रिड्यूस योर टैक्स लायबिलिटी. आप कैंसिल तो कर देंगे बट अमाउंट विल बी नॉट सेट ऑफ फ्रॉम द जीएसटी पेएबल. एम आई क्लियर? ठीक है. एक और क्वेश्चन है, पूरा पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं, जो मैंने हरा कर दिया उसको पढ़िएगा. व्हाट इज द टाइमलाइन फॉर अवेलमेंट ऑफ जीएसटी? अवेलमेंट मींस सैप के सिस्टम में ले लेना. अवेलमेंट मींस सैप के सिस्टम में ले लेना. यूटिलाइजेशन मींस जब हम पेमेंट कर रहे हैं तो जो अवेल्ड अमाउंट है उससे हम जो माइनस कर रहे हैं. तो व्हाट इज द टाइमलाइन? इसमें भी आप लोगों को ज्यादा सोचने की जरूरत नहीं. ऊपर में 31 अक्टूबर है अपने बिल को कैंसिल करने के लिए. मैंने क्या कहा इसमें, देखिए अप्रैल से लेकर के हमको वी गॉट more than 1.5 years, but if we bill in March, because it is a last financial year, we get only 6 months. बस इतना हम लोगों को ध्यान में रखना. So timeline for availment of ITC, availment means to take it into our SAP, that is also October. So for your easy reference, देखिए आप व्यवस्था स्केल याद करके रखिएगा कि भाई अक्टूबर के बाद या ना. If anybody does after October, that then ITC cannot be available. ये थ्रेशोल्ड है, इसको मैं छोड़ देता हूं, ये भी मैं शेयर कर दूंगा. इसमें फॉर सिक्योरिटी सर्विसेज एंड मैन पावर सर्विसेज, इफ मैन पावर सर्विस इज देयर, फॉरवर्ड चार्ज मैकेनिज्म, वो बिल करेगा, हम पे करेंगे, हमें आईटीसी मिलेगा. सिक्योरिटी सर्विसेज है, दो कैटेगरी है इसमें. अगर कोई बॉडी कॉर्पोरेट या कंपनी पे अलोंग विद द टैक्स, लेकिन अगर अदर देन बॉडी कॉर्पोरेट है देन ही विल रेज ठीक है. Yes, then if we forfeit EMD and SD, then also GST is applicable. But if we write back, अभी write back का भी काम चल रहा है ना. The claims are pending, but nobody claims it. It is showing in our books of accounts that EMD है, SD है, हमारा already है. So what we do, बहुत ज्यादा हो जाता है. If there are no takers, we say कि more than 3 years हुआ है, write back कर. When we write back, इसमें GST applicable नहीं है. But when we forfeit, since it is related to the service, it is taxable. Late payment fee surcharge. Late payment, yes, लगाते हैं. अगले महीना बिल करते हैं, ग्रॉस अमाउंट में वो आ जाता है, उसके ऊपर टैक्स लगता है. आप बता रहे थे ना, म्युनिसिपल अथॉरिटीज. सपोज देयर इज अ टावर, we have taken the space on rent, which is of the any municipal corporation. Then we will pay the rent, but it will follow the RCM method. They are not going to pay, so they will raise the bill and we have to pay. लीगल सर्विसेज, एक एग्जांपल्स है आरसीएम पे. लीगल सर्विसेज है, देन लाइसेंस फी. ये 2 एग्जांपल मैंने रखा है आप लोगों के लिए. बहुत लोग अभी रिजाइन भी करते हैं. क्या करेंगे, क्या करोगे दीपक, बताओ. नहीं लेना है. बॉन्ड अगर हम पहले ले रहे थे, बॉन्ड, यस, बॉन्ड अगर है तो पहले लोग ले रहे थे ड्यू टू सम कंफ्यूजन. नाउ इफ सर्टेन पर्सन इज लीविंग, उसका पैसा हम अगर उसका फॉरफिट कर रहे हैं तो नो जीएसटी. वन क्वेश्चन इज देयर, एलडी पे है क्या? एलडी, हाँ, या एलडी पे भी नहीं लेना है, करेक्ट. लेकिन जब मैं ये हाँ, पार्डन, एग्जैक्टली. लेकिन जब मैं ये बना रहा था गुप्ता जी, तो मैं देखा कि एलडी पे टैक्स नहीं है, ठीक है ना. लेकिन मैंने ये भी देखा कि बीजी अगर एनकैश करेंगे तो टैक्स है. तो मैंने अपने लोगों से सवाल किया, आप लोग भी अगर बता पाओ, अगर हम एलडी लगा रहे हैं नॉर्मल वे में, नो टैक्स, नो जीएसटी. बट अगर हम एलडी लगा रहे हैं और वो पे नहीं कर रहा है और हम उसके बीजी से एडजस्ट कर रहे हैं, क्या होगा? हमारे लोग बोला कि टैक्स अथॉरिटी का मामला है, टैक्स का मामला है. सर टैक्स बाद में, पढ़न, एलडी में टैक्स नहीं, एलडी में टैक्स नहीं. हम किसी को एलडी लगा रहे हैं, उसके ऊपर हम टैक्स नहीं लगा. तो वो क्वेश्चन का अगर आंसर आप लोगों को मिलेगा, एलडी में टैक्स नहीं है, वो पेमेंट नहीं किया, हम एलडी काट रहे हैं बीजी से, बीजी फॉरफीचर में टैक्स नहीं है, क्या ये कॉम्बिनेशन के केस में लगना चाहिए? मुझे लगता है लगना चाहिए. हाँ, डाउटफुल है. वो साउथ इंडियन मूवी RRR, उससे मैंने ये निमोनिक बनाया है. पढ़ पा रहे हैं आप लोग? हाँ हाँ, देखिए RRR, इसमें थोड़ा सा ज्यादा ही है RRR. कैसे? मैं अब देखो, जस्ट आप लोग के इजी रेफरेंस के लिए, जो इंटरेस्टेड है, हाउस प्रॉपर्टी रेंटेड बाय रजिस्टर्ड सप्लायर, यहां से एक आ गया, रेंटेड बाय रजिस्टर्ड सप्लायर. ये किस पर्पस से जा रहा है? रेसिडेंशियल प्रॉपर्टी जा रहा है फॉर रेसिडेंशियल यूज, फॉर रजिस्टर्ड, एनी रजिस्टर्ड फर्म. इसमें आरसीएम लगेगा. तो क्या हो गया? रेंटेड रेसिडेंशियल प्रॉपर्टी, रेसिडेंशियल यूज एंड टू रजिस्टर्ड पर्सन या रजिस्टर्ड एंटिटी, इसमें आरसीएम लगेगा. क्योंकि रेसिडेंशियल पर्पस क्या है, कमर्शियल यूज के लिए भी दे सकते हैं, उसमें एफ. हाँ 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 हाँ, ठीक है, ठीक है।
वो क्या है?
इसमें हम पीएनबी से कर रहे हैं, रजिस्टर्ड है, हम चार्ज करेंगे। कमर्शियल यूज में तो है ही, कमर्शियल यूज में तो है ही नहीं, इसी में तो आपका आंसर यहां पर है ना। अगर हम उसको पर्टिकुलर रजिस्टर्ड से कर रहे हैं तब फिर वहां पर हमको जाकर के, हाँ हाँ, जीटीए वाला गुड्स ट्रांसपोर्ट के लिए है, वो ऑप्शन पे डिपेंड करता है। मैं इस पे ज्यादा डिटेल में आप लोग को नहीं बता पाऊंगा क्योंकि थोड़ा कंफ्यूजिंग है ये। मोटर व्हीकल, ओला उबर, ओला उबर में क्या होता है, बस कल मैं ओला उबर के रेफरेंस से बताना चाहता हूँ। एक्चुअली ओला दो पार्ट में बिल करता है। एक है उसका कमीशन पार्ट, कमीशन में पूरा फॉरवर्ड चार्ज पे आता है, करेक्ट है ना। लेकिन दूसरा रेंटल पार्ट है जो फ्यूल चार्जेस है। कोई भी इस तरह का कंपनी, उसके पास वो जो है फॉरवर्ड चार्ज में दे। दूसरा ऑप्शन है उसके पास कि 5% आईटीसी के साथ वो दे दे। ओला उबर इसी में आता है, हमें वो बिल करता है और उसके बाद फिर फॉरवर्ड चार्ज मैकेनिज्म में हम लोग पे करते हैं, लेकिन हमें इसका आईटीसी रेंटल पार्ट का नहीं मिलता, रेंटल पार्ट का नहीं मिलता, कमीशन पार्ट का पूरा मिलता। जीएसटी एप्लीकेबल ऑन क्वार्टर हॉस्टल, एलटी में तो होगा यहाँ पे, पता नहीं क्या कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे। इसमें क्या है, पहले ऐसा था आईक्यू गेस्ट हाउस ये सब में अप टू 1000 रुपीज नो जीएसटी, लेकिन अब ऐसा है कि विदाउट एनी लिमिट, मतलब जीरो से शुरू करके ये एप्लीकेबल हो गया है। और एलटीसी सर, एलटीसी में होगा जीएसटी? नहीं होगा। एलटीसी क्या है, रिइंबर्समेंट, एलटीसी इज ए रिइंबर्समेंट, इसमें नहीं होगा। लेकिन ये जो हम टूर, जैसे आप लोग टूर पे आए हैं, कुछ लोग इनवॉइसेस जीएसटीआईएन नंबर देके बनवाए होंगे, कोई नहीं भी बनवाए होंगे, कोई उसमें परेशानी नहीं है। लेकिन इसमें क्लैरिटी मैं देना चाह रहा था कि टूर ट्रैवल एक्सपेंसेस सिंस इट इज रिलेटेड टू द सर्विसेज ऑफ अ कंपनी, आप लोग जब आ रहे हैं तो डायरेक्टली या इनडायरेक्टली ये हमारा टेलीकॉम सर्विस से रिलेटेड है फॉर द फर्दरेंस ऑफ बिजनेस, दैट इज व्हाई इट इज द जीएसटी इज एप्लीकेबल एंड वी कैन टेक आईटीसी आल्सो। ठीक है, तो उसमें एक ही चीज है दैट वी हैव टू कोट द जीएसटीआईएन। नेचुरल है कि ब्रीफकेस रिइंबर्समेंट में होगा नहीं, मोबाइल में होगा नहीं, बट द न्यू लैपटॉप पॉलिसी हैज कम। In that, in new laptop policy, the asset actually is in the name of BSNL. इसलिए उसमें कोट करके आईटीसी ऑल्सो वी कैन टेक ये लैपटॉप वाला। ये थैंक यू नंबर 2 है जी। हाँ बोलिए ना। हाँ हाँ, यस 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 यस, या हाँ, देखिए इसीलिए that is why it is necessary that within that 1.5 years, what date I have told you, every October you have to be alert. Till every October you have to be alert. Suppose if we have raised हाँ
But every year, date by date,
हाँ
but actually it is
हाँ, सितंबर, ओके ओके, ठीक है। ठीक है, ठीक है। नहीं इस बार, हाँ 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 हाँ, टिल अक्टूबर इट, हाँ ठीक है, ओके। और भी ज्यादा अलर्ट हो जाइए अप टू सितंबर, वो तो 1.5 years, मैक्सिमम 1.5 years. So let me give you that same example. Suppose we have billed to an EB customer rupees 1 crore. So that 18 lakhs is already there. But we already know that this customer, we have not provided service, we are going to cancel. Suppose the whole amount. We have to cancel within September. October को अब change कर दिया. Within September we should cancel. Why? If we cancel after that period, whatever cancellation we have done, हमारा जो whatever payable, total GST payable, उसमें से वो कम नहीं होगा. तो उसका benefit लेने के लिए we have to do it timely. We have to do. Good question. We have to do it timely. ये as मतलब every officer should know. पहले बहुत सारा लॉस हुआ है, बहुत सारा लॉस हुआ है, हम लोगों ने कैंसिल ही नहीं किया, बोले नहीं वो तो पेमेंट नहीं कर रहा है. हाँ हाँ, उसके बाद दोबारा बहुत अच्छा, यस वंडरफुल. इनफैक्ट मैं ऐसे ही बोलता हूँ मैडम कि लोग घबराते हैं, सर मैं क्यों कैंसिल कर दूं, तो पेमेंट कर सकता है, मान लो अभी कैंसिल कर दो, बाद में फिर आप जो है डेबिट रेज कर देना, फिर रेज कर देना. पढ़न, यस यस, सुनिए मैडम का लिवरेज है. कब तक टाइम है मेरे पास, कब तक टाइम है मेरे पास, हो गया 5 मिनट्स में कर रहा. ओके 5 मिनट और, ओके. सो ठीक है, मैं ये कहूंगा मैडम ने बहुत अच्छा लिवरेज दिया है, उसको यूज करिए. देखिए रूल रेगुलेशन मांगिएगा तो रूल तो बहुत दे देगा, है ना. सो आई विल टेक अनदर 5 मिनट्स. ये थर्ड पोर्शन है, नॉन कैश ट्रांजैक्शन, स्पेशल फोकस ऑन प्रोविजन इन बीएसएनएल अकाउंट्स. देखिए बहुत सारा हमारा ट्रांजैक्शन होता है कैश बेस्ड होता है, बट देयर आर सर्टन नॉन कैश ट्रांजैक्शन. अभी मेनी पीपल आर अवेयर कि हम लोग क्या करता है कि प्रोविजंस क्रिएट करते हैं, प्रोविजंस भी क्रिएट, है ना. मान लो देयर आर मोर देन 2 years ड्यूज, ऑडिटर सेज कि आपका रेवेन्यू में तो पहले से लिखा हुआ है, आप रिकवर नहीं कर रहे हो इसको, यू पुट इन प्रोविजन. मैं जल्दी जल्दी करूंगा. तो नॉन कैश ट्रांजैक्शन में इनकम भी है, एक्सपेंसेस भी है. इनकम में क्या है, एग्जांपल मैं बताऊं, जैसे कि कोई हम राइट बैक कर लेते, जैसे ईएमडी एसडी हमने 3 साल हो गया राइट बैक कर ले, इनकम में आ गया. अक्रूड इनकम, जैसे बताया उचिरानिया साहब, हम मार्च में बिल कर रहे हैं, अप्रैल में बिल आ रहा है, लेकिन मार्च का बिल है ना, तो हम लोग उसको पहले ले लेंगे. इसका एडवांटेजेस है, एबिटा में इसका पॉजिटिव इम्पैक्ट है इनकम का, आरओआई का. उसी तरह से जो नॉन कैश एक्सपेंसेस है उसका नेगेटिव इम्पैक्ट है. मैं फटाफट चलता हूं. एक एग्जांपल है, आप लोग सब जानते होंगे, एआरओ. एआरओ का नाम सुने होंगे. टावर हम जब किसी कंपनी से लेते हैं, लॉन्ग लीज पे लेते हैं, या किसी जगह पे हम टावर हमने लगाया है, तो एक एग्रीमेंट है कि उसके साथ जब भी हम वापस करेंगे, तो दैट प्लेस हैज टू बी एज इट वाज गिवन टू अस. तो कंजर्वेटिव अकाउंटिंग नॉर्मली फॉलो होता है. उसमें यह है कि आप जितना भी कॉस्ट बेयर करेंगे फॉर मेकिंग दैट प्लेस एज इट when it was given to you, that expenses has to be booked every year. So that is ARO. जस्ट थोड़ा सा ब्रश थ्रू मैं कर देता हूं. ये बीएसएनएल का अकाउंट्स है. आप देखो कि 20,000 का हमारा इनकम है और एक्सपेंसेस 27,000 का है. आउट ऑफ दैट 20,000 में लगभग 1,000 करोड़ हमारा नॉन कैश इनकम है. वैसे ही आप लोग का बीए में भी होगा. देन आउट ऑफ दैट एक्सपेंसेस 27,000, लगभग 6,000 जो है हमारा नॉन कैश डिप्रिसिएशन मिला करके है, डिप्रिसिएशन है, प्लस द प्रोविजंस है जो 614 करोड़. ये देखिए 20,000 में हमारा 1,000 करोड़ जो है इनकम नॉन कैश है। 27,000 में हमारा लगभग 6,000 एक्सपेंस नॉन कैश। सो व्हाट इज रिक्वायर्ड बाय बीए हेड्स? बीए हेड्स को देखना है, ये बार बार आता है, एक बार 14 पॉइंट प्रोग्राम आया था, बार बार आता है। जो पुराने वेंडर लायबिलिटी है, एसडी, एमडी, रिटेंशन, प्लीज राइट बैक more than 3 years का write back. When you take it in your books, when you write it back, you take it as income. आपका income उतना बढ़ जाएगा. Auditors they usually ask to provide between subledger, the gap between subledger and SAP. इसमें इसको मिनिमाइज आप लोग कर सकते हैं, रिकंसाइल कर दें। सपोज 2 करोड़ का गैप है, दे विल से कि नहीं इसका आता पता नहीं है, आप 2 करोड़ प्रोविजन में डाल दें। अगर हम मैच करा देंगे दैट 2 करोड़ हमारा वापस आ जाएगा, इट विल कम एज इनकम। जो GRIR है दैट हैज टू बी क्लोजली मॉनिटर्ड, बिकॉज जो भी माइरो करते हैं उसके पहले वो GRIR में इमीडिएटली जो है ये रिफ्लेक्ट हो जाता है। तो GRIR को हमको मोर देन 2 मंथ्स को हमें करना चाहिए। CWIP मोर देन 2 इयर्स आजकल किसी भी जगह पे नहीं है, सब लोगों ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया, सो CWIP मोर देन 2 इयर्स नहीं है। बट अगर है तो it is taken as provision or expenses, non-cash expenses. So the lesser CWIP more than 2 years, the lesser provision. ये लास्ट स्लाइड है, ये तो फाइनल थैंक यू। इसके बाद मैं नहीं बोलूंगा आपको, तो ये फाइनल थैंक यू है। इसलिए क्योंकि मेरा टीम बहुत एनर्जेटिक है, उनका सब मैं थैंक्स बोलता हूँ। सासा मेरा एक फोटो ले लीजिए, उनको मैं एक फोटो ले लीजिए मेरा, मैं उनको दिखाऊंगा ना कि सबको, हाँ मेरा टीम के बिना तो मैं कुछ नहीं हूँ। Oh yes, great, great. नहीं great, नहीं टीम के लिए। And madam, they are so energetic. They have all the answers. They have all the answers. तो इसमें ये है, ये तो मैं हूँ। ये हमारा CEO टेक्स विश्वजीत। हाँ नहीं मैं करता हूँ, छोटा 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 मुझे लगे ना तो मैं करता हूँ। हाँ, so that is all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So now a very good and very informative session by sir. So now it's time to present the memento. So on this note, I would like to call Umesh Prasad Shah sir, GM sir, to come on the stage and present the memento to Kunjul sir. Kunjul sir, sorry sir. So finally, the time has come when we are going to take a lunch. So after taking the lunch, we'll be assembled here again. All right. So see you soon after the lunch. And the next session will be followed by that lunch. All right. See you.
preparedness. So he will be taking the lecture. So thank you.
We should like. Good afternoon to all the BA heads and the IFAs. Myself, Ratna Babu. I am a senior GM Finance and IFA of AP Circle, and also additionally looking after Telangana Circle also for the past 4 to 5 months. Normally, from the finance vertical, senior officers from the corporate office, they will be taking the lectures. But this time, Chiraniaji asked me to take some lecture for the BA heads training, so that some inputs can be given from the field also, because we are all from the field, and the view of the corporate office will be sometimes different. So they have actually now called morning also. You might have heard to Mr. Kujur, IFA of West Bengal and Calcutta telephones. So the topic I would like to cover is this afternoon regarding the TR items, TR billing, and issues involved in the CDR billing. Last 27 to 28 years, right from the beginning, I've been closely working in the TR area of telecom billing and accounting, and I worked in ITPC. I was in the core group of DotSoft. I've seen all the three phases, right from the DOT to BSNL. So we will be discussing something what we were previously, and what we are today, and the future also. Before that, because we are heading the business areas, and I was told by PGM Sab that now IFAs are also good number of IFAs are there. Some 11 IFAs from the business areas, and also 11 business area heads. So BSNL has undergone a lot of transformation in HR, in restructuring, and we have rechristened, we have renamed our SSAs as business areas. We want that each business area should be a profit center. It should be making the profits, and the operations should give us the operational profit at least. So recently, when I am discussing with my CGM, so he came through empanelment recently, and he joined just 3-4 months back. Then he asked me, yeah, Circle IFA, if the circle wants to be profitable, what are the main key areas? What are the main revenue drivers in the circle or in the business areas? I told him a couple of things. I thought because mainly every vertical wants that the vertical revenue should increase. If you see that every month, Director EB, he starts his lecture that the main focus should be on the revenue. Then our CM vertical also, we are, because of the lack of technology, we are struggling to maintain the CM vertical revenue. And CFA, we are going into a new level of business now. Whatever is the landline broadband, we are going to convert into FTTH, and that copper booked BSNL we would like to have in the coming months. So I've told my CGM also, I would like to also just bring it to your notice, so that as BA head, you can also look into these areas, and then concentrate how you can improve the revenue of your business area. So there are some 10 revenue drivers which I have mentioned here. So number one is from the CFA vertical. Right now, if you see, the main challenge we are facing is how to stop the disconnections and how to see that net is positive. I've seen that in many BAs, even in Telangana, also net is becoming negative on month on. So to maintain the CFA revenue, I always tell in the BA heads meeting we have every month in our circle that till the 4G technology comes, somehow we have to maintain the CFA revenue because uh, it is not fully compensating the FTTH growth. The way the landlines and the broadbands are being converted, are being closed, but the subsequent growth in the FTTH is not fully compensating. So in the CFA vertical, every month, what is the net positive we are having? So as a business area head, if you look into this parameter, you will know that is the net effect on the ABF of the CFA vertical and the growth in the CFA revenue. Secondly, increase in the prepaid sales and improvement in the IN revenue. So this is again from the CM vertical. We can see the how the prepaid sales are happening, both CTAP Up and InstaPay. And recently, from April 23 onwards, now the circles have started booking the EPIN revenue also. And now in other circles, we are also trying to apportion the EPIN revenue to the business area so that once the EPIN revenue is given to the business areas, to the BAs, then you will exactly know whether a BA is making a profit or it is in loss. So based upon the number of prepaid customers, that revenue also we are apportioning. And the second parameter which we have to see is that improving of the prepaid sales and the improving in the IN revenue. Third point is increasing in the infra revenue during the month or the quarter. This is in the CM vertical. The one of the main important revenue we are earning is from the leasing out of the leasing out of the BTS and the towers. So that is if in your business area, we are also giving this back to the business areas. Suppose in your business area you are leasing out to the infra providers, so that revenue is added to your income. This is one more parameter. And fourthly, increase in the lease out and the rental income during the quarter. This is also every month being monitored by data HR and PCM, BW and all that. So every month on month, looking what is the new rentals income that we have got. Then fifthly, Operation Samudra Manthan, we are all aware, and how fast we are, whatever is the decommissioned assets we have, how fast we are selling them and then turning it to the cash. So we have also recently we have told all the BA heads in the circles and the circle that whosoever, suppose in a business area, the decommissioned asset is 5 crores in the beginning of the quarter. At the end of the quarter, if the faster scrapping processes are completed, AC9 is done, and then sell through MSTC is done, and then if you get the quicker cash flow and reduce the decommissioned assets, then you are turning that back to the cash flow. So that is one important another parameter through which we can improve, and whatever is the revenue that will come as the in your business area. Then other point is like we all know the EB, the new and the new exist the EB business which we are getting. So if it is only the renewals are happening every month, every year, or MOU revision, downward revision only is happening because of the tariff, matching tariff and the demands and all that. But we are somehow increasing the speed and then trying to maintain the same revenue. But if we get the new business in that quarter or from the existing customer, the new business, that will give the net positivity to your to the revenue in the business areas. And seventh and eighth points can be seen by the IFAs who are here, like review of all the provisions in the business areas, and review of all the liabilities also. So these are the two areas where line item wise the provisions which we have created and the liabilities which we have created will help us to reverse them. Unnecessary provisions on the liabilities, we can reverse them, and we can reduce our liabilities and then increase the revenue in this regard. For example, I have given you that one ARO liabilities, IFAs. Any IFA here? Who are the IFAs? Yeah. Can you tell me what is ARO liability? ARO liability, what is that? Asset retirement, very good. Asset retirement obligations, which we have liabilities which we have created. So that can be reviewed on because right now we are closing the accounts every quarter. So this will help us. And other liabilities, like we have reviewed all the liabilities created for the medical, for the staff, and for all other vendor liabilities. And sometimes we create the liabilities, but then we will book the expense. We will not reverse the liabilities. So the seventh and eighth point, even CA section also is very much focusing on this review of liabilities. So this will help that in your business area, whatever the data is there in the SAP, you must know each and every vendor wise, line item wise, all the retention amounts, all the vendor retentions and the GS retentions. That will help you. And then on point number 9 is that booking of percentage, because right now the 4G saturation is going on. Just now in the afternoon, I asked Mr. Chirani also regarding the percentage. We have got, for example, in our circle, we have got 150 crores as advance from the USO as percentage. So that advance we can book it as a revenue. Suppose if your business area, you are having some 4G saturation towers out of the total project of your circle. So you have a certain percentage, maybe you are handling 20% of the towers or 30% of the towers. So depending upon the stage where the 4G saturation is there, like the foundation is done, the tower is erected, now the infra is coming, the battery and the solar and this thing is coming. So maybe later the BTS and all that. So depending upon the progress of the project, we can book that percentage as a revenue to your business area. That will also help the business area to book the revenue. And also the 4G saturation overheads also we can book. The best of the staff are put on the 4G saturation. So their salary cost also can be transferred to the project, so that your salary cost can be reduced, so that your profit and loss account will be better in your business area. And also review of all the contracts in the REM module and ensuring the billing. Recently, when I have seen the Telangana circle, we came to know that so many rent contracts are not renewed in the SAP, in the REM module. About 1 crore is to be billed, because we have leased out like to the ATMs and the banks and other places, the premises we have given. But because we have not renewed in the REM, we are not able to issue the invoice through SAP. So unless we issue the invoice through SAP, the revenue cannot be booked in your business area. So I request the IFAs also who are present here to kindly note down these points. See that whatever is the premises, because we should not give any manual invoice, or everything should be in the SAP only. I hope you are all doing it. So review of all contracts in REM and then ensuring the billing by 31st will help the business areas and the IFAs, because whatever revenue, even 1 rupee revenue that has to be billed, even the Aadhaar, which you are, the Aadhaar revenue, UIDI revenue, which you get, that also, I think there is a lot of delay from the UIDI giving the details, but that also has to be booked. So see, in BSNL right now, as I see the big picture or we don't know after 1 year, but as I see, there cannot be miracles. We don't have any magic wand to improve the revenue by 10% or 20% or 30%. We have to improve the revenue step by step only, as bit by bit only. I hope all the BA heads will agree with me. So till the our technology comes, 4G is in place, it is successful, maybe after 6 months or whatever time it takes. So till such time, we have to see that at least these things are reviewed once in a month by the BA head. I think all the 90% of the things will be under your control, because other things like CDR revenue, EB revenue, and other revenues will be automatically coming from different from the North data center or other data centers. They will be normally taken care by the AOs or the GAOs who are working. But the BA heads can look into these aspects at least once in a month. He will know whether the BA is progressing in getting some additional revenue under your monitoring. Similarly, I also just listed out how we can control the expenditure. Already, maximum expenditure we have controlled. There was ban on the capex last 3-4 years. Slowly, we are now opening up. We are spending money, and now CGMs are given the powers to spend up to 1 crore, depending upon the recommendation of the IFA. So if we can earn back the revenue within 6 months or 1 year, the EB proposals also we are spending. But there are other items which another 10 items mentioned here, which BA heads can look into and see that the expenditure also reviewed once in a month and then control them. So booking of overheads in WBS. So right now, this year, a lot of batteries have come to the field, batteries in the power plants. You might have already installed many of the batteries and scrapped the previous batteries. So the previous battery sets which are scrapped have to be decommissioned in the ERP also. Then the necessary sales and the MSTC, this thing should be completed. Any other IFA has this started in your business area? Can you give me some feedback? You have lifted your hands. You can tell me. You are from which business area? Okay. So you might have got a lot of batteries already installed. So then now you might have given HPC and all that. You have that already batteries are scrapped. Now, have you done the decommissioning in the ERP? Okay. Okay. Now, if you can speed up this, you can get good revenue, good income by at least 31st of March. So then when you might have prepared the WBS for these batteries in your business area, because budget has been given by the concerned vertical. If it is CM vertical, CM capitalized, but overheads also you can book. Yes, so that is also reviewed by Director Finance, because Director Finance started zonal wise review. Has it completed in the North zone? Is it done? I think it is done. North, maybe you are not aware. So yes, all the zones are done except for the West zone. Director Finance this year, last month, December and January month, he had a zonal review meeting with all the circle IFAs and the CGMs also. One of the point is booking the overheads cost. So in your business area, whatever is the batteries received, power plant received, and you have capitalized, kindly see that the staff cost, maybe you can take one TTA or one JTO, 1 or 2 days salary, because salary is now more. So at least a few lakhs can be reduced. The cost can be, operational cost can be reduced. And then second point, like transfer of expense from OPEX to CAPEX. I've seen many business areas like computers or printers or some other CAPEX items are put in the OPEX. So review of the each line item wise will help you to transfer this expenditure from OPEX to CAPEX, so that the OPEX expenditure will be reduced and your BA can be profitable. And thirdly, the capitalization of the borrowing cost. So this borrowing cost capitalization, because corporate office is giving, we are taking some money. We have already taken some bonds from the public, and I think 7.8% this quarter they have told. So if your WBS is open, work is in progress, then the borrowing cost also will be, there is a program given by the corporate office. So the borrowing cost also will be, to some extent, it is less only, but to some extent it will be capitalized. Then review of, pardon? Actually, this is an automated program. This is a program automated. So once this program is run, it will see all the WBS, the amounts that are available in the in your business area, and if the WBS is there for more than 365 days, then the system will automatically calculate the how much amount to be capitalized. You're from which place? Okay, which BA? Okay. So this is a, I think maybe in Tamil Nadu, if it is being done centrally, you may not be aware, but in other circles, BAs also are doing it. Then review of EMD and the SD. This is a constant reminder that comes from the corporate office. We are being taken care. And then review of GRIR, and then review of retentions, vendor retentions in SAP, and the quick processing of Urja bills also, to some extent, definitely reduce the expenditure, because in one circle I've seen, like in other circles which I'm handling, I've seen that because of the delay in the processing of the Urja bills, we are now paying more to the electricity departments by way of late fee and all that. Then review of AMCs and the expenditure on temporary advances, reduction the costs of the cluster maintenance and BTS maintenance, and review of electricity load and conversion from HT to LT. So this also, many BAs and circles, they have done this activity, which might have helped them, but still there is a lot of scope for reduction of the after the because after the staff cost, this is the highest amount we are spending in BSNL. I thought I would like to give you some 10 items how to improve your revenue, and some 10 items how expenditure can be reduced. Any doubt or any clarification, any doubt you have? You have understood these points? Okay. So coming to this item of CDR billing, if you see that we have 10 parameters in our GPMS, circle GPMS, and then BA heads GPMS also. In the finance vertical, I see that at least 4 to 5 items are pertaining to billing, TR, and revenue. Collection efficiency is one important parameter, and return on investment is another important parameter, for which revenue is the basis. If you have more revenue, your ROI is more. Then debtor turnover ratio is about your recovery. So how much amount of bills you are issuing, and how fast is it taking, 50 days or 60 days or 70 days or more than 70 days, how many days it is taking. And collection targets and achievements is also another GPMS, IPMS parameter. Definitely for all the IFAs, all these things will be there as IPMS. Agreed? Okay. So now EBITDA also is another important. So out of the 10 parameters, So 5 are mainly relating to revenue and recovery, revenue and collection. The revenue and collection are most important things for us, for the for our survival, for the BSNL, and also for our IPMS and GPMS targets also. Now I would like to come to the main topic which we wanted to discuss. So I joined the department in 1995, and that time what building we are doing now, what we are doing, this more than this near about 30 years, 27, 28 years, telecom billing has undergone lot of changes, tremendous changes happening. Next. So if you see prior to 2000, there are standalone packages, standalone systems. Each SSA is having a server. They used to get the meter readings, MCUs we call it, metered call units. They used to input the opening meter reading and the closing meter reading, then the number of metered units, what is the free calls, and then what are the slabs. So that kind of system we used to have. No online cash counters, everything is offline. Major payments are collected by the post office people. That time we were having the TBL package, one CMC package, and one Trichur package. These are all standalone packages. When I joined as a ACAO in one business area in combined Andhra Pradesh in Medak district, when I joined there as ACAO TR, since 3 months there were no bills going in that SSA because server crashed, and there is no way to procure anything. That time, luckily, one Mr. K. Ramchand, he was DGM computers there in Andhra Circle, Hyderabad. Later, recently, I think 2 years back, he retired as member technology. He is the architect of ITPC, and he is the mastermind of DotSoft and all that. So that time he was DGM computers. So since 3 months bills are not going, as an young ACAO, I didn't know what to do. Then I went to him and then told, this is my problem. Then he has helped to give one server procured for the DotSoft implementation at that time, so that we could issue the bills after 3-4 months. So that was the legacy systems which we were having prior to 2000, all these packages. Now from 1999 to almost 2029, this decade, the DotSoft era, we can say, where the DotSoft implemented, it's an in-house package. And I was also the member of DotSoft core group during 1998 and 99. And the first SSA we implemented in Guntur district in Andhra Pradesh. So we have seen like how we have progressed the standalone packages. That time, for the first time, we have taken the payments online cash counters. The meter readings are pulled. Then there is a commercial package also, because these systems were not having the commercial modules like advice note, release and all that. So those things we started having from 1999 or 2000, since the inception of BSNL. Then afterwards, in 2002, we have implemented mobile postpaid, of course, prepaid. But previously, 2002 and 3 and 4 and all that, we were having a lot of postpaid customers. And I was also initially associated with all the mobile implementation, like streamlining of the subledger and then tariff and all that. So we implemented the Keenan FX billing system. I started with the mobile, that is now account-based billing. Previously, we were having the invoice-based billing in Trichur package or TBL package or CMC package. Even DotSoft also is invoice-based billing, because one invoice is a single entity. You cannot have the total. If you have to have the total outstanding of the customer, if he is not paid for 3 months, you have to add all the 3 bills separately and then see. But once we come to this mobile billing, Keenan effects, which we have done for the CDR also, it has become a account-based billing. So now our customer account is being maintained, the opening balance, the closing balance, the new charges, everything is taken care. So from 2002, we have this Keenan FX mobile billing, and 2009 and 10, 2009 and 10, we have implemented CDR systems. So in the South Zone, I also worked in ITPC as additional GM in 2009 and 10, and we implemented the CDR system in entire South Zone, 75 to 80 SSAs during that time. So the transition from the standalone packages to the .soft, and from .soft to the CDR billing. Now, CDR billing has proved its worth, and beautifully dunning online disconnections, online reconnections. Then we have the different systems like CRM and Clarity and all these things. We have now used all these technology, because once whatever the technology the private operators are using, we also started using these systems from 2010 onwards. Now, so far we have come to this almost 13-14 years. This system has been working, and it's working well. And right now we are also in the process of implementing the CDR3. CDR3 already implemented in the West Zone. Anybody from the West Zone here? West Zone circles? Maharashtra? You're from which place? Gujarat. So CDR3 is implemented already. Okay, so you can give me the feedback how it is working and all that. Your IFA there? Okay, thank you. So actually, what I would like to tell you today is like a kind of a case study. Since 1.5 to 2 years, some items of work which we have taken up in the CDR, which has helped us to improve the collection efficiency. See, during the COVID time, during 2001, 2002 and all that, corporate office used to, every month they used to have the billing and cash flow meetings with all the IFAs, zone-wise. So in that billing and cash flow meetings, they used to see your percentage of unpaid bills are 10% or 20% or 15%, like that they used to tell. So the expectation of the corporate office is that your percentage of unpaid bills should be very less. If you are billing 100 bills, so maximum we were touching only 90%. 10% bills are not at all visible. So some other places we have found that it is still more less. So then I think in 2001, like that, I started analyzing in my circle. Now let us take BA SSA by SSA business area. Now have a complete analysis of what kind of bills are getting generated, how much amount they are getting generated, why the unpaid bills are accumulating, what are the reasons. Mainly the number of bills we issue is more in maximum is CFA vertical only. Postpaid mobile, very few customers are there. And leisure line also, LC also, very few bills will be generated. There is no problem. So the main problem is with the CDR, with our CFA bills. So then I started analyzing. I'm going to share with you some, I think 15 or 16 points, where as BA head and IFA, you can at least review once in a month, so that from the other zones, if you are from the South Zone or the North Zone or the West Zone or the East Zone, you will be better ready for the CDR project 3 migration, and this will definitely improve your collection efficiency. I will show you in the end by taking certain important these reviews and analysis, how we can improve the collection efficiency, how you can also clean up the CDR system, how you can close certain activities which have to be closed. Number one is that in the CRM, in AOTR inbox, there are so many alerts pending. Alerts like debit adjustment alerts, credit adjustment alerts, refund alerts, my technical adjustment alerts, so my hierarchical adjustment alerts, my unbarring alerts. So these are all different types of alerts which are there in the inbox of the AOTRs. Even after 2019, when so many people have gone on VRS, so that hundreds and hundreds of this kind of alerts are pending in the concerned people inboxes, AOTR or like that, JOTR like that. So, for example, if you see my adjustment alerts, that means we have to, system has raised some adjustment on the existing bill, already bills that are issued. So, so it is a great adjustment. So almost in the circle which I'm working, nearly 50,000 such cases were there accumulated last so many years. So we got them approved and then resulted in the reduction of this outstanding dues. And also debit adjustments, which are almost 35,000, have been identified and got approved, resulted in the, because some maybe some instrument charges or something might have been debited. So debit adjustments. So that has helped to clear this all pending debit and credit adjustments. Then refund alerts. Suppose after the voluntary closure or DNP, the customer will be account will be finalized and the refund alerts will be coming. So those refund alerts are also nearly 95,000. They were all identified and then got approved, which has helped in completing, because I will tell you afterwards how this refunds also helped in reducing the outstandings. So my refund alerts, which are lying in the CDR, should be cleared. Then other technical adjustments and hierarchical adjustments and unbarring adjustments. If you see that status with pending, submitted, approval failed. So because of this, even though physically connection was not working, so we could not close the connection because some alert is pending, some order is pending for completion. So help this clearing of all these unbarring requests helped us to close all these connections in the CDR and then finalize their accounts and helped us to recover or to adjust the deposits from the, if he is an outstanding, if he is having an outstanding, we could adjust the deposits and then pursue the remaining outstandings from the customers. So I would request all the IFAs here to kindly see. You can take the report from the ITPC. You're from, somebody is from Chandigarh. You're from Chandigarh. No? But you can take from your data center the AOTR wise this alerts pending. So that will help you to clear all the backlog. This may be pending for maybe 2010, 11 also. They can clear at one stretch in the back end also. In the bulk also they can do it. Suppose there is no need of now my unbarring request. No, not, pardon. It has to be checked. You see the data first. You can analyze. Some things cannot be checked. Now, if the account is not there, not existing, physically the number is not working, then you can ask them to clear it in the backend. Then all these alerts will be closed, and then you can finalize those accounts because they may be having some deposit also lying. So the deposit can be adjusted, your outstandings can be reduced, and you can finalize the accounts. So checking these alerts in CRM from every AO in your business area will help you to clear this. Secondly, another activity is the telephones under safe custody. 1 year back, we have done this exercise. This is also an area where we are doing the fictitious billing. Now, as I said that the percentage of unpaid bills are more, maybe it is sometimes 20%, 15%. I found that every month, in the end I have given some 8,000 numbers are billed as safe custody in my circle. And they are never paid. By some reason or other, they are kept under safe custody long back and they are forgotten. Now we are raising some bill, fictitious bill we are raising, and also payment of GST also is happening on that. So once the connection is kept under safe custody, it will never come to OG bar and IC bar. It will bypass all that and result in the generation of monthly invoices and accumulation of outstanding dues for years together. Since the customers are not paying the bills, and it is mandatory for on BSNL to pay GST. Maybe some family going abroad and all that, they might have thought, okay, I will put in the safe custody, but they have forgotten because we have not reminded them. After 1 or 2 years, they will not remember because they don't need of the telephone also. So such cases, almost 8,500 we have identified. And found out that they're all under safe custody, but it is not required. Originally, they might have kept, but later, now whatever is the deposit is adjusted. But now afterwards, bills are getting accumulated every month. Nobody is paying. So review of all these safe custody telephones, and we have seen that some 30 lakh rupees of deposits are available against these safe custody telephones, and we got them adjusted and also stopped the fictitious billing, which has helped us to save some GST also. Understand? Yeah. Yes. It is. You can check. It is not stopped. Bills are being issued. Pardon? No, it is not coming under disconnection. Safe custody cases you can review in your business area. You're from which business area? Kanpur. Up check कर लीजिए. Take some 1 or 2 cases. After 6 months, whether the bills are getting stopped? Yes. Yes. It should be covered. I think now there is no need of safe custody and all that. Third thing is say service connections. See, after VRS 2029, we have seen that lot of service connections are seen as working, and after post VRS, in the circles which have come from, almost for one person, one service connection is there. Almost more than 5,000 connections are working. So we have found that these are all not required. They are unutilized, and many connections, the concern sections don't know that these connections are working. And VRS 2019, most of the connections are lying idle, and BSNL is paying even cluster maintenance charges. Any BA head, can you please tell me, have you reviewed service connections? If you are the BA head since 2019 in a business area, have you reviewed? Any BA head? Madam.
I'm from Kozhikode,
Okay.
Kerala. We reviewed immediately after VRS
Okay.
and consolidated into one or two numbers
Okay.
wherever required.
Thank you. So actually, in our circle, our Nellore business area, our internal audit people have gone and they have found out that so many people, so many service connections are working. Then they have reported to the GM of the business area. GM said, first you close all the service connections. Then whosoever is required, then he will come and approach me. Then I will sanction. Took the decision immediately, and he has closed all the service connections. We have also like 1600 connections which we have identified, and we have closed because they are not required, and we have saved the cluster maintenance charges also. So I request the BA heads kindly see this issue, because whatever I have done in the circle which I am working, I am sharing so that it can be a kind of case study. I am giving you some kind of figures also, how we can reduce the fictitious billing, how we can improve the uh, the, the recovery and reduce the percentage of unpaid bills. Then PCOs also same thing. So still many PCOs are shown as working in the CDR system. Now before we migrate to the new system, we seen and then we have closed almost 4,500 connections with the approval of the Computer Authority, and this also can be definitely a saving, and we can clean up the system. And another area is like the IN services, the toll-free services. So IN services are being provided with the destination number for most of the connections, landlines, and for very few cases, mobile numbers where there is no landline feasibility. So, but in this, if you see, there is no integration in the CRP for the toll-free number and the destination number. Invoices are being generated separately for toll-free and destination numbers with separate billing account numbers. So the customer has to pay both toll-free bills and the landline bills to have interrupted services for the toll-free number. So due to non-payment, toll-free number will work only when the destination number is active in the active status. So if the customer failed to pay the bills, destination numbers will be disconnected and subsequently closed, whereas there is no disconnection for the toll-free numbers, which resulted in the generation of monthly invoices for many years. So this also we have seen in our circle. There are like 150 such toll-free numbers in the IN services where the bills are getting generated, whereas there is no service. So almost the fictitious amount of billing is 1.5 crores, which has accumulated for last so many months and so many years. So the identifying or review of all the toll-free numbers, whether they are working, whether the customers are being paid, and if they are disconnected, whether the destination number and the toll-free number, whether both are disconnected or not, can also be reviewed for unnecessarily raising the fictitious ABF, stopping the fictitious ABF. So this is also another, of course, IFAs must be saying this, the analysis of the outstandings and amount wise and all that. The mainly in the CFA segment, we have seen that after the OG barring and the IC barring, due to delay in the IC barring, the fictitious ABF is being raised, that has to be cancelled. And also we have seen that in FTTH connections, the ONT charges, they have been debited very old, it is about 2020 and 21, where the ONT is not returned, and the debit charges were billed retrospectively at 12,000 rupees. So those actually should be 2,000 rupees only, but those cases were identified and cancelled all the debit charges of 10,000 rupees, and this has helped us to reduce the outstanding of more than 1.5 crores. So that has helped us to stop this This kind of cases will be definitely there if you review each defaulter, each customer, and you can reduce the fictitious outstanding which is raised. Then seventh, another point is which we have taken up, unadjusted credits. Any IFA here, are you seeing this unadjusted credits that are coming and lying there? Anyone? What are unadjusted credits? Yeah, but for what reason? Yeah. Yes. So yeah. How are you dealing with this? Yes, we are also doing this, and there's no other way. We have to go to the treasury, take out the vouchers, and then see for what numbers the government department has paid, and then update. So whether all other IFAs are looking into this every month.
In Himachal,
Pardon.
state government had provided an login ID to AO of BSNL.
Okay.
He can log into that portal. We get the payment done by Treasury to BSNL in that account. We have maintained account number of all departments in our record.
Okay.
We took the bill register, what amount that had paid to our collection account, and what is in the bill register.
That's good.
If amount matches, we post the payment.
That's good. It is there in entire Himachal
Yes.
state?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Any other state it is available? Any other IFA? RBA head? So this facility we can request Trivandrum. Okay, sir. Okay. Yes. So now that is previously we were also doing like that, going to treasury and then going to different office and all that. Now the state governments, they are now when we request, they are giving us for each business area one login ID is given through which your AOTR can log in and then see all the payments that are received from the state government, and then for what numbers, and you can ensure that by before you close the subledger by month end, if all the unadjusted credits, all NEFT and RTGS payments are updated, then that will improve your collection efficiency, reduce your outstandings, and your accounting will be in a very, very good shape. So those who are not yet taken from the state government, kindly you can approach, you can tell your circle to do this activity for you, and then they can take, and then they can create the login IDs for each and every business area, and that can be a smooth payment posting, and accounting will happen. And this is also eighthly regarding the exemption from the denning. So corporate office is mainly monitoring this activity regularly, maybe at least once in a quarter they issue a letter circle wise, and the circles also will give business area wise all VIP and VVIP cases. VVIP cases, we all know that they will never come for the disconnection. That has to be seen regularly on month-on-month basis. And then VIP also, what we have seen that some by some mistake or something, some private customers are also kept in VVIP status. Maybe some commercial officer or some accounts officer by mistake he might have put. So being the BA head, you can tell your IFA, okay, what are the numbers of my business area which are in VIP list, which are in VVIP list, so that you can review. Suppose if it is a collector case or district judge case and all that, it is okay. But if some private person is there and who is utilizing, but it is kept in VIP or VVIP, so we can avoid that kind of mistake. This is one of the checkpoint for the BA head also to review. And afterwards, this is the open orders and the service requests. This is from the commercial point of view, commercial officer who can do it in the CRM. So as I was telling that in the bill register, it is observed that the zero invoices are being generated for most of the cases, and for some cases fictitious outstandings are generated. On analysis, we have come to know that this is due to the pending, submitted, approval failed open orders and service requests in CRM with the commercial officers concerned. So there is an activity for both the AOs and also the commercial officers in the CRM. So even previous users also. If the previous users are still in the inbox, they are there, you can ask ITPC to bring it to the current user, current whosoever is the commercial officer in the business area. So these orders can be transferred, and we have identified all such open orders 34,000 and above. Service requests also from 46,000. Maybe they are lying from so many years, but you can request the ITPC to clear in bulk. All these things can be cleared after your at least some kind of small analysis, which helped in permanent closure of nearly 30,000 connections, which were physically closed but not moved to permanent closure in CRM due to the pending open orders and service requests. So this has helped us even to save, we can adjust the deposits of to the tune of 2.5 crores. So now before we migrate to the CDR3 project, clearing all these open orders, either it in bulk, if it is very old, that can be cleared in bulk also, and recent can be done one by one also. So this will help us to complete the activity in the CDR system, and all these open orders and service requests can be closed, which are pending for more than maybe so many years. So one thing which we have done, what we have seen, like first of all, as I was telling that now we have cleared all the unbarring requests. We have told the ITPC to complete the closure process, and closure is completed. And then once the closure is done, account is finalized, there are two options. One is recovery, second is refund. So wherever we have to do the recovery, we have to issue the defaulter notice and then go for Lok Adalat, National Lok Adalat, or legal notice and all that. But wherever refund is there, we have to give a refund. We have seen that hundreds and thousands of refunds have come into the system after we complete this activity. More than 90,000 cases we have cleared. So in that refunds, we have seen that many refunds are from the government, due to the government departments. We have to refund to SBI or Canara Bank or UBI or some PSU or some state government departments. On the other hand, we have seen that the same department also owe to BSNL. They have to, suppose there are some two numbers are there. On one number, the department has to pay to BSNL. On another number, department has to, BSNL has to pay to that department. So what we have done, we have business area wise, we have mapped this on review of defaulters and refunds. It is observed that so many individual customers, firms, banks, state and central government departments having outstanding dues as well as refund due in respect of CFA, GSM and LC. These cases were identified and matched the refunds with the defaulted cases to the tune of, I think I can say that at least 2 to 3,000 of such cases we have identified from the different this thing, and this is done over a period of 2 years, and almost 3 crores refunds we could turn it back to the adjustments from the defaulted customers. So absolutely, we have told the AOTRs, we have told the business areas that you keep the record maintained. So, and so far last 2 years, there is no complaint from any department that we have to get some refund. BSNL has not given the refund like that. And because they will not, government departments, it's very difficult to get the our money also back. So by mapping the department wise, so and returning whatever refund we have to give, bring it back to the payment. So what we have done was one SSA, Visakhapatnam SSA is there. Suppose they have one department. Take for example, there's a Navy Defense Department. So some 5 connections are closed. So in the 5 connections, so we have to pay some 10,000 rupees. 10,000 rupees due is there, and then suppose deposit is 8,000 rupees is there. So what they will do, they will map. Okay, he has to pay to me 10,000 rupees. I have to refund 8,000 rupees. So instead of, they will clear the refund in the CDR, in the SAP system, but the payment will not go to the bank. We will not send it to the bank. So what we will do, we will inform the customer, yes, we are whatever is the refund, we are adjusting against the outstanding amount. So that AO cash or the IFA of the business area, he would send a request to the cycle office. This is the case. Kindly approve the this refund amount. So once we approve it, instead of paying it to the department, I pay that amount to the AO cash. We send that payment to the either collection account, or previously we used to issue a check and the name of the AO cash. So that AO cash, the 8,000 rupees he would be receiving, and then he would adjust this 8,000 rupees against the outstanding. Got this point, IFS? Any doubt? So by this way, hundreds of cases we have cleared, and we have done for this for an amount of outstanding amount of more than 3 crores. SSS, BS have adjusted these refund amounts to the concerned defaulter cases by permanent posting in the PMS, by payment posting in the PMS, and outstanding dues have been reduced to the tune of 3 crore 8 lakhs. You can try in your business area. Definitely, you will be having this either banks, other government departments, because many CFA connections are closed. Previously, they were using landline, the broadband, and all that. Now they have gone to the migrated to the Geo, maybe to the other private operators. They are closed, and we have to give some refund. Maybe we might not have given the refund, but outstanding is there against that bank. Anyone has done this activity?
We have done for connections in the district collectors.
Okay.
Under the district collector's jurisdiction.
Okay.
So he has a lot of refund, especially where temporary connections are taken.
Okay.
That they're adjusted towards.
Koji code, madam. This one. Okay. Any other? We had any other IFA? Okay. See, in the CDR, you have the category now, like the government, defense, banks, and all that. Good suggestion. So that also you can try, definitely. but that has to be done carefully because they should adjust against that amount. How much amount to be adjusted? What is the account number? What is the telephone number? What is the due? What is to be that has to be done? Everything under the pardon. Party should be the same. Yes. No, that mapping and all that has to be done by the field only. Correct, correct. So this, correct. Definitely, that can be also done. They may not take that risk also. You are from which place? Pardon? Haryana. So North Data Center under Chandigarh only it comes. But have you tried this? Any case? No, but logically you can do it. See, basically you have to refund instead of refunding to the defaulter. You are taking that and you are giving to the concerned AO. And the CGMs are also reduced.
Actually, this district collector, they would always want some temporary connections.
Yes.
And a lot of deposit would be there to refund. And they are not very prompt in paying. So it's very easy to make such adjustments.
Yeah. And 11 point, of course, OCSCs, they have now become after our own CSCs, OCSCs, we are trying to manage. They are mainly doing Aadhaar related business, but they are also accepting some checks and some payments they are accepting. And so as IFA of the business area, you must see that the OCSC checks are remitted and they are also realized. And upon the clearance from the banks, only AO Cash has to approve and update the OCSC payments in the OCSC portal. Non-approving the OCSC payments will result in non-updating the payments from the customers in CRM and billing. So at present, ITPC is exempting from such running. OCSC payments, are you monitoring? IFAs, kindly monitor at least once in a month. All OCSCs, wherever they are there, during that month, how many checks are received and whether they are presented to the bank. Okay, that has to be done daily basis. Yes, of course. Being a IFA of the business area, you must do daily. Yes. Of course, this you may be monitoring, that the monitoring of the batches not scheduled and not posted. So ITPC is also periodically supplying the details of the batches not scheduled and batches scheduled but not posted in the PMS. I hope you are monitoring this activity. And recently, just last week, because this conversion from landline to now this now director CFA is another first is now converting all our landline broadband to FTTH. We have found that this rent-free connections are still working in the CDR. 1600 are still working in the circle. So you see, this when long time back, when for one connection we have given another rent-free connection, we were charging only the calls. Rent is free, but only the call charges are collected. So now because in the landline, in Andhra circle, we have seen that more than 1 lakh landline connections are still there. Now, yes, I think I was listening to Director Finance also yesterday, still late evening. like some of the BA heads are also giving the feedback. Now you have to categorize all your landline connections, like regard government connections, or safe custody connections, or service connections, or rent-free connections. In different categories, your landline numbers will fall. PCO connections, because they are the legacy system which is continuing. So kindly review this so that these unnecessary things also can be closed in the CDR system. And this is also one of the corporate office point of review. Now certain service connections are built. ABF is raised and GST is also raised. And so kindly see that any connections, any ABF is being raised, any GST is being built. So corrective action can be taken not to build these connections and also not to raise the GST. And I think you may be knowing this masterless case in the CDR, where CDRs and IPDRs are generated, that to be reviewed. Corporate office periodically, CFA vertical only, all these masterless cases, nil CDRs, nil IPDRs, and this service connections, all morning Chirania came. So he is his vertical gives all this feedback to the business areas and the circles where we have to take action. And this is one of the important point I would consider, because after COVID, during the COVID, we stopped printing the physical bills. Anybody, any IFA, anybody printing the physical bills except LC, anybody printing the physical bills and sending it to customers by post? No. So now we are only sending, just generating the invoice, the system, and we are sending the link for the payment, and they can view in the portal and all that. And now the incorrect mobile numbers and the email IDs. So what one of the main reason for non-realization, at least 15 to 20% of the customers, is that because they are not receiving. They don't know, because one reason is that at least I can say 5 to 6% or 10% are mails are not going. That is, the mail IDs are wrong. Correct mail IDs have to be updated. Secondly, another maybe 20% mail IDs are not there. It is for government departments, it is difficult. Sometimes they don't want to give and all that. So incorrect mobile numbers and email IDs, those things we have to complete before we move on to the CDR3, because now you are in the process of converting the remaining landline and the broadband into FTTH. So when you are doing this, when you are forming the clusters and then doing this work, you can keep this as one of your agenda point. And when the new customer acquisition, when you are converting, you can update the correct mobile number and the email ID. That will help us, because in the CDR P3, the facility, Gujarat, which SSA you said, your Ashok Kumar, Baroda, whether Baroda customers have started getting the bills by WhatsApp?
Yes,
there is a facility
yes,
of sending the bill by WhatsApp in
Yes.
in P3. Have you started getting?
yes, sir.
So other zones also, if all our, because I imagine after 1 year, 90% of our billing will happen with FTTH customers only. All landline and the broadband will be cannibalizing. So 100% achieving this correct mobile number and the email ID of all your FTTH customers will help in excellent collection efficiency and good recovery also. Because in CFA segment, after 1 year, at least 80% of your ABF is from FTTH, will be FTTH only. Right now, in AP Circle, I can tell 12 crores is monthly ABF from 2 lakh FTTH customers. And from landline and broadband, it is 5 crores. So FTTH billing is more than double of landline and the broadband. So with these conversions now we are doing, 80% of your revenue from CFA will be only from FTTH. You agree with me? Your name, sir? Yourself? Yeah. Raipur, BA head. Your BA head, IFA. Okay. So Raipur, West Zone only now. Okay. So whether this facility bill by WhatsApp, Raipur customers are getting?
Yes, sir. We are already sending on WhatsApp.
But have you updated the email ID and this thing?
Sir,
WhatsApp numbers, RM and registered mobile
this is
numbers?
in progress, sir. Whoever is approaching us already, we have updated in landline, and now when these landlines are being migrated to FTTH, we are again checking the numbers and mobile numbers as well as mail IDs.
Now, when you are converting landline to FTTH, that has to be done, and the concerned tips and have to be told in clear terms. And but for existing also, if all mobile numbers are properly correct, mobile numbers are captured, and if you start sending them on WhatsApp, I think WhatsApp 99% people, all FTTH customers will be definitely using WhatsApp. There is no there won't be any other this thing. So once they see every day WhatsApp, a number of times they see the WhatsApp. So now definitely our collection efficiency will improve. So right now, do you have any BA, any IFA has any idea how many percentage of your FTTH customers and the mobile number and the email ID is captured? How many not yet captured? Maybe you don't have, but you kindly review this and then see that 100% is done before the CDR P3 is implemented.
Sir, in Shimla VA, we have captured 100% mobile and email against FTTH numbers.
Okay. So you are IFA?
Shimla VA.
Shimla VA. What is your collection efficiency? You have the figures?
90% in first month, 97 6 months.
Excellent. That is excellent. So you are achieving the GPMS target. 90% first month is excellent, I can say.
I have targeted to capture almost 92, 93%. We have targeted in the third quarter, the fourth quarter.
I'm happy. Now, North Zone, when the CDR P3 comes, now you will have this facility also to have the WhatsApp, bill by WhatsApp. That can even better your recovery and collection efficiency prospects. Then being a IFA of the business area, you may be also doing this. Daily monitor whether all online cash counters in the BAs are closed properly or not. So not properly closing cash counters may result in not posting the batches properly, which in turn result in not updating the payments in CRM and billing end, and further result in disconnection of services. And this is also one gray area where the refunds in SAP in your trial balance and the refunds in the CDR, there is a discrepancy. Are you aware of this? So once the refunds are posted in the SAP, when you do the process, refunds are posted and you clear the refunds by NEFT mode. Normally, we are not issuing any check. because corporate office said that no payment through check. So if the NEFT details are there, RTGS details are there, we are sending through bank. Now after refunding the customer through SAP, bank file is generated, and then we are making the payment. How, whether that information is sending back to the CDR, because in the CDR trail balance also this has to be updated. Otherwise, refunded due in SAP will be less, and then refund due in CDR trial balance will be more. You understand my point? So once the refund is issued, the information should be sent back to the CDR. So your AO CDR or AOTR, whatever refunds already done through NEFT mode or RTGS mode, that file, all the refunds file can be sent to the CDR, to the ITPC, your data center. They can update that in the CDR trial balance. Okay. Okay, then it is fine. South, because South system is different. South is different. If North is happening, okay, then no problem. Acha, acha. That is a good input. But so South and East, South and East. So they have to do this. So I told you some 15 or some 18 points. Now when I started this activity, I've given you some items which we have done. So in 2021, our first month collection efficiency was 74.3. That has improved to 78 in November 23, and subsequently second month, third month, sixth month also improved. Sixth month from 92% to 97%, 97.6% collection efficiency has improved. Broadband also similar thing has been done, and at VTH also similar thing. This is one of the important GPMS parameter. By doing all these activities, what you are doing, you are stopping fictitious billing. Okay, you are by identifying whether any service connections bills are being generated, safety bills are being generated, some PCOS bills are being generated, or some wrong billing is happening. So by all these activities, I could see that over a period of 2 years or so, there is at least every segment there is 3 to 4% of improvement in the collection efficiency. So I request all the BA heads and the IFAs, this is the end result of this. So we have seen that by what are the results we have achieved. By doing all these things, we have stopped generation of zero invoices, stopped generation of fictitious outstanding, closed pending cases, moved to account settlement, and then already account settlement cases with errors moved to defaulters and refunds. The write-off not highlighted issues were cleared. Unpaid bills got reduced. Now I used to have at least 15%, 10 to 15% of bills unpaid, because with all these activities, we have stopped fictitious bills rising. So our this unpaid percentage of bills drastically reduced by this activity. And then errors in approval of TR refunds cleared. Then OG barring and IC barring count also reduced. And we could also save on the cluster maintenance charges and GST and improve the collection efficiency. 100% of TR data in the CRM has been purified and cleansed. So with this activity, there are two advantages. One is that you can clean up your database, because you don't want to migrate to the new system with all the old garbage and the old this thing. And also this will help you to reduce your outstandings and improve your collection efficiency. and be ready for the next stage of migration. So these are really what we have done and experienced. I've shared. So kindly see that this you can do it at your end, and by doing this, definitely you can see 2 to 3% of improvement in your collection efficiency. Next, I think so my presentation is completed. There is another small presentation which I would like to give that will take another 15 to 20 minutes. The second presentation. Okay. Right. So the first presentation I shared with you regarding the like how we analyze the existing CDR data, what steps we can do to clear the all the old dependency, old orders, and old things. Now, what the new system is going to give, already who are in the West zone, they may be aware, but for others, like right now, we are having 4 data centers, and from 4 data centers, the bills are getting generated like North Zone, West Zone, South Zone, and then East Zone. Now, the one of the important feature in the CDRP3 is that there is a single data center at Hyderabad for landline, broadband, FTTH, and services. And the disaster recovery will be at Pune. And because of this, the few servers maintenance and low power bills. So entire country, entire BSNL, there is only one data center that is at Hyderabad. That is one important change. Next. So right now, if you see in the present CDR system, we have a different database, CRM database, billing database, and then Clarity, all the systems to share a single common database. So no scope of mismatches among the systems will come down to this will come down to 0. I was talking to DGM ITPC the other day. He was telling me that there is a mismatch between billing and CRM, billing account numbers and the CRM account numbers, because they are the different data. The status is different. Sometimes CRM shows it is working, billing shows it is disconnected. Sometimes CRM shows it is VVIP, billing doesn't update that VVIP, so it gets disconnected. So because of the discrepancy between these 2 systems or 3 systems, so there is a discrepancy of same customer but different status in CRM, different status in the billing. So that will come to an end. So sending a single database, and as I also said, sending of bills through WhatsApp is also being integrated into CDR-P3. I think this is one of the very good advantage of, because we have stopped printing all the physical bills. So capturing all the right mobile numbers of our customers, which are the WhatsApp numbers, will help you to reach 100% of our FTTH customers. Next. So franchisee management system is also a part of the CDRP3. Earlier, it was an external system. So similarly, IOBOS was implemented separately. So IOBOS also will be the part of the interoperator billing and accounting system, our IUC. It will be the integral part of the CDRP3. Then that Telangana circle is the nodal circle for all the portal payments. We receive all the portal reconciliation from the ITPC. We reconcile the portal payments. We pay to the portal partners, and also we raise the ATC. We send your portal revenue back to you for your accounting and all that. Now in CDRP3, the new payment portal will be coming. It is ARC. It's called as ARC. And how is portal payments working in the West? Any feedback from Raipur? Whether portal transactions are happening smoothly?
we are facing some problem in the portal payments updation, but
Yeah,
rest it is okay.
because I spoke to Mr. Naik, your IFA.
Yeah, yeah.
He came from my place only.
Yes, sir.
So he has sent me a list of problems he is facing in the CDR. But now he said it is getting stabilized.
It is getting streamlined, but day by day. But initially, we faced some problem regarding reconnection, portal payment problems were there. But now, day by day, it is getting smooth.
Now the reconnections are happening smoothly.
Yes.
Now portal payments, updations are happening. No problem.
Updations are happening now.
Okay. So we have this new ARC, and previously, right now, we were having this limitation because Saturdays and Sundays and festivals we could not disconnect. That limit was only 40,000 per night. The Dunning disconnection limit. Now in the CDR P3, it is increased to 1,60,000 per one day. So the outbound borrowing Dunning can be completed in maximum 2 to 3 days instead of current 7 working days. Now it is for South Zone, but it is one data center now. So I think within a week we can complete the Dunning process because the speed is very high. Next. And we also have this facility of zonal ES, that is electronic stapling, and then pan-India ES. So going forward, there will be only one ES module. So this new ES will also accommodate GSM and LC connections in addition to the regular landline, broadband, and FTTH. This is one of the beautiful thing which I was imagining 10-15 years back, because I worked in mobile, I worked in ITPC, I worked in the landline. So we can give one bill to our mobile postpaid customer, to our LC customer, and to our FTTH customer. If one customer is having our FTTH connection or postpaid mobile, he may be a CUG customer, or he may be having some ILL. If he wants one single bill, we can give that to him. So really a convergent bill we can give, and he can be happy. So then other feature in the CDR-P3 is that new ES will give a new option to the SSA to choose this kind of particular child building account or set of BAs and the ratio in which the payment is received at the parent is to be split. So some kind of improvement in the present. Currently, it is uniformly split among all the childs, but now there is a new option for the SSA to choose a particular child building account or a set of this thing, and the ratio can be portioned. Next. Then this is another important point at circle level we were facing last many years. Every time at the closure of accounts, now auditor will say, how are you updating your SAP CDR trial balance? Now there is an AO CDR who takes the CDR trial balance, maps the GLs to the SAP GLs, and then he post it in the this is happening at the circle level. Perhaps PS will not know. Now the auditor will say, because there is a manual intervention. Now how can I be sure? So that we have raised this to ITPC number of times, because auditor is telling there should not be a manual intervention. So the data should flow directly. Data should flow directly from CDR to your trial balance. No manual intervention. So now this facility we will be having in the CDR P3, direct uploading of CDR P3 trial balance to SAP after reviewing by the VA and the circle team, so that there won't be any manual intervention, and the consistency of the reports. Now that revenue reconciliation between in the CDR as well in the SAP can be 100% done. There won't be any mismatch. So our auditor's problem we can overcome by this. So this is also one more feature. Due to automated system, scheduled manual activities will be reduced. The new user-friendly GUI with minimum data input for completing order and service request. Have you seen this GUI? Baroda in Gujarat, have you seen this? This new interface. You can just visit and then see in the CRM, new CRM. So the integrated billing account view with the new feature of unified 360 degrees view of customer, including historical transactions at billing account level, CRM, like BA details, invoices, payments, refunds, loyal. Because in the previous CDR, three different systems. CDR clarity is different, CRM is different, billing is different. Now we cannot see the entire customer profile at one go. Now because it is a single database, single now it's a complete view, 360-degree view can be taken. Every detail of the commercial information or billing information, all other payment information, invoice information, account details, like we log into the mobile app and then see our account details, our transactions and all that. So we can do that. And they say that there will be a good knowledge base for training and for the videos and all that. Next. And they also say that this DSCM mobile app to make the sales order creation very easy and simplified wallet management. So again, maybe some kind of feedback can be given from West Zone if they are already started using it. So this is the go live plan for the South Zone, maybe subsequently for the other zones also. Next, I think this is the end of it. So you can close it. So these are some of the new features which I have tried to explain to you regarding CDR Project 3. And the remaining time, whatever time we are having, we should utilize on this data cleanup and trying to close all the pending orders and the service requests and borrowing requests and completing the accounts closure, and so that the data will be purified and it is ready for migration to the new system. Any doubt? Any question? I really don't know. But GSM postpaid is very few number of customers. There should not be any problem. But for ES customers, like LC will be anyway, because it is a single LC will be anyway there in this. So we can give really one conversion bill for for, as I said, telling for one customer of BSNL having FTTH connection, having a leasing line, having a mobile postpaid COG, we should be able to give one bill. And through ES we can take that billing information from, say, South Zone it is Trichy, North Zone it is Chandigarh, so that the billing information can be taken. So the ES bill, East Uplink bill can be definitely be given, even if it is still not the part of this CDRP3. Still we can give a single ES bill. So if there are no questions, so thank you so much for your patient listening. And I hope that the activities which you have discussed, you will note down, and then you will definitely start working on this. Mainly all the IFAs who can focus, so that your migration will be very easy and data will be very pure, and you can start utilizing the new features and sending the bill by WhatsApp to all the customers of your main business area, and trying to improve your collection efficiency and recovery. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. That was very knowledgeable lecture from sir. I hope everyone in this room must have got something from this. Now, I would like to request Shri Dhore sir, PGM ALTTC, to come over the stage and give a token of appreciation to sir. Sir, please, please. Thank you. Now there will be a tea break for 15 minutes. Then after director sir will be reaching here. So we must just collect over here after 15 minutes. Sure. Okay. Thank you. आ गए हैं वो हंसी मुस्कान लेकर, आ गए हैं वो हंसी मुस्कान लेकर, अपनी वही खुशनुमा पहचान लेकर। स्वागत करते हैं आपका तहे दिल से, आपके अरमानों के चिराग ले। A very warm welcome to the distinguished Director of Finance of BSNL, Sri Rajiv Kumar sir, at the BA Head and IFA training program. It is an honor and privilege to have such a reverend leader among us today. Director sir brings a wealth of experience and knowledge to the table, steering BSNL through the dynamic landscape of the telecommunication industry. His visionary leadership has been instrumental in shaping the strategic direction of the organization, and we are truly grateful for his presence here. As we embark on this training program, let us draw inspiration from Director Sir's commitment to innovation and excellence. Do not go where the path may lead. Do not go where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path and leave a trail. This sentiment resonates with our collective journey, seeking new insights and foreign paths to success. We are eager to observe the invaluable insights Director Sir will undoubtedly share with us today. Together, let us make the most of this opportunity to learn, collaborate, and contribute towards the continued success of BSNL. Once again, a heartfelt welcome to Director Sir. Your presence elevates the significance of this training program, and we look forward for your guidance and wisdom. Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to give a small brief introduction of the course. It is with immense pleasure and pride that we gather here as a part of BSNL family for Batch 8 of BA Head IFA training program. This comprehensive 5-day training initiative, scheduled from January 15th to 19th, 2024, comprises of 22 participants, including 11 BA heads and 11 IFAs. I wish to inform our esteemed senior officer on the dais and everyone present that this program is specifically designed for the training of senior BSNL officers, primarily and comprising of BA heads and internal financial advisors. The training is structured over a 2-period, with the phase 1 hosted by ALTTC from January 15th to 19th, 2024, and the second phase will be conducted at the renowned Indian Institute of Management. This precisely designed program is intended to provide our aspiring officers with crucial insight, skills, and perspective essential for navigating the dynamic business landscape. Without any further delay, now let's familiarize ourselves with our core essence of this program, the trainee officer. Sir, please introduce yourself to the diaspora.
Namaste, sir. Myself Ashok Patel, IFA Vadodara, Gujarat, sir.
Namaste, sir. Myself Dayanath Pandey, IFA Alwar, Rajasthan.
Good evening, sir. I am Ilandre, PGM Palakkad, Kerala, sir.
Namaskar, sir. Myself Deepak Goyal, IFA, Chandigarh BA, Punjab Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself P. Loganathan, Madurai BA Head, Tamil Nadu Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself M.S. Hari, GM Kollam, Kerala, sir.
नमस्कार सर, मैं मनोज यादव, IFA ग्वालियर.
नमस्कार सर,
मैं पंकज पोरवल, BA हेड बरेली, यूपी वेस्ट, सर.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Naresh Soni, IFA, Udaipur, RJ Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Rajesh Negi, IFA, Shimla VA, HP Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Ranjit Kumar Sahu, Koraput BA, Odisha sir.
नमस्ते सर, मैं राजीव रंजन दफ्तुवार, IFA गया.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Ramakrishnan Gupta, IFA Rewari, Haryana.
Good evening, sir. I'm Sanya, BA head of Kozhikode and Malappuram BAs of Kerala, sir.
Good evening, sir. I'm Shashikant, BA head Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu Circle. I'm also taking Principal Chief Engineer Chennai.
Good evening, sir. Myself, sir, same same. IFA Ludhiana BA, Punjab Circle.
Good evening, sir. I am Umesh Prasad Shah, GMBA Ranchi, Jharkhand Circle.
Good evening, sir. I am Venkateshwarlu, GM Nizamabad BA, Telangana Circle.
Good evening, sir. Myself, V.S. Patel, IFA, Raipur BA, Chhattisgarh.
Let me present today's proceeding brief, sir. Today, our learning journey commenced with the comprehensive lecture by Shri P.D. Chirania, sir, GM Finance, exploring into the details of revenue monitoring and new business, which was followed by Shri Shamendra Kujur, sir, Senior GM, shared valuable insight on collection mechanism, GST, and ITC availment, providing a deeper understanding on these crucial aspects. And lastly, Shri Ratna Babu, sir, PGM Trivandrum, wrapped up the day with a lecture on TR billing and CDR migration, and thus concludes the schedule for the day, brimming with valuable insight and expertise from our distinguished speakers. Well, now an exciting opportunity waits. I would like to invite Group 2, in which we have 5 peoples, Rajiv Ranjan sir from Bihar Telecom, Ram Kishan Gupta sir from Haryana Telecom Circle, Saji Kumar sir from Kerala Telecom Circle, Srimati Sania Abdul Latif from Kerala Telecom Circle, and Sri Shashikant sir from Tamil Nadu Circle, to present your finding and insight in front of our esteemed director, sir. This is your moment to showcase your expertise and contribute to the success of our program. Get ready to shine in the spotlight. Sir, Rajiv Ranjan sir will present this.
नमस्कार सर, ये कुछ पॉइंट्स हम लोगों ने समराइज किए हैं जो कि रेवेन्यू एश्योरेंस और अपना किस तरह से प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी को इंक्रीज इनहांस कर सकते हैं, उस पर कुछ प्रेजेंटेशन है सर. कुछ रेवेन्यू इम्प्रूवमेंट के लिए फर्स्ट ईवी बिजनेस, जो कि आज के डेट में सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट बिजनेस सेगमेंट है हमारे लिए. इसमें अपना प्रोडक्ट मार्केटिंग एंड विजिबिलिटी इम्प्रूवमेंट के साथ कुछ ट्रेनिंग रिक्वायर्ड है लोगों को, जो कि प्रॉपर वे में कस्टमर्स के साथ डील कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि इसमें अपॉर्चुनिटी बहुत है और लोग मतलब अभी जो डायरेक्ट डील कर रहे हैं लोगों के साथ, कई बार ऐसा होता है कि प्रॉपरली उन चीज़ों को, अपने जो प्रोडक्ट को एक्सप्लेन नहीं कर पाने के कारण कस्टमर्स जुड़ नहीं पाते हैं. तो उन चीज़ों के लिए ये हम लोगों ने सोचा कि भाई प्रॉपर मार्केटिंग एंड ट्रेनिंग दिया जाए कंसर्न एम्प्लॉइज को, एक ईवी टीम बना करके, तो वो बेटर वे में हम लोग अचीव कर पाएंगे. अदर देन दैट, अपना सोशल मीडिया पे अपना प्रेजेंस, कस्टमर कैन रीच थ्रू सोशल मीडिया फॉर मार्केटिंग प्रोडक्ट्स. और दूसरा सर, ये रिव्यूअरों में आजकल के एक सेगमेंट है अपना लैंड मोनेटाइजेशन वाली. इसमें और इसके साथ साथ और भी ऐसा जैसे अपना रेंट के केस में जो रेंट आउट प्रॉपर्टी हम लोग कर रहे हैं उसमें कई बार होता है कि कुछ जो कस्टमर्स हैं वो कुछ मॉडिफिकेशन चाहते हैं बिल्डिंग में, तो कुछ वो उस तरह से कुछ अगर अलाउ कर किया जाए तो बेटर रिजल्ट कैन बी। All latest plans and latest tariff should be posted in social media for wide circulation, wide coverage. Referral scheme may be introduced. Just like जैसे बैंकिंग सिस्टम में होते हैं एक दूसरे से रेफरल पे कुछ उनको इंसेंटिव वगैरह मिलता है, तो सेम टाइप ऑफ scheme may be introduced here also. There should be a standard operating procedure for FTTS vendor. Presently, they are using different type of ONT and OFC and charging accordingly different rates from the customers. This creates a confusion among the customers. Someone is getting it 4,500, some are getting 6,000. तो एक स्टैंडर्ड रेट भी अगर मिल जाए हमारे तरफ से बीएसएनएल की तरफ से तो वो एक बेटर हो सकता है सर। और ये नॉन स्टैंडर्डाइज वर्क करने के कारण कई बार होता है कि वो लोअर क्वालिटी की कम दाम में देने के कारण लो प्राइस जो लगा देते हैं एमएसओ या टीआईपीज, वो उनका वारंटी प्रॉपर क्वालिटी का नहीं होता, अकॉर्डिंगली वो प्रॉपर सर्विस नहीं ले पाते हैं, तो उसके कारण से भी वो डिससेटिस्फैक्शन होता है और लोग डिस्कनेक्शन में चले जाते हैं। अदर देन दैट इम्प्रूवमेंट इन कलेक्शन इफिशिएंसी पे कुछ हम लोगों ने सोचा है कि एक तो आज की डेट में सर टीआरएस सेक्शंस में नॉर्मली पीपल्स आर लेस, तो ये और एक सीआईएस में है सर, जैसे अपने बीए में सिर्फ 2 एओ मतलब है, 2 ओए है अपने यहाँ और 2 ही एओ हैं उसके अंदर में, तो ये सीआईएस को प्रॉपर यूटिलाइजेशन अपने यहाँ पूरा तरीके से नहीं हो पा रहा है क्योंकि वो डे टू डे और कई कार्य में देखते हैं रिपोर्टिंग और दिस दैट, तो फिर सीआईएस में पूरी कॉलिंग नहीं कर पाते हैं, तो ये कुछ अगर कॉल सेंटर के शुरू अगर कुछ हो सकता हो तो एक ऑप्शन में भी एक्सप्लोर्ड। प्रोविजन फॉर सेंडिंग वेरियस नोटिसेस थ्रू ऑनलाइन मोड एट एसएसएल लेवल। व्हाट्सएप, ये व्हाट्सएप के थ्रू शायद अभी वो सीडीआर फेज 3 में शायद आने वाला है, जैसा भी बताया गया हम लोग को। प्रोविजन फॉर एडवांस पेमेंट ऑप्शन इन ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म, दैट शुड बी देयर सर। अभी ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म में हम लोग ज्यादा नहीं ले सकते हैं, वट एवर बिल इज देयर दैट कैन ओनली बी रिसीव्ड। एक सिंगल एंड इजी टू यूज ऐप फॉर ऑल सर्विसेज with different type of use apps are under use, so that can be done. Improvement in collection efficiency में continue कर रहे हैं सर, जिससे कुछ offering early payment discount as an incentive for customers who pays before due date, like electricity customers when we are paying with before due date, they are offering normally 2.5% as incentive. We can also extend the same as a rebate in next bill. Even this can be extended to those customers who want to pay in advance for 6 months or so in advance. Payment made through third-party vendors like PhonePe, Paytm, etc. These are generally not getting updated in a real-time basis. That should be streamlined and integrated. A WAN account may be introduced for corporate government customer. Presently, this is available for EB customers. They can easily pay their lot of bills in a single transaction. But for this corporate and government customers, this is not available in landline segment and FTTH segment. इससे भी क्या प्रॉब्लम आती है सर कि वो एक नेफ्ट करके वो टोटल अमाउंट पे कर देते हैं, उनके कस्टडी में अगर 10 से 12 कनेक्शंस अगर प्रोवाइडेड हैं तो 12 का बिल वो एक बार दे तो दिया करते हैं, बट वी आर नॉट इन पोजीशन टू आइडेंटिफाई विच फोन नंबर्स हैव बीन पेड, तो अकॉर्डिंगली वो प्रॉपर टाइम पे अपडेट नहीं होने के कारण कई बार वो डिस्कनेक्शन में चला जाता है, डिससेटिस्फैक्शन भी होता है कस्टमर को, तो अगर एक वैन इम्प्लीमेंट हो जाता है इसमें तो दैट वुड बी बेटर एंड हेल्पफुल टू देम एंड अस आल्सो। इंटीग्रेशन ऑफ सीडीआर विद फिको मॉडल्स, ये भी अभी सर ने बताया, ये दिस इज बीइंग टेकन केयर ऑफ इन सीडीआर फेज 3। चेंज इन बिलिंग फ्लो, sometimes it is observed that minor change in service requests like credit note or a debit note issued by the ITPC, it is sometimes results in multiple billing. Just like अभी फेस हम लोग ने फेस किया है कि वो कस्टमर्स हैव पेड, मतलब फॉर एनुअल बिलिंग कंप्लीटली इसने पे कर दिया है, बट वो ड्यू डेट के बाद पे किया, उस कारण से वो डिस्कनेक्शन में चला गया, और फिर जैसे ही रिकनेक्ट किएगा तो फिर से एक साल का बिलिंग फिर से उस पर आ गया। तो ऐसे केसेस को थोड़ा सा इस बिलिंग फ्लो में देखा जा सकता है। स्टिल करंट मंथ का भी तो नहीं देखा है सर, इधर आ गया है, लेकिन पिछले कुछ सर एक्सपेंडिचर कंट्रोल में provision of budget control in ERP while applying temporary advance instead of linking budget at the time settlement. कि कई बार वो ले लेते हैं फिर वो सेटल नहीं कर पाते सर, तो उससे बढ़िया है कि हम उसको कंट्रोल पहले ही कर दें।
The temporary advance, there we cannot link it to any commitment item in the budget. But the temporary advance has to be what we have done in the circle. We have fixed a monthly limit to the BA head. You have to spend only 6 lakhs per month on temporary advance. So that way only we can control that. Beyond that, if there is any this thing, there is a separate justification required. नहीं, सेटलमेंट का समय पे it has to be R&M cable or R&M A&P, R&M. Suppose no budget is not available, R&M, they are booking as a general expenditure. So that's why it is increasing. So no, that's what IFA, when he's applying for the temporary advance, he has to see under what head of R&M he is applying. Under that head, whether budget is there or not, that can be seen by the IFA.
सर श्योर सर, लेकिन उसी समय सर
This is already noted. I think temporary advance at the stage of application, the budgetary control is on offline mode to the IFA. That he has to ensure कि उस साइड में पैसा या बजट है या नहीं. But it should be a part of the SAP system.
Yes.
होना चाहिए. That will look into the development part of it. कैसे हो सकता है? That will be important.
Sir, here I would like to add one point, sir. In this now in Kerala Circle, we have implemented this MM streamlining and centralized procurement process. So now what is happening, sir? All the POs are to be put by the circle. Now, every month now, because of the lack of budget, say like vehicle hiring or even where there is a 1 year tender or even 2 years tender is available, we are forced to make monthly POs because of the lack of budget. So these are all notional amounts, and if budget is available, then definitely a lot of this type of a physical repetitive work can be avoided by placing yearly PO.
Come to the budgetary point in detail in my whenever I speak. A lot of things is being done on that count.
Okay, sir.
On OPEX budget part.
Okay, sir.
So मैं उसके बारे में बताऊंगा. I think this point already which you have raised, है ना, already we are in the process of allotting the next year budget in the month of February itself.
Okay, sir.
अभी तक तो ये था कि we used to give a budget of 2 months, 3 months in the initial part of the year. And subsequently in the month of October, है ना, amount for the whole year was allotted. But this time we'll be changing from this concept. I will elaborate on more on that when it comes to my.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, one doubt, sir. Sir, I am from Tamil Nadu, Madurai BA. In Madurai, the executives are applying for temporary advance to pay the daily wages of contract laborers. This has been going on, around 80 lakhs rupees are pending. And then GM has not approved those temporary advances, and it has been reduced, but still few cases are coming. Whether paying daily wages to the contract laborers is allowed through temporary advances?
It's not allowed. You cannot pay directly to the labor to temporary advance, because you are aware of the laws of labor, the compliance is in part of EPF, ESI. So the payment directly to the labor to advance is not allowed. और जहाँ पे अगर हो भी रहा है, so I think it's time that we should, I think, which BA you are referring to?
Madurai, sir. Madurai, Tamil Nadu circle.
So I think instructions are very clear. We shifted long back कि जहाँ पे भी अगर labor को payment करना है, you engage them through a contractor or agency, so that the EPF and ESI part is complied through them. Otherwise, अगर आप directly pay करेंगे, तो there will be issues in terms of future complications. So I will just note it down. I'll get back with your circle. And circle may, I think, in general, I think this is something which is, as exception has been pointed out, advance to labor payment. I think we used to hear this 10 years back, 15 years back, but aaj ki date mein, I think if Madurai is still doing that, I think it has to be stopped.
Actually, this has happened, sir, when I think during September 2020, there was a instruction from corporate office not to have tender for engaging contract laborers. It should be only work contract. Tender should be floated only for work contract, not for engaging the contract laborers. Since then, they have stopped that contract, that is finalized through open tender. And as a temporary measure, they continued with those laborers paying the wages through temporary advances. Maybe few months they have paid, then subsequently it was not paid. So now 80 lakhs around is pending for whole. There are 3 OSR in Madurai BA. All combined, the amount is around 80 lakhs are pending. The unions, they're all demanding this amount should be settled, but this has to be.
We'll close the issue once for a while, because if something is due to be paid, I won't want to linger it on कि नहीं payment करेंगे. So the matter has to be closed. But we are very clear that the payment of contract laborers or engaging any labor or staff employees, staff में भी जो भी हम लोग engage करते हैं office में, you cannot pay directly to them. Even in many of the cases in the office also we engage people for like telephone call dialing के लिए भी use करते हैं या many other activities. You cannot engage them directly through your temporary advance. They have to be engaged through a work contract, through a tenderer, through an agency. Then only you can comply with the EPF and ESI and other requirements. I will also focus on what my understanding of the labor laws is, because there is a lack of understanding on a number of measures in terms of labor compliances, and quite often we keep on getting certain issues which have come to the circles and the BAs where the account is frozen by labor authorities. I think recently, I think somebody from MP से कोई नहीं, सतना में अभी है ना recently है ना, सतना में I think recently है ना the account was frozen. So I think these are issues. I think जहाँ पे भी you play with the compliances regarding labor, you are bound to fall in a trap, or फिर you will burn your fingers. है ना? So I will give my understanding how we have to proceed on that now. I will note it down and just few suggestions how we have to proceed.
Thank you, sir. The second point has already been taken care by you, sir. So third one is PM module. PM module should be implemented fully to ascertain the amount of expenditure of the AMC in for a particular asset. That can be a handy control mechanism. And this one is the DSR rate followed by civil wing. While preparing the estimates, it's normally on a higher side. Alternative, if there is any, it may be explored, sir. Other than this, sharing sites with other operator or curtailing the expenditure, sharing the expenditure, and generating the revenue also. This can also be explored. Battery backup, cost right results in reduction in fuel expenditure, and also this will improve in quality of service. For reducing the electricity bills, we can reassess or reduce the EV load. Vehicle should be GPS enabled to avoid misuse, and accordingly it will result in curtailment of expenses also.
सर कॉर्पोरेट रूल्स ने गाइडलाइंस भी निकाले कि जो टेंडर व्हीकल का करेंगे हम उसमें जीपीएस होना चाहिए, लेकिन स्टिल मुझे
Yes, it
लगता है
is there.
पूरे इंडिया में अभी भी लोगों को वाला सिस्टम चल रहा है, जीपीएस इनेबल व्हीकल नहीं है। तो हम कॉर्पोरेट गाइडलाइंस ही हम फॉलो नहीं हो रही है सर, इस पे कॉर्पोरेट को कुछ करना पड़ेगा।
Then there's something point for liquidation of advance billing. Sir, a dedicated team with efficient infrastructure of technical and finance professional और पर्समेंट से बिलिंग बेटर। इसमें सर बेसिकली है कि ईबी कस्टमर्स के साथ डील करते समय कई बार जब बिलिंग पर्सुएशन वगैरह में जाते हैं हम लोग, तो कई बार होता है कि उनकी कोई सर्विसेज डाउन हुआ करती है या कुछ उसमें उनको टेक्निकल इश्यूज रहते हैं, तो नॉर्मली द फिनेंस पीपल आर नॉट इन पोजीशन टू एक्सप्लेन द थिंग्स। तो एक डेडिकेटेड टीम इस तरीके से अगर कुछ लेटर्स के फॉर्म में या कैसे से बनाया जाए तो we can pursue in better way. For early payments by customers, discount incentive scheme already taken. Some customers with history of advance payment, we can focus on them also. कुछ ऐसे कस्टमर्स होते हैं सर जो मतलब नॉर्मली जिनसे इंटरेक्ट किया जाए तो एडवांस में पेमेंट कर दिया करते हैं, तो उन पर भी हम फोकस कर सकते हैं। एडवांस बिलिंग का लिक्विडेशन के लिए हमारा कलेक्टेड हो जाएगा जल्दी से जल्दी। Matter may be taken up with the higher authorities or government customers to overcome budget issues, and dedicated support from ITPC is required for quick resolution of issues. Sometimes some issues remain pending for long, which create hurdles. In advance billing, we can exclude the commercially important customers which are used to pay normally in April or later, so that the payment of GST in advance may be saved. Because even if we are billing in advance, they are not going to pay. Normally, they say they will pay only April or later, so on. So if they are commercially important, we can think about excluding this and motivate cash CIC customer for long period advance billing by proportionate discount. We can offer some discount for giving annual to biannual billing or half yearly to yearly billing, so that can be helpful to us. Challenges in revenue realization. Some wrong billing sometimes happens in CDR, which create hurdles. There is also a need of professional collection agency for efficient realization of non-recoverable old outstanding. Lack of vehicle arrangement for persuasion and collection of bills. However, from headquarter part there is a letter, but still in most of the assets, most of the BS, there is a lack of vehicle for this purpose. And last one is this lack of robust O&M. Revenue and its realization is the byproduct of robust O&M and marketing strategy. If there will be proper O&M, proper services, then it will surely translate into early realization of revenues. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. That was a very nice presentation. Now the floor is open for an interactive session with our esteemed director, sir. This is a unique opportunity to engage, seek guidance, and share your thoughts directly with the honorable director, sir. Let's make the most of this enriching interaction. If anyone have any query, questions, you can just directly interact with sir, please.
Maybe I think I would like to address because a number of points have been raised. So I will take 10 to 15 minutes for that.
Okay, sir.
And till when we have time? I think we have time. No? Okay. So maybe in 15 minutes, I will just like to underline why we all are here. That's more important. And आप लोग यहाँ आए हैं, काफी दूर से आए हैं, from Kerala, I see from AP, from all parts of the country. तो यहाँ आने का purpose, I think we should be very clear. This is not a training program. I have already commented earlier also. The purpose that we have called you here for 1 week and it will be followed by a advanced session at IIM Lucknow. It is not for training. Training तो इस एज में होती ही नहीं. अभी आपको एक पर्सपेक्टिव देने की जरूरत है कंपनी के रेफरेंस में. और you all know that BSNL is on a transformational journey. है ना? और जो जर्नी हम लोगों ने शुरू किया है with almost 3 big revival package from the government. अगर हम तीनों पैकेज के अगर फिगर्स के बारे में ही बात करें तो करीब 3.25 लाख करोड़ का पैकेज है ये. पहला पैकेज जो 2020 में आया था जो VRS जिसका एक बहुत ही इम्पोर्टेंट it was important. I think people from South they are not comfortable with Hindi. Is it so? Understand? So I will try to be using mix of both, so that I'm clear to everybody. See, the government has focused on the revival of BSNL, and a huge amount of money has been committed to the company in terms of 3 revival packages that we already see. The first revival package was valued at around 69,000 crore, जिसमें VRS was a major component. It was followed by another package in August 22 of around 1.69 lakh crore rupees, जिसमें कि a number of issues which were facing the company in terms of capex, in terms of heavy bank loan, in terms of even other issues, they were addressed. And the last one which we had last year in July, we got 9,000 crores of infusion, proposed infusion by the government for 4G and 5G spectrum, which will be helping us to launch our 4G and 5G services in future. So infusion of more than 3.25 lakh crores by the government in 3 different revival packages which have been offered. और आपको उस परिप्रेक्ष्य में you are seen as a transformational leader. When we talk about the business areas, you are the actual hands, the actual heart where the company functions. प्लानिंग होती है कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस में, सर्कल में प्लानिंग होती है, बट जहाँ पे एक्चुअल एक्टिंग हैंड्स की बात होती है वो फील्ड में ही है, BA में ही है, OA में ही है. एंड दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई दैट यू हैव बीन कॉल्ड हियर कि टू गिव यू अ पर्सपेक्टिव व्हाट द कंपनी एक्सपेक्ट्स फ्रॉम यू. आपको शायद मालूम होगा दैट ऑलरेडी इन टर्म्स ऑफ फाइनेंशियल प्रोजेक्शंस द सेकंड रिवाइवल पैकेज व्हिच वी गॉट, the timeline in terms of whatever the company has to achieve has been defined till the year 23-24. Sorry, it is 34 or 35. कंपनी का जो प्रॉफिट लॉस अकाउंट जो होता है वो 2022-23 से लेके 2034-35 तक ईयर टू ईयर क्या मूवमेंट होगा, that has already been projected by the government और उसी हिसाब से we have to achieve the targets which have been given to the company. In each of these yearly targets, let me tell you कि revenue is the most important part. अगर हम बात करें in terms of total performance of the company, so let me tell you one thing very frankly कि we have started to a system of IPMS for all the executives. Last 1 year say from the Q3 of last year. We have started through a system of monitoring the performance of the IPMS of the employees. But again, you must also be clear that company also has an IPMS. जैसे हमारा IPMS है वैसे कंपनी का भी IPMS है और कंपनी के IPMS में the things which is most important, the weightage of 93% is given to those targets which are linked to financial performance. Yeah. I think I would like to emphasize this point कि whatever is the company target, out of a target weightage of 100, a weightage of 93% is carried on 5 financial performance parameters, which will account for the overall assessment of the company in terms of annual performance kya hua hai. And the annual performance of the company is signed by our company with Department of Public Enterprise and DOT on an annual basis. And the most crucial part of this target is the generation of revenue, which carries a weightage of around 33%. हम लोग जो भी कर रहे हैं, whatever activities that we are doing, we all know whatever actions we do in the field, ultimately it has to translate in terms of your results. Results की जब बात करते हैं, results are always in relation with your financial results कि आपने कितना revenue earn किया है, whatever margin in terms of EBITDA margin you have earned, इसमें improvement क्या हुआ है, whatever new investment in terms of capex that you have done, how much you are able to earn from those investments, which is again measured in terms of your asset turnover ratio. Your overall expenses in terms of how much of rupees that you are spending to earn 1 rupees of revenue, जो कि आपके EBITDA margin या operational efficiency में count होता है. इन सभी को अगर हम लेते हैं तो all these factors in terms of company's profile, they account for around 93% of your weightage. So let me underline just few most important things. When we expect the BA heads to be here and the IFAs to be here, revenue remains our prime focus, prime driver. And whatever we do in terms of making any business decision, if it is not contrived towards achieving the business growth or the revenue, तो उससे फिर we have to think कि उससे हमें आगे ले जाना है कि नहीं ले जाना. So the central point of all decision making is the revenue, and revenue के साथ में when other parameters की हम बात करें, all the other parameters which we speak about, whether it is EBITDA margin or asset turnover ratio, they will improve only when the revenue increases. अगर आप ध्यान से मेरे ख्याल से you'll be very clear. I think as BA head and as IFAs, how do you calculate the EBITDA margin? I think किसको doubt है EBITDA margin कैसे निकालते हैं? You are all clear on that? How we calculate the asset turnover ratio? You are clear on that? So I think these two are the most important parameter apart from the revenue. How much do you spend to earn 1 rupees of revenue, which is a measure of your operational efficiency in terms of EBITDA margin, and how much of investment in terms of capex that you do to earn 1 rupees of revenue. These 3 parameters are the most important parameters, which I think I want to emphasize before this, I think, gathering here, that Company's IPMS has a weightage of 90% on the financial performance, and revenue target, the EBITDA margin, the asset turnover ratio, the total income to total expense ratio, all these account for almost 90% of your weightage. So let there be a focus on all the decision making that we do in the company on improving these parameters. Already last 1 year we have made huge investment in the capex. शायद BSL में last 1 year में जितना हम लोगों ने tender final किया है, we have finalized almost 45,000 crores of tender. 4G saturation project में around 20,000 crores tender. 4G का TCS में 16,000 tender, का tender. उसके अलावा बहुत सारे इक्विपमेंट, ट्रांसमिशन नेटवर्क और अदर सर्विसेज के लिए भी काफी इन्वेस्टमेंट किए गए हैं. तो द अमाउंट ऑफ इन्वेस्टमेंट दैट वी हैव डन इन द लास्ट 1 ईयर ऑफ अराउंड 45,000 करोड़, ऐसा BSNL के इतिहास में पहले कभी नहीं हुआ. नाउ इट इज टू बी वेरी क्लियरली अंडरस्टूड कि जब भी हम इन्वेस्टमेंट करते हैं तो दीज इन्वेस्टमेंट शुड बी ऑफ अ वेरी हाई क्वालिटी, है ना. आई थिंक दिस इज वन पॉइंट विच अगेन I would like to emphasize कि the practice of installation and construction of network जो भी हमारे यहाँ है, it is not up to the mark which is desired, and उसका fallout क्या होता है कि when we are actually using those assets, the O&M issues come, the cost of maintaining these assets increases. Many times the vendor is not there to support us. So let me tell you very frankly that whatever is the investment being done by the company, it is very much important that the BA should focus that all these capex are put to your best use in terms of not only the best installation practices. हमारे यहाँ गाइडलाइंस तो बहुत क्लियर है कि जब भी हमको कैपेक्स करते हैं तो उसके लिए AT होती है, बट AT का रियल पर्पस कैसे उसका आउटपुट मिलना है, यू शुड बी वेरी क्लियर. AT कभी भी ऑफिस में बैठ के नहीं होती है, फील्ड में होती है. लेट मी शेयर विथ यू अ वेरी रिसेंट एग्जांपल. यू मस्ट हैव सीन अभी लास्ट 6 महीने में फील्ड में बहुत सारी बैटरी सप्लाई हुई है ना. पिछले 6 महीने में करीब 16,000 बैटरी सप्लाई हुई है BSL, 16,000 बैटरीज. और बैटरी की AT भी होती है, और AT का रिक्वायरमेंट ये होता है कि शायद टेक्निकल जो लोग हमारे BA हेड्स जानते ही होंगे कि उसको आपको फुल चार्ज करना होता है, उसके बाद उसको डिस्चार्ज साइकिल में ले जाना पड़ता है, जिसके लिए यू टेक एटलीस्ट 10 to 12 आवर्स लगता है उसके. यानी कि एक बैटरी की अगर AT करनी है तो आपको फील्ड में वो आदमी को जाके उस साइट पे 9 से 12 घंटे फील्ड में रहना पड़ता है, तब उसकी AT होती है. बट आई डाउट, आई हैव माई ओन कंसर्न, क्या रियल में 100% AT फील्ड में जाके ही होती. आई विल वांट अ फीडबैक, क्योंकि बहुत सारे BA हेड्स आए हुए, क्या सही में AT बैटरी जितनी भी आई हुई है उसकी फील्ड में AT हुई है. क्योंकि जहां पे सही में AT हुई है वहां पे ये भी कंप्लेन आए हैं कि बैटरी के 1 सेल खराब निकले हैं, 2 सेल खराब निकले हैं, और जहां पे ये पाया गया है उसको रिप्लेस भी किया गया. नाउ द पॉइंट विच आई लाइक टू एम्फसाइज कि वी हैव टू बी वेरी क्लियर कि जब पैसा इन्वेस्ट कर रहे हैं तो यू हैव टू इंश्योर दैट द कंपनी गेट्स द वैल्यू आउट ऑफ. हम ये नहीं कर सकते कि पैसा केवल गवर्नमेंट हमें दे दिया, गवर्नमेंट ने फंड किया हुआ है, केवल इन्वेस्ट कर देंगे विदाउट बॉदरिंग कि ये मेरा बेस्ट यूज में नहीं आता. So maybe I would like a feedback from any of the BA heads कि बैटरी जो सप्लाई हुई, what is the outcome of ATs which have been done, कैसे हुई है, 100% हुई है कि नहीं हुई है, और क्या उसका आउटकम हुआ, if any feedback I can get. क्योंकि I think this is very important in the whole scheme of things which we see the company has to move forward. हम बार बार इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं कर सकते. बैटरी की लाइफ 5 साल से 6 साल आज के रेट में होती है, और अगर बैटरी 2 साल में खराब अगर हो रही है तो कोई ना कोई इसका एक वजह होता है. I think this is one point which I would like to highlight. Battery is one example. Same example goes with OFC laying also. OFC laying या cable laying का practices भी बहुत compromised रहा है. I think it's time that we should very cleanly and very diligently see कि how it has to be improved. Because हमारे network downtime के जो issues अगर आप देखेंगे I'm sure the BA heads and the जो field से लोग आए, they are very clear. If we address power issues and the media issues, I think 80% of our जो network downtime का जो issues है, we can address, है ना? As per my understanding, which I have known from the field, कि अगर आप मीडिया के डाउन टाइम को कंट्रोल कर लेते हैं, ओफसी मीडिया या केबल मीडिया के डाउन टाइम को कंट्रोल कर लेते हैं और पावर इश्यूज को एड्रेस कर देते हैं, तो आपका नेटवर्क अप टाइम के जो इश्यूज 80% से 90% खुद आप एड्रेस कर लेते हैं और आपकी एफिशिएंसी ऑफ नेटवर्क अपने आप इंक्रीज हो जाती है. तो आई थिंक द पॉइंट विच आई लाइक टू अंडरलाइन कि लेट इट बी अ न्यू बिगिनिंग इन टर्म्स ऑफ वॉट एवर कैपेक्स दैट वी डू, कि इट गिव्स द बेस्ट रिटर्न ऑफ टू द कंपनी. ये नहीं हो कि केवल इन्वेस्टमेंट हम कर रहे हैं तो सामान आ गई, उसका सही से नेटवर्क में यूटिलाइजेशन, सही से उसका इंस्टॉलेशन हुआ है कि नहीं हुआ है, उसके लिए जो भी प्रैक्टिसेस हैं, आई थिंक हमारे यहाँ प्रैक्टिसेस सारी बनी हुई. अगर हम ओसी लिंक की भी बात करें तो उसके लिए भी सारे गाइडलाइंस बहुत क्लियर हैं कि कितना वेरिफिकेशन किसको करना है, एमबी कैसे मेंटेन होना है, बट सब कुछ होता है बल्कि फिर भी काम नहीं होता है. आई थिंक वी हैव टू गेट आउट ऑफ दैट मोड कि कंप्लायंस स्केल कागज पे हो, कंप्लायंस फील्ड में होना चाहिए. दैट इज मोर इम्पोर्टेंट. This is something which would like to emphasize. I think in corporate office we are very clear कि अभी जो भी capex हो रही है, the big figure that we are talking about, there cannot be any compromise on the quality of work, because जितना आप compromise करेंगे उतना ही ज़्यादा आपका network से earning का जो potential होता है आप उसको downgrade करते हैं. I think this is point which would like to emphasize everybody. Coming to the issues which were highlighted by the presentation, I will just take 5 minutes more before opening the floor for discussion. EB business focus, I think the point raised by the presentation was quite correct. Since the BA heads and the IFAs are here, please ensure, क्योंकि अभी भी EB business में only 1.5% of the executives are posted. पैन बीएसएनएल का अगर फिगर हम देखेंगे तो करीब 28,000 एग्जीक्यूटिव्स हैं बीएसएनएल में. आउट ऑफ 28,000 एग्जीक्यूटिव्स ओनली 1.5% ऑफ द एग्जीक्यूटिव्स आर पोस्टेड इन ईबी वर्टिकल, ईबी बिजनेस, व्हिच इंक्लूड्स डी सर्किट आल्सो. जबकि रेवेन्यू जो अर्न किया जाता है बाय ईबी बिजनेस, इट इज 25%. So there is a mismatch. 25% revenue is being earned by the EB business, but only 1.5% of the staff is being posted. Now, let me be very clear. I think this is something which the BA head should be addressing. Your best staff should be there. At least 5% reference figure is there, which corporate office has been telling you. That 5% of your people should be posted in the EB business. And your best staff should be there because they have to deal with the high-end customers who should be very smart in terms of presenting the business case, in terms of explaining everything to them. So you have to ensure that the best people that we have, they are posted in the EV business. This is something which has already been flagged by the corporate office. I think, again, this is something which BA head should ensure. कोई constraint अगर है to get back to us. I think sometime, I think maybe tomorrow or day after tomorrow, that EB will also be here. Please highlight it because this is something I think EB business में जो सबसे बड़ा challenge है, you must be very aware कि whatever we are billing, we are cancelling it subsequently almost 15 to 20% of whatever we are billed. That means the billing is not accurate. And the second part is whatever we are billing, even at 6 months and 6 महीने के बाद भी we are not collecting even 50% of it. है ना? तो सर्किट के बिलिंग बिजनेस में द मेजर चैलेंज इज करेक्ट बिलिंग एंड कलेक्टिंग टाइमली, और ये तभी पॉसिबल है व्हेन वी डेडिकेट अ फोकस स्टाफ इन दिस काउंट. आई थिंक दिस इज समथिंग व्हिच आई लाइक टू एम्फसाइज. लैंड मोटाइजेशन में इनिशियल एक्सपेंसेस नीडेड. आई थिंक शशिकांत हाँ, आई थिंक दिस पॉइंट वी एक्नॉलेज. आई थिंक मोटाइजेशन नीड्स टू, एक तो कुछ स्ट्रक्चरल रिपेयर्स के कुछ खर्चे होते हैं. आई थिंक सम ऑफ द बिल्डिंग्स आर वेरी ओल्ड. लास्ट That's separate. The point which was raised that for renting out the premises, we need to incur certain initial expenses, which is a constraint. Okay. So let me tell you, already I think last week itself, for the normal OPEX of the buildings, some reference budget has been given. Are you all aware?
Quarterly. No, for the renting purpose, especially whatever revenue is being earned by the particular circle, a certain percentage of that rental revenue is being allotted for maintenance of the building.
See, I mean, what we were doing earlier, whatever was your annual rental income for the previous year, 5% of that plus whatever additional and incremental revenue that you earned for the current year, 5% of that was given as your OPEX budget for maintenance of the buildings and quarters. Now, this year, what we have done, we are giving you a budget of OPEX budget of 10% of your last year annual rental income plus 5% of your current year incremental income earned over the previous year. That order has already been issued. This is for the normal, जो भी normal maintenance उसके लिए है. Apart from this, wherever any old building requires huge amount for structural repairs, because I understand many of the buildings are very old, they require certain structural repairs in terms of whatever columns and structures are there. For that already capex में provision है. You can ask, but submit the case as a business case. सिर्फ ये नहीं कि मुझे इतना खर्च करना है. All the propositions which should come to corporate office, please send it as a business case that you intend to rent it out. What is the prospect in terms of getting the new customer? कोई कस्टमर को आपने अगर जीरो इन कर लिया है तो उनसे कमिटमेंट लेटर अगर हो तो बेस्ट है, because everything which we spend will have to be linked to your outcome in terms of whatever you are. So that is one point which I like to highlight कि money is not a constraint provided it is linked with the outcome. अगर आप additional rental income generate करते हैं, अगर आपके कोई बिल्डिंग मोनेटाइज होने के कैटेगरी में अगर उसमें आप आगे बढ़ते हैं तो we have no issues in monetizing या rental income बढ़ाने के रेफरेंस में. We have no issues on budget. We are very liberal on that. Please use the budget also. I think there is no constraint on that. Tips के stop के बारे में I think that point is already discussed. Again, Dr. CFA कल आए हुए थे. This point we are already addressing in corporate office. We'll try to address. Collection efficiency में the limitations of staff which was pointed out. I think again this is something which has to be attended by the circles and BAs only. आपको अगर आदमी रखने हैं तो nobody bars you from keeping an outsourced employee. किसी को रखना है बाहर से calling करने के लिए. But again there are different models also. Calling का जो काम है that is a defined work for maybe a few days in a month, 5 to 6 days. So different BAs can adopt different approaches. अगर आपको hiring करनी है for a particular period of suppose 10 days या 15 days, you can go for that kind of mode. I think nobody stops from you करने से. And this is one activity which we all know कि अगर आप किसी को अगर engage करते हो 10,000 रुपए में एक महीने के लिए, the amount of money you get back from a successful dialing, it is more than 3 to 4 times of that. तो इसमें I think कोई issue नहीं है. But please ensure कि अगर कोई आदमी आप रख भी रहे हैं तो उसका आउटकम आप मॉनिटर करें. ये नहीं कि केवल आपने 4 आदमी रख लिए हों और केवल फिर समय वो काट रहा हो. You have to give them an assignment कि per day एक आउटसोर्स आदमी, I think what we have learned from the field experience, एक आउटसोर्स आदमी he can dial around 70 to 80 customers per day. हमारे इन-हाउस लोग होते हैं, they dial around 30 to 40 persons per day. उसका आउटकम आपको देखना है कि कितने फिर रिकवरी आई. That is more important. आप अंदर के लोग से भी अपने लोग से भी करवा सकते हैं. I think different
सजेस्टर का था कि हम सेंटर कॉल सेंटर से रिमाइंडिंग
कॉल सेंटर मोड पे सी आई मीन ये सब चीज अब कॉल सेंटर से भी ज्यादा नहीं होता
अभी
है।
क्या होता है सर, हमारे पास जैसे बकेट में एकदम से 8-10 हजार नंबर आ जाते हैं जब बिलिंग होती है। वो 5-6 दिन में जैसे वो इमीडिएट रिक्वायरमेंट पे ड्यू डेट भी अब कम हो गई है।
आप उसको प्रायोरिटाइज कीजिए। अगर आपके पास सपोज है ना ओजी बारिंग में जितने नंबर गए जाते हैं 1000 इंस्ट्रक्शंस बहुत क्लियर है, पहले 1000 के ऊपर वाले को फोकस कीजिए, पहले उसको क्लोज कीजिए, पहले वो करना जरूरी है, उसके बाद नीचे आइए। और कॉल सेंटर से रिमाइंडर करना थोड़ा कॉस्टली होता है। आईवेरस जो है उससे तो रिमाइंडर जाता ही जाता है बिलिंग जोन से या बिलिंग सेंटर से। सबसे इफेक्टिव होता है टेलीफोन डायलिंग बाय द सेक्शन, क्योंकि उसमें आपको कस्टमर यू गेट कस्टमर फीडबैक ऑल्सो, है ना, इन टर्म्स ऑफ व्हाट हिज इश्यूज आर, व्हाई ही हैज नॉट पेड, है ना। आई थिंक दैट इज मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंट पार्ट। इसलिए आई थिंक दिस इज समथिंग व्हिच आई थिंक अगेन आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑल द बीएस, customer retention cell is very important. I think, I guess in all the BAs it is functioning, in all the ways it is functioning. If I can get any feedback, maybe by any of the participants, it will be better. Because I think this is something which we were required to do from very long ago. Instruction शायद इसके लिए 1998 में पहली बार आया था कि हर एक SSA लेवल पे एक retention cell होना चाहिए. But I doubt whether how much of this is functional at the moment. But again, this is something which has to be monitored at the highest level in terms of BA head or the BA finance head. How many customers are going to the OG barring stage? How many percent of customers are going to the IC barring stage? How many customers are being brought back? IC barring के बाद में how many field visits are being conducted? What is the customer feedback? है ना? I think ये everybody is aware about the guidelines, but practically ये शायद हो नहीं पा रहा है. Again, few activities जिसको कि realign करना है और focus करना है. There may be n number of activities that we are required to do, but we should be very clear कि n में से 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 में क्या number आते हैं. I think retention of the customers is very important. I think we all know getting a new customer is 9 times more costly than retaining a old customer. You are all aware. So again, request to all the BA participants who are here, अगर retention cell काम नहीं कर रहा है तो please make it functional, make it most efficient, which is required and is the need of the hour, है ना. खासकर अगर आप इस साल अगर अपने FTTH बिजनेस को आप देखेंगे तो almost 50%, half of the circles, they have a churn ratio of around 50% or more of their FTTH customer. जो PAN BSNL figures हैं उसमें around 14 to 15 circles out of 28, they are having 50% disconnection rate of the FTTH customers. जो नए कनेक्शंस आपने बिल किए हैं उसमें 50% से उससे ज्यादा जो कट रहे हैं उनके नंबर्स आ रहे हैं. दिस इज समथिंग व्हिच आई अगेन लाइक टू एवरीबॉडी टू एम्फसाइज कि फोकस करें, है ना. आई विल जस्ट टच 2 more points. One is regarding the budget, क्योंकि बजट के बारे में आई थिंक it is one of the core activities of finance, and it won't be a justice if I don't address the issue. OPEX budget and CAPEX budget both. OPEX budget already current year में we allotted the budget late. It was allotted in November, but this year the budget review process has gone a change. अगर आपने देखा होगा कि जब आपको allotment दिया गया है current year के लिए, तो whenever you are asking for additional budget, you are first asked to assess whether if there is any possibility of reappropriation by showing a matching saving in some other head or not. Is it clear to all? मतलब what instructions are? Whenever earlier the tendency was whenever you were short in a particular OPEX head, you were asking for additional budget. कि I want this delta X amount more of budget under this head, please give it. Now this year we have changed the system. We are ready to acknowledge that your requirement is justified, but you'll have to review it that please also work out where can you save this amount from your already allotment of other heads. Because what happens, let me tell you very frankly, when we were reviewing the budget of few circles and the utilization, circles are asking for additional budget under certain critical items. But for many of the other OPEX items, even at the end of November, जो कि 8 महीना हो जाता है, they have not used even 10% of the budget. और शायद जब नवंबर तक आप 10% बजट भी यूज नहीं कर पाए हो तो शायद आपके लिए वो जरूरत भी नहीं हो. So please, first instance, please make it a point कि whenever you are asking for any additional budget for the current year, please work out your previous month's utilization of the budget in terms of whatever you have booked, कि saving कहाँ पे possible आपने कर रखा है और वहाँ पे what you can utilize in terms of reappropriation. ठीक है? The second part, the current year that we are focusing, कि whenever you are asking for the budget in terms of certain OPEX heads like OFC maintenance, BTS upkeep, security guard, so we are asking for a detailed justification. And let me tell you, giving example of कुछ OPEX heads which are very critical in terms of meeting the network uptime, जैसे OFC maintenance का जो expense होता है या equipment का maintenance का होता है, तो out of whatever is being spent in PAN BSNL under a particular OPEX, it is noticed that around 6 to 7 circle spent 50% of the overall budget. है ना? हम अगर OFC maintenance की बात करें, तो there are 7 circles who use 50% of the total budget which is given to the circles. और अगर वहां भी देखें तो ये नहीं है कि वो ज्यादा खर्च कर रहे हैं तो उनका SLA या जो भी नेटवर्क का OFC का अपटाइम है बहुत अच्छा है, ऐसा भी नहीं. The amount is being spent without any linkage to the SLA. So we are trying to move under certain heads जहां पे आपका your expense is linked to your network uptime. I gave you an example of OFC maintenance. Similarly for exchange के नॉन EMC के जो खर्चे हैं या अदर जो रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस के खर्चे होते हैं, all these are being linked to your network uptime and gradually we'll be moving towards that. For next year we intend to allot you the budget, जो भी limitations that have been cited by I think Kerala circle. I think that centralization of inventory is going to in all circles it will be held. So for the creation of PO you need the full budget. I think that is very clear to us. So we'll be giving you a budget on the annual basis only, and it will be given to you in the month of February for the next year that we have already tried to formalize. और अगले साल का बजट हमें आपको फरवरी के एंड तक ही लगा देंगे सिस्टम में. Again, budget is something which again all the BA heads and the BA finance have to deep dive. हम लोगों ने बजट को अभी तक बहुत सीरियसली लिया नहीं, है ना? Budget has been taken in terms of OPEX budget in terms of only historical figures. आपने लास्ट ईयर अगर इतना खर्च कर दिया था तो आप इस साल उतना ही मांग लेते हो 10% बढ़ा के. I think that concept has to change. We are going to a mode of not the historical cost of budget allotment. We are going to a justification कि आपका requirement सही में उतना है या नहीं. So yes, something I think again you'll be coming across a number of templates in standard format. इस साल का whatever the RE demand is there, please review it. Coming to the capex part also, capex may be the utilization of budget under the IM nodes are very less. या तो WS नहीं बनी है और जहाँ WS बन भी गई है तो वहाँ पे टेंडर या एग्रीमेंट जो होता है वो नहीं हुआ है, या फिर अगर टेंडर अगर हो भी गया है तो काम सही स्पीड से नहीं हुआ है और अभी तक इनवॉइसेस नहीं आए हैं तो बुकिंग नहीं हुई है. So I think it is very important that whatever IM node में budget has been given to the circle and has been ordered to the BAs, it is properly planned in terms of WBS and it is utilized as far as possible. Whatever capex budget that we have got, we have government support for next 3 years. So we have to be very clear that whatever capex that we have to do, if we delay it in terms of 3 साल में अगर नहीं कर पाएंगे, तो it is unlikely that the 4th year में वो शायद spillover हो पाएगा या नहीं हो पाएगा, वो doubt है. So please plan your capex very wisely and get it executed as fast as possible without any slippages, which is very important. Regarding labor issues, the last point you like to touch, already labor issues पे a number of cases में we have already burnt our fingers. कोर्ट अटैचमेंट्स भी हुए हैं, हमारे बैंक अकाउंट से पैसा फ्रीज करके निकाल भी लिया गया है इन मेनी केसेस, अभी भी होता है कभी के केसेस में. लेबर लॉस पे आई थिंक वी शुड बी वेरी क्लियर व्हाट द रिस्पांसिबिलिटी ऑफ BSNL इज देयर एज अ प्रिंसिपल एम्प्लॉयर, है ना. माय अंडरस्टैंडिंग गोज कि एज अ प्रिंसिपल एम्प्लॉयर whenever we are finalizing any agreement with any of the tenderers or the agencies which require any labor to be hired. So as per the Labor Act, we have to ensure that the concerned contractor informs us how much labors he intends to employ, and a Form 5 has to be issued by the Labor Office for the number of labors which are to be employed. Is it clear to everybody? As per the requirement of Labor Act, whenever any tender is being finalized by the BSNL offices, which engages any unskilled, semi-skilled, or fully skilled employees or staff, we are required to get a Form 5 issued from the Labor Office. Form 5 is a format which is prescribed in the Labor Act, in which the concerned agency or the contractor with whom which have finalized the agreement, he has to get it initialed by our office and submit to the Labor Office for getting that labor license issued. Now, this is something that we are not compiling. I think, please, if somebody is not very clear, please refer to the instructions which have been issued by the Corporate Office Restructuring Branch. That as principal employer, we have to ensure that whenever any contractor or any agency is executing the work involving any workers in terms of semi-skilled, unskilled, or fully skilled, labor license in terms of Form 5 has to be issued by the Labor Office. And when you get it issued, let me tell you कि सारा जिम्मेदारी जो होता है वो फिर concerned agency का हो जाता है. और अगर आप Form 5 issue नहीं करवाते हो, then it falls on the principal employer. कोई भी litigation होगा, the labor court will ask you कि आपने Form 5 issue करवाया था या नहीं करवाया. So I think this is something I think I can see the faces. I think most of the people are not aware about these guidelines. Please go back to the instructions on the intranet on the restructuring. Labor compliances, EPF, ESI, we require to maintain even a daily wages register in terms of जो भी लोग employee होते हैं, we are required to maintain a daily wages register. We have to required to even prepare a leave record of the जो भी मैं engage करता हूँ उनका leave reserve also. All these are requirements of Labor Act. Whenever there is a litigation, ये सारे कुछ पूछे जाते हैं as a principal employer क्या आपने comply करवाया था from the concerned agency or contractor, और अगर आपने comply नहीं करवाया था then it is asked कि आपने Form 5 issue करवाया था. अगर आपने दोनों केसेस में if you have given a reply कि नहीं हमने नहीं करवाया, then you are unable to defend your case. और फिर होता यही है कि फिर जितने भी compliance in terms of किसी का अगर EPF या ESI अगर जमा नहीं हुआ, it is being passed on to the principal employer. It is your responsibility. You have to bear the cost of that. So let me be very clear कि लेबर के बारे में please make yourself more aware, क्योंकि we'll be moving in a mode जब हमारे अपने employees कम हो जाए. Going down the line, हमारे most of the activities will be going on an outsourcing model, where we're depending on outsourced labor, where the labor compliances are very clear. And I can feel that still this forum maybe many people are not clear on the labor compliances. I'll request my HR counterpart कि जो भी सेशन यहाँ होगा HR में, मे बी फोकस उसमें कर दें इसको. कब है HR का? फ्राइडे को, है ना? I think, see, I mean, 5 years down the line, आज के डेट में जितने भी हम लोग आउटसोर्स लोग को एम्प्लॉय करना है, उससे कई गुना बढ़ जाएगा, है ना? तो कहीं ना कहीं यू शुड बी वेरी क्लियर कि व्हाट आर द गाइडलाइंस इन टर्म्स ऑफ कंप्लायंसेस व्हिच वी हैव टू फॉलो, नहीं तो विल बी लैंडिंग इन अ वेरी बिग soup on that count. So I think this is all I would like to address. A long list is still pending, but again, I'll open the session for questions. I will be more keen to have any issues which you face in the field, अगर कुछ है, which you require to flag to the corporate office in terms of suggestions or requests, that will be also most welcome. Okay, thank you.
Okay, anyone is interested in asking some questions or any doubt, you may clear now.
Sir, I am Loganathan from Madurai, VA, Tamil Nadu Circle. Sir, you have touched upon this conducting of AT for the batteries being supplied to the circles. In Madurai, we have received around 200 battery sets. Almost all the battery sets have been installed, but majority are yet to be offered for AT. And whatever has been already AT'd, actually, though the power plants in their respective BTS sites or exchange sites are not in good condition, none of the control panels are working. Normally it will have 3+1 models with control panel for sharing the load among the models, but it is most of the sites it's not working, and only one model will be supplying the load to the BTS or exchange and to the transmission systems. But in such conditions, when they replace the old batteries already they are not in working conditions, either removed or not at all in circuit. When they put new battery sets, what they do is they take one spare model, which they will take to each side. One spare model, ITI or LCCAM model they will have 100 amps. Because most of the battery sets are 200, 400 and 600 Ah. Only very few are 1000 and above. And these sets are being charged by the models which are taken to the individual sites. They will put it in charge mode sufficiently, and they kept it in rest mode for some time, and the AT they will conduct on a fixed day. If at all if it is failing on the 10 hours rate, if at all anything is failing, then they will replace the 6 cells. But if this is strictly being done, sir, we ensure payment with AT certificate only. So this is regarding.
In all cases, you are doing in the field. Now it is being done. Okay. Any more inputs from maybe from I think from Kerala? It is being done properly in your.
Yes, sir. AT is being done properly. That is not the issue. Again, sir, you have rightly pointed out about the importance of the EB as well as the staff posting in the EB side. I would like to tell you that in Trivandrum BA, we have posted around 7% of the staff in the EB business, and we realized that there is a huge potential available for EB. But the entire problem is like if you see the CFA segment or the CM segment, there is a clear, well-defined, streamlined process flow available. But that is not there in the EB segment. So I don't know what I can do and what I cannot do. To what extent I can go, to what way I have to go, it is not clear. That is one.
Can you just be more elaborate on that point? What I can do, what I cannot do. That is, can you just be very detailed on that?
Sir, like there is a project available for the customer. Now, for this particular project, okay, the project may be like recently one project is there, which is the cost of the project is around 50 crores. Okay, now to whom I had to partner, how I had to partner him, what are the procedures to be followed, and again the timeline is so short that I cannot go through the conventional processes. So these things, and what is as a BA head, what is my power? So this area, because sir, here the normal procedures will not work. If we had to get into this business, we had to do something different. So this area, point number one, this is not clear. Then point number two, like the billing process as far as the EB customers is concerned, I'll tell you frankly, sir, it is a mess. And we don't know how, like, if I take one particular customer, it's like I can tell you a simple case of police. The police department itself, they want, say, one bill available, but here itself, nobody knows how many bills are available. There are hundreds of bills, and it is lying in so many different categories and so many different names. And I am not in a position to plug everything and say that, okay, all these bills put together and I issue a single bill, and that too, I will say staple all these things and again put one person, one calm responsible for this particular job, so that he goes with a single bill to a particular person and then follow with that particular person and get back the money. So the billing system, whatever is available today, it is not at all flexible, sir, and that too multiple billing systems. Like if it is a lease circuit, I have to go to some system. Then if it is, I have to go to, say, retail billing, I have to go to another system. Then again, suppose there are some cases where nothing works, then I have to go through an Excel sheet. So this is really the way in which we are handling it is the difficulties which we are facing is tremendous. So many problems.
See, I mean, going the issue raised, I mean, we don't have a visibility at the moment of having a convergent billing so that wireless and wireline billing can be combined in one platform. I think CDR3 is.
Please, sir, lease line is merged, sir, but still postpaid mobile is not. So through ES, it has to be explored.
So maybe I think that part maybe we'll still have to see how we'll have to go about it. But again, regarding the how to go in terms of getting new business in terms of EB segment, already CGMs have been delegated number of powers. I'm not clear कि BA heads को कितना power दिया गया delegated in terms of getting the business. Any figures you are having? How much powers do they have to get the business for the EB customers? No special powers are there.
Level up to.
No, एक तो there's matching के powers अलग दिया हुआ है. You can match that's separate. That is different.
What is happening is entirely when we talk about an EB business, conventionally what we think it is a lease line. But today, and even the people involved, they are traditionally called EAO lease line, a lease circuit or something like. But today, EB business is something entirely different. Lease line is in a dying state. Because of the OFC penetration, etc., lease line is coming down like anything. But today we are in a state where we can go and do any business. And with the credibility of BSNL, there are so many agencies who are ready to directly give us the business also.
So I think if I get your point correctly, you wanted that certain powers specific in terms of decision making should be there with BA heads or the OA heads also. At present, I think CGM have a power of sanctioning any specific EB projects up to 10 crores. They have normal tendering power of 5 crores, but for the EB customers, they have up to 10 crores. They can I think, take a call on that. But your point is that it can be done at a lower level for some amount with some flexibility and powers. That I think we can address, and that can be used. But let me tell you, whatever business that we are getting from for the EV customers, normally the figures are not less than 20 crores per year. अगर हम बात करें, मतलब अगर figures की अगर बात करें, and normally these are finalized. It is not limited to one B in terms of business. If we see, it is normally more than one business area. Statewide is there normally. So normally it comes to the power of CGM. What my feeling is, when we talk about the powers to be given at appropriate level, I think it's more appropriate to give the powers at the CGM level, because normally the project that will be coming in a state will be pan state-wise only. So maybe a call at the circle office level at the concerned EB, GM or the PGM, or maybe at the CGM a call can be taken.
That's okay, sir. The only point is the clarity on the issue, because like headquarters as a BAs will be having more role on this, like Trivandrum, I mean the headquarters BA, where a lot of say Pan Kerala projects also we are directly dealing, whether it is with the election department or the state government, etc. etc. So we directly interface with the customer, and then we take the project, and then we execute the project on behalf of the entire state. So there, whatever approvals with the CGM, etc., that is okay. But the point is a clarity on the entire scope of things is what I am requesting for. Like here also, corporate office also, like certain type of projects, okay, it will go to CFA, certain things will go to CM, certain things will go to EB. But when we talk about the EB spectrum, then there should be a single point where, okay, all EB projects, okay, corporate office, this is the point.
No, I think in corporate office, and I guess in circles also, the EB business has to be irrespective of any business vertical. Right? That is what we have understood. So that will is something which will have to gradually move on, because it goes on as per the whatever has been thought of and planned. I think EB means it is agnostic to the vertical wise. It has to be, yeah, but it is something which again is being owned by the vertical, but again it has to be not dedicated to any particular vertical. It has to be pan all the verticals, everything is there. Maybe I will share the input, but again, maybe when the concerned vertical discussion is there, you can flag this point. Very important point. Of course, we are aware of it. Any more questions, please?
Sir, I am from Ranchi. That is also a capital BA for Jharkhand, and I am agree with Sajesh Kumar sir that between the circle and the other agencies who is in the capital, the BA head is the major role. तो उसमें some power, some decision making होना चाहिए. Still there is a power for some discount. बट वो डिस्काउंट क्या अभी जो मार्केट जो जिस रेंज में चल रहा है उसका वो डिस्काउंट का कोई वैल्यूएशन नहीं है. हमें वी हैव टू रिकमेंड टू द सर्किल ईबी टीम, एंड वहां से हम लोग लेते हैं. वन और 2-3 पॉइंट जो है सर कि दैट बैटरी 80 इट इज गोइंग गुड. दैट्स एक्चुअली क्या देखेंगे कि जो द स्पीड ऑफ बैटरी इंस्टॉलेशन एंड स्पीड ऑफ 80 इज विथ रिस्पेक्ट टू इंस्टॉलेशन इज वेरी लो, बिकॉज उसमें तो किसी आदमी से कराते हैं तो कराना बड़ा आसान है, दैट इज फास्टर. इसमें 10 से 12 घंटे लग जाते हैं, 80 ऑफिसर को टाइम देना पड़ता है, इट इज स्लोअर. उसके लिए भी हमें सुनना पड़ रहा है, लेकिन वो हम लोग ट्राई करते हैं क्योंकि फिर फाइनली हमें उसको टेको आगे लेके चलना है. दूसरा जो था सर आपका इशू, जो आपका कंसर्न था कि वेदर वी आर लुकिंग इनटू दैट ईपीएफ ईएसआई के इवन द कॉन्ट्रैक्ट वर्क्स जो दिए हुए हैं सर, उसमें भी जब वो बिल सबमिट करते हैं तो उसमें 2 चीज हम लोग जरूर देखते हैं, 3 चीज. पहला कि उसने ईएसआई जमा किया है, करेंट है कि नहीं. दूसरा ईपीएफ जमा किया है, वो भी करेंट है कि नहीं. तीसरा जितने लोगों का नाम है उसका अटेंडेंस है कि नहीं, वो हमारे से रिलेटेड नहीं है बट उनके वर्क से रिलेटेड है, तो उस कंडीशन में भी हमारा प्रिंसिपल एम्प्लॉय का ड्यूटी बन जाता है, क्योंकि वो काम भी हमारे लिए करता है। उस केस में भी यदि कोई डिफॉल्ट होता है तो हमने देखा है कि लेबर केसेस है, क्योंकि रांची में बहुत सारे लेबर केसेस थे और अभी भी कंटिन्यू कर रहा है, एक दो कॉर्पोरेट तक आए हुए हैं, तो उसको भी इंश्योर करते हैं। क्योंकि अब अभी जैसे कि सर वो जो लेबर लाइसेंस है, तो लेबर लाइसेंस 20 पीपल से यदि अधिक रखते हैं तब लेबर लाइसेंस अप्लीकेबल है, अदरवाइज रख भी सकते हैं नहीं भी रख सकते। तो हम लोग इंश्योर करते हैं कि सर लेबर लॉज में कहीं भी, क्योंकि उसमें बहुत बहुत ही दिक्कत है कि इवन द हाई कोर्ट इज ऑल्सो इन फेवर ऑफ द लेबर, तो उसमें आपको बहुत सावधानी बरतना होता है, क्योंकि वो हमेशा उनका थोड़ा रहता है, थोड़ा झुकाव रहता है, कोर्ट्स के झुकाव भी रहते हैं लेबर की तरफ, तो आप गलती करेंगे तो दिक्कत होगी। तो तीसरा पॉइंट था सर कि जो हमारा गाड़ी है, जो व्हीकल के टेंडर करते हैं, व्हीकल टेंडर में एक है कि 3 इयर्स ओल्ड होना चाहिए, वो ऑलरेडी कमर्शियल व्हीकल होना चाहिए। अब तो और भी बहुत सारी चीज बात कर रहे थे कि जीपीएस होना चाहिए, तो हम 3 इयर्स को थोड़ा रिलैक्स करना चाहिए। होता क्या है कि उन्हें लगता है कि मैंने कमर्शियल गाड़ी करा ली, 3 साल के बाद दूंगा, कोई नहीं लिया तो फिर क्या होता है, तो कॉस्ट थोड़ा हाई आता है। वो चाहते हैं कि 3 साल में ही थोड़ा ज्यादा रिकवर कर ले, तो एक्चुअली 5 इयर्स भी होता है, तो गाड़ी में कोई आज के दिन में गाड़ी जो आ रही है उसमें कोई दिक्कत होती नहीं है। 5 इयर्स तक रिलैक्सेशन थोड़ी उसमें दिया जाए तो हमें लगता है कि थोड़ा ठीक होगा। चौथा है सर, कल डे थर्सडे को है सीएम का, लेकिन सर आपके भी लाइट में लाना चाहते हैं कि देर इज वन न्यू सर्विसेज इज सीएनपीएन। तो आई थिंक द फर्स्ट इन कंट्री हम लोगों ने एक सीएनपीएन का प्रपोजल कॉर्पोरेट में भेजा है, क्योंकि अब आने वाले समय में हमारा ईवी जो बिजनेस है वो खत्म हो जाएगा यदि सीएनपीएन रियली आ गया बिग हाउसेस में, तो उसका अभी तक टैरिफ डिसाइड नहीं हुआ है। और कोल इंडिया में हम लोग चाहते हैं उसको मैसिवली डिप्लॉय करना, कि उसमें आप जाएंगे तो लाइसेंसिंग के लिए पहले देना पड़ता है। आपके यहाँ किसी ने कोई दिया है रेट? तो नहीं, वही बताना, स्पेक्ट्रम चार्जेज है हमें, तो वो हमें पता नहीं, अब हमें हमारे इंटरनल फीडबैक आया था कि केरला को मिला है, जहाँ रांची को नहीं मिल पाया है, पता नहीं क्यों। और लेकिन ऑलरेडी वी हैव गिवन। अच्छा, तो उस पर थोड़ा देखना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि वो एक बड़ा ही इम्पोर्टेंट सेक्टर है जहाँ पे स्टील इंडस्ट्रीज एंड कोल जिनके के बड़े बड़े प्लांट है, वो उस पे आना चाह रहे हैं।
जस्ट इसके you're talking about,
Yes,
CPN
yes.
We don't have, you haven't issued a policy on that from corporate office?
There is a policy there, and now the one amendment of the policy also has come some 2 days back.
And we are doing it through a partner only?
Yes, sir. We are going through partners, and there are 14 empaneled partners by corporate office. And the policy is that, locally, we will be calling for some type of an EOI or something among the partners to find out what is the cost, and whatever is the lowest cost or whatever is coming, that particular one we will evaluate and then send it to corporate office where they will be approving.
So these partners are pan-India level partners or limited to any zone? Or
They are pan-India partners.
I think आप तो
फिर उसमें है सर, उसको हम लोगों ने भी देखा है, तो ऑल जो सीएनपीएन पार्टनर है वो तो ईवी के में हम लोग डिस्कस करेंगे, दे आर नॉट सो कॉम्पिटेंट टू हैंडल ऑल द प्रोजेक्ट्स। हम लोगों ने सबके प्रेजेंटेशन लिए विद द कस्टमर 1 to 1, जो 14 पार्टनर हैं, एंड वेरी फ्यू 3 to 4 हैज सो मच, उनका कि अपना नेटवर्क है, अपने इक्विपमेंट्स हैं, तो अमॉन्ग दैट यू कैन पार्टिसिपेट। बट सर उसका जो स्पेक्ट्रम चार्जेज है, हम लोगों ने ये लिखा है सीएम को, वो हमें मिल जाता तो आई थिंक इमीडिएटली वी कैन गो अहेड, बिकॉज द सीएमपीडीआईएल नोडल जो है कोल इंडिया का, दे आर रेडी टू गिव द ऑर्डर। पता नहीं क्यों सर को आ गया है, हमें देखना पड़ेगा।
So I think I will just
you-
check. I will just highlight one more point, which I would like is very important, because whatever we are doing in corporate office, you might have seen that last 4 years, or more specifically last 1.5 years, we have been focusing more on centralization of activities which are routine in nature. We are focusing more on using IT tools in terms of digitalization also of processes as far as possible. And since the issue of getting partners was being referred abhi jo discussion mein, so I think let us be very clear ki the success story in telecom, whoever our competitors are, they are based on building good partnership. And let me tell you very frankly, the way we treat our हम लोग ठेकेदार बोलते हैं, they are really our partners, है ना? Now that has to go under sea change, क्योंकि अगर हमें काम उनसे करवाना है, तो they have to be treated as a real partner, because that is the way the business grows in telecom. And just one thing which I'd like to highlight in terms of what we have done in payment system. I think you must be all aware that we have centralized all payments at corporate office. Almost 98% of the payments are being done at corporate office. सबको पता है. All the payments are being released to corporate office from the central CSE. सबको मालूम है? 2 साल पहले ही we had centralized all salary and staff expenses payment, and gradually last year we have centralized all the OPEX, and now we are not getting a fund requisition from you. From 1st of November onwards, we have dispensed of the system of getting that 15 दिन में आप रिक्वेशन बना के आप भेजोगे और तब हम पेमेंट आपका करेंगे, और एक बार आपका वो 15 डेज का साइकिल आप मिस कर जाते हो, देन यू वेट फॉर द नेक्स्ट 15 डेज की नया साइकिल में फिर फंड रिक्वेशन बना के भेजोगे, तब वो साइकिल भेज पाएगा और तब वो एक्नॉलेज होगा. Now we have changed to that system. We are not getting your requisition from the circle or the BAs. We are pulling the payment approved document list from SAP one day before. What the payment schedule is also defined per week. You must be aware. Are you aware? The weekly payment schedule has also been defined from the month of October onwards. First month of the week, what payments are going. Second week, what payments are going. And we have purposefully kept, जो partners की बात हो रही थी, कि all the partners payment are being kept in the slot of 21 to 28 days of the month. यानी कि all the payments that we owe to be done to the concerned partners in terms of contractor हो, agency हो या vendors हो, they are scheduled to be paid by the central CSC between 21st and 28th of the month, so that you get clear 3 weeks to process the bill. है ना? At the moment we have a limitation कि when the invoice is more than 60 days old, you don't have that facility to है ना, input that invoice in the system. SAP में we are not allowed. Now we have to gradually move to a system where at the end of the month you have to ensure that your agencies, your partners submit you the bill by 5th of the month, and you ensure that you take not more than 15 days to process and approve the bill, so that when it comes to us, we can make the payment by 21st to 28th of the month. So we would like to ensure that our partners get the payment before the end of next month. I think this is what we are working in corporate office. Already whatever payments that we have made in the month of November and December, we have also analyzed how much of those invoices pertain to how much old period, kitna din purana hai, so that timeline is very important. Please ensure to build a system in your BAs that the vendor invoices, the partner invoices are approved by 20th of the next month. Please ensure a system so that it can be paid centrally at corporate office by the 3rd week itself. अगर आपने वो मिस कर दिया, then you have to wait for one more month, अगले महीने में चला जाएगा. Of course, we have allowed you through that है ना, वो contingency fund से आप कर सकते हो, but again, please ensure that the vendors' bills are paid, क्योंकि अच्छे पार्टनर तभी आएंगे। आपने कहा ना कि जो भी पार्टनर आया है, दे हैव वेरी वीक पार्टनर्स। आज की डेट में यू जस्ट आस्क पीपल हु हाउ मेनी पर्सन्स वांट टू डू बिजनेस विद बीएसएनएल। हम लोगों ने अच्छे लोगों को भगा दिया अपने सिस्टम से ड्यू टू अ नंबर ऑफ इश्यूज। बट हाँ,
प्लीज में क्या है सर, जिस सेक्टर के लिए आप काम कर रहे हैं, फॉर द एग्जांपल कोल सेक्टर, out of 14 how many have experience to deploy that equipments and that network for the coal? क्योंकि नेचुरल है सर, वो भी देखते हैं कि उनका एक्सपीरियंस है कि नहीं, उनका सिस्टम है कि नहीं। ऐसा नहीं है कि वीक हैं, बट द कंपेटेबल जो है कि जो हु कैन डिलीवर सर्विस इमीडिएटली, वो उसमें 3-4 अभी जो हम लोग देख रहे हैं कोल में। तो ये मेरा कहने का मतलब, अदरवाइज अदर सेक्टर में उनका होगा, बट जब क्योंकि जब उसमें सिलेक्शन करना था, टेक्नोलॉजी सिलेक्शन, क्योंकि हमें उतना नॉलेज आज के दिन में नहीं है। टेक्नोलॉजी हैव टू बी सिलेक्टेड बाय द कस्टमर।
पार्टनर
1-to-1 हम लोगों ने जब कराया तो दे हैव शॉर्टलिस्टेड 4। तो 4 के बाद में स्पेक्ट्रम चार्जेस मिले, देन वी कैन गो अहेड विद द, सो दैट वी कैन कॉल द लिमिटेड टेंडर अमंग दैट 4 और 5 जो भी है, जो उनका प्रोडक्ट उनके कंपेटेबल है।
ओके, ये ठीक है। डेवलपमेंट इज अ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट ऑफ, है ना, जो भी हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं। यू हैव टू इंश्योर दैट यू डेवलप गुड पार्टनर्स, गुड एजेंसीज, एंड दे हैव टू बी रियल, मतलब ना, योर व्हाट यू कॉल सपोर्ट सिस्टम इन टर्म्स ऑफ व्हाट एवर ग्रोथ वी इंटेंड। क्योंकि टेलीकॉम में जो सक्सेस स्टोरी है, इट इज डिपेंडेंट ऑन योर आउटसोर्सिंग मॉडल। आप if you go through the story of our competitors, all these stories are driven by how best you implement this outsourcing model. हम कहते हैं बार बार कि 8 बजे मेरा अगर ब्रॉडबैंड या फ्रिज खराब हो जाता है तो वो अगले दिन जाके ठीक होता है, बट प्राइवेट में ऐसा नहीं। Why? They have built a very good robust system of partnership management where they get incentivized अगर वो timely attend करते हैं even at odd hours. Now this is something that we have to build, और ये तभी आएगा when we at the field level, क्योंकि see corporate office में we can only frame policies and guide you. Real working, the real pulse, the real essence of all things, it all depends on how you connect with those partners, उनके issues को कैसे address कर सकते हैं। I think, let me tell you very frankly, corporate office में we are open to all your issues. आज के डेट में even a e-file system, we get files in corporate office which is raised by BA, which comes to Circle, and Circle forwards the same file to corporate office for decision making, and we are taking decision on those files also. ऐसा नहीं है कि अगर BA का ऑफिस का एक फाइल है तो we don't entertain that file कि नहीं, ये तो मेरे को आप लेटर बना के दो तो मैं इसको एड्रेस करूंगा। No, we are moving on a very fast decision making. Whenever you have real issues, even a file from the BA is moving to corporate office to the Circle, and we are ensuring that the issues are getting resolved. है ना? So let me be very clear on that point कि जो genuine issues है on behalf of the board, on behalf of all the verticals, not only finance, let me assure you that we are seized of all the issues. But the real issue comes, see, I mean, whenever you are in a business, आपके लिए परफेक्ट सिचुएशन कभी नहीं होगा। एक साल पहले हम लोग एक अलग चैलेंज से जूझ रहे थे कि पैसे नहीं थे, हमारे वेंडर क्लैरिटी क्लियर नहीं कर पा रहे थे। आज के डेट में वो चैलेंजेस नहीं है, बट और चैलेंजेस कभी भी कम नहीं होंगे। आई थिंक वी शुड बी वेरी क्लियर कि जो हम आज ये BA लेवल लीडरशिप की जो बात कर रहे हैं, लीडरशिप इज ऑलवेज अबाउट मूविंग फॉरवर्ड विथ वॉट एवर रिसोर्सेज यू हैव to make the best use of it with all the constraints that you have. Constraints तो हमेशा रहेंगे, you have to make the best use of those constraints, और constraints को minimize अगर करना है, you have to build a strong team not only in terms of your employees जो आपके executive होते हैं या non-executive होते हैं, you have to build a very strong team of your partners also, your vendors also. That is very important, है ना? So that is what I think these points are clear to everybody. Just I would like to emphasize it, the way we see things, 3 years down the line, we have to turn around in a profit-making situation. अभी 1 साल 1.5 साल में जो भी हम लोग ने किया है, ये बेसिकली एक प्रिपरेटरी वर्क है बेसिकली. 4G will be coming maybe sometime in the next year. I think pan India rollout हो जाएगा. So I think again the real growth and turnaround that we intend वो अगले साल के एंड से ही शुरू होगा in terms of business का जो growth की बात करते हैं या figures की बात करते हैं. But I think these are the initial months and the years जब आपको system को build करना है. Whatever capex we are doing, whatever partnership has to be built, whatever employee have to be, मतलब they have to be empowered, या trained, या skilled. All these are these which have to be focused because these are very important because long term effect जो भी company में आएगा इन्हीं के साथ आने वाला है ना? See, I mean, just on this point, as a part of centralization and centralized claim office, already from corporate office, we are by April end will be issuing 10 standardized tender documents for different activities. So vehicle hiring भी होगा, है ना? It will include work like जैसे OFC maintenance, BTS जो भी है वो watch and ward, फिर even housekeeping, है ना? Vehicle hiring भी होगा. So for a number of such items, audit for 10 such categories of services. Corporate office already is working on specific through a committee which have been constituted that they will be issuing a model tender document, and every month I think 2 or 3 will be issued, maybe from January onwards, 2 or 3 standard documents in which almost all the guidelines जो भी है they will be standardized. तो कि आज के डेट में हम देखते हैं कि there is a lot of differences in terms of whatever the SLA parameters are, even in terms of the eligibility criteria जो define करते हैं, in terms of the scope of work also. So now all these are being tried to standardize. और vehicle के case में भी, let me be very clear, कि vehicle is something which is a very pain point in all the circles and the BAs, है ना? I again let me clarify. Vehicle is something जिसमें कि हम लोग बहुत ज़्यादा खर्च ऑलरेडी कम कर चुके हैं, and the way that we are expanding forward, network जैसा expand करेगा, we don't see that vehicle में खर्चे और कम होंगे. We have to make the best use of the value of money that we spend on this side. That is more important. मेरे पास में आज मैं एग्जांपल दे रहा हूँ कि OFC मेंटेनेंस के लिए जो टीम होती है ना? पहले तो था कि हमारे पास में टेस्टर्स नहीं थे, स्पैशिंग मशीन नहीं थे, OTDR नहीं होते थे, है ना? लास्ट ईयर बहुत सरप्राइज आई, हर एक SSAs में अब है ना या OA में अब ये टूल्स की कोई कमी नहीं है. टीम भी जो बनी थी, टीम भी बन गई है. जो रिक्वायरमेंट है कि एक टीम में 3 लोग होने चाहिए, 2 लेबर होने चाहिए, वो भी बन गई. बट अगर गाड़ी अगर नहीं है तो इसके बाद भी है ना आपका जो इन्वेस्टमेंट हो बेकार है. तो लेट मी बी वेरी क्लियर कि एवरीथिंग इज लिंक्ड विद द आउटकम. आप केवल गाड़ी मांग लेंगे, आपके पास में टीम खड़ी नहीं है, तो कोई पर्पस सॉल्व नहीं होता. आप फिर गाड़ी को मिस यूज करेंगे. आई थिंक लेट अस बी वेरी क्लियर. कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस इज इवन रिसेप्टिव टू योर जेन्युइन रिक्वायरमेंट्स ऑफ व्हीकल में अगर एक्सपेंसेस हैं तो भी उसके लिए. दिस ईयर ऑलरेडी वी हैव चेंज द पॉलिसी. जो पहले हम ओला पे ज्यादा जा रहे हैं, आई थिंक इस साल जो अलॉटमेंट जो दिया गया है ओला हमने बहुत कम कर दिया है. वी हैव गॉन फॉर मैक्सिमम हायरिंग थ्रू, जो भी आपके जो हायरिंग वाली जो व्हीकल उस पर चेंज कर दिया है, ताकि वो FRT का जो रिक्वायरमेंट है या जो भी नेटवर्क के लिए जो रिक्वायरमेंट है वो मीट हो जाए. बट अगेन दिस इज समथिंग विच हैज टू बी यूज्ड so that we get the value for money of our. ये नहीं होना चाहिए कि गाड़ी ऑफिस में खड़ी है या ऑफिस से केवल आने जाने के लिए यूज हो रहा है, ये फिर नहीं. द व्हीकल हैज टू बी यूज्ड फॉर फील्ड पर्पस ओनली, चाहे वो BTS के मेंटेनेंस हो या नेटवर्क का मेंटेनेंस आउटडोर एक्टिविटी के लिए हो, बट अगर केवल अलॉटमेंट है उसमें से फिर मेजर अगर केवल बीए हेडक्वार्टर या सर्कल हेडक्वार्टर में रुक जाता है, दैट इज नॉट व्हाट वी इंटेंड, है ना। तो इवन इफ देयर इज रिक्वायरमेंट ऑफ अ व्हीकल, प्लीज रेज द रिक्वायरमेंट टू द सर्कल ऑफिस, टू द कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस। वी आर वेरी ओपन टू इट, बिकॉज ये ऐसा हेड है जिसमें कि हम लोगों ने करीब करीब खर्चे को पिछले 5-6 साल में आधा कर दिया है, और शायद इतना ज्यादा कम करने की जरूरत भी नहीं थी, मैं जो फील करता हूँ, क्योंकि नेटवर्क जो है, नेटवर्क हमारा डिस्पर्स नेटवर्क है, जिसको कि हमें अगर टाइमली मेंटेन करना है तो वी नीड क्विक रिस्पांस टीम्स टू बी अवेलेबल इन द फील्ड, जो कि तुरंत नेटवर्क में अटेंड करना है तो जाके काम कर सकें। तो आई थिंक समथिंग विच आई लाइक टू अगेन हाईलाइट इवन टू माय फाइनेंस हेड्स हु आर हियर, कि व्हीकल को प्लीज सी इज एट अ इनेबलिंग फैक्टर। खर्चा अगर इसमें होता भी है तो पुट इट टू द बेस्ट यूज, कि ये नेटवर्क के अप टाइम के लिए यूज हो, नॉट एज ए कंट्रोल पैरामीटर कि इसको हम एक खर्चा भी हर एक जगह जो हम 2% 5% कट मारते हैं वहां यहाँ भी मारे, उसको तरह से मत देखिए।
सर नमस्कार। सर मैं कुछ पॉइंट पे रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगा, स्पेशली टेम्परेरी एडवांस। पीएनटी ऑडिटर ने एक पैरा बनाया कि 30 डेज में जो है टेम्परेरी एडवांस सेटल हो जाना चाहिए विद इफेक्ट फ्रॉम पेमेंट डेट, और ये ठीक भी है कि 30 दिन में हो जाता है। तो जब अभी क्या है कि क्वार्टर एंड पर जाकर लास्ट 2-3 वर्किंग डेज पे जो है वो सारे एकदम से आते हैं, और सेटलमेंट के लिए उस समय इतनी प्रॉपरली उसकी एसीट अकाउंट की चेकिंग नहीं होती है, और प्रॉपर हेड्स जो है वो खर्चा उसमें बुक नहीं हो पाता है, क्योंकि टेक्निकल स्टाफ है वो अंदाजन अप्लाई कर देते हैं, और फिर उसमें जब भरते हैं तो दिक्कत आती है उस चीज़ की। तो इसमें एक रिक्वेस्ट ये थी कि एक कोई स्टैंडर्ड अगर गाइडलाइंस निकल सकती है कि भाई कॉर्पोरेट ऑफिस से कि भाई 30 दिन में सब सबमिट करें, अदरवाइज जो है वो, क्योंकि ऑडिटर ये कहता है पीएनटी कि 30 डेज में नहीं कर रहे हो तो उस पर 2% पैनल इंटरेस्ट जो है वो आपने इम्पोज क्यों नहीं किया। अब वो ऑडिट पैरा है, उसको सेटल कराने में दिक्कत आ रही है। और अगर 30 दिन में सबमिट भी हो जाता है और उसमें क्लेम ऑफिसर को एडिट करने की पावर दिला दी जाए सैप में, कि अगर जो टेम्पररी एडवांस होल्डर है उसने जो सबमिशन के लिए दिया है, हेड्स जो दिए हैं, तो एलोकेशन जो लिए हैं उसने रीजन कोड्स, अगर वो गलत है तो वो उसको एडिट करके वहां पर सही कर सके, ताकि वो प्रॉपर हेड्स में खर्चा बुक हो सके। तो इसमें एक ये थोड़ा सा सजेशन था मेरा, इस टाइप का हो जाए कि तो 30 दिन में सब अपना सबमिट कर दे टेम्पररी एडवांस, ताकि वो प्रॉपरली चेकिंग हो सके, क्योंकि लास्ट 2-3 वर्किंग डेज में पॉसिबल नहीं होता है, क्योंकि सेटलमेंट करने में भी टाइम लगता है, क्योंकि पूरे वो चैनल में घूमता है, वर्क फ्लो में अप्रूव होता है। सेकंड, मेरा निवेदन ये है कि जैसे अभी सुबह चिरानिया साहब जी ने कहा था कि गेट मोर मोर विद लेस लेस, तो अभी अपने पिछले कुछ समय पहले कई महीनों तक अपने कंटिंजेंसी फंड दिया जा रहा था टेम्पररी एडवांस के नाम पर, तो उसमें क्या है उसी खर्चे में सब कुछ चल रहा था, और प्रॉपर हेड में बुकिंग भी हो रही थी, क्योंकि कंटिजेंसी फंड जो दिया जाता था सर्किल उसी हेड पे ही केवल अलॉट करता था, उसी हेड में ही अप्लाई होता था। तो कंटिजेंसी फंड एक लिमिटेशन थी कि इस लिमिटेशन में आपको रेस्ट्रिक्शन में काम करना है, और हो भी रहा था। अब क्या है कि फ्रीडम हो गया, तो इसमें कहीं ना कहीं जैसे अभी हमारे साथियों ने पीपीटी में बताया भी था कि सैप में अगर ये प्रोविजन हो जाए कि टेम्परेरी एडवांस जब अप्लाई किया जाए और कंपिटेंट अथॉरिटी जब उसको अप्रूव करता है, उस समय ही बजट से उसको लिंक कर दिया जाए, अगर बजट अवेलेबल है तो उस हेड में अप्रूव हो, अदरवाइज ना। तो उससे थोड़ा एक ये बेनिफिट मिल जाएगा कि बजट के इश्यूज भी खत्म हो जाएंगे, और बजट का जो कंट्रोलिंग अथॉरिटी, कंपिटेंट अथॉरिटी, उनको भी ध्यान में रहेगा कि मेरे इसमें बजट का इशू आ रहा है, तो मैं उसी लिमिटेशन में फिर काम करूँ। तो एक तो मेरा ये था सर। दूसरा, जो अभी हमारे साथी ने कहा कि व्हीकल वाला, व्हीकल के लिए जो भी जैसे गाइडलाइंस निकलती है, जैसे कलेक्शन के लिए गाड़ी दी जानी है, गाइडलाइंस निकली हुई है, लेकिन वो भी जैसे प्रॉपरली इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो पा रही है। और एक और मेरा निवेदन था कि जैसे फाइनेंस के लिए भी कहा कि भाई सीआईएस डायलिंग और वेरियस एक्टिविटीज होती है जो फाइनेंस को देखनी पड़ती है, पूरा फाइनेंस ट्रायल बैलेंस को ही अपने पूरी तरह चेक करने लग जाए तो बहुत सी चीजें सही हो जाए, लेकिन उसके लिए मैन पावर टोटली डिवोटेड हो इन्हीं चीजों के लिए, सब लेजर है, ट्रायल बैलेंस है, और वेरियस एक्टिविटीज हैं, स्टेचुटरी लाइबिलिटीज होती हैं, ये टीआर के वेरियस इश्यूज होते हैं। तो मेरा निवेदन ये है कि इसमें फिर फाइनेंस पर्सनल्स को कहीं दूसरी और जगह मार्केटिंग टाइप में या किसी में एंगेज ना किया जाए। थैंक यू सर।
Okay. Thank you for this, and thanks for your valuable insights and visions. We are sure that will inspire and guide us to navigate through the transformative journey. Now, in a heartfelt appreciation of Director's profound insight, we extend our sincere gratitude by presenting a memento. May this token of recognition symbolize our enduring admiration and express our deepest thanks for the invaluable wisdom shared. Thank you for illuminating our path with your guidance and vision. I would request GM sir, GM headquarters sir, to please present the memento. And there is one more memento from Jharkhand Ranchi, especially brought from sir. Now it is my distinguished honor to invite GM headquarters sir, Shri Sukhdev Singh ji, to come over here and extend the vote of thanks.
थैंक यू सागर। काफी देर हो चुकी है, कल तो खैर 9:15 बजे थे, आज फिर भी जल्दी है, but I will not take much time today. Good evening to all of you. Honorable Director Finance Sir, Sri Rajiv Kumar Sir, our guest speaker Sri Ratna Babu, IFA Andhra Pradesh and Telangana Circle, distinguished BA heads and IFAs. It's my immense pleasure and gratitude to express vote of thanks on the occasion of concluding second day of the 8th batch of this BA heads and IFA training. On behalf of ALTTC, I sincerely thank Director Finance Sir for effective and informative interactive session and concluding remarks. साहब ने लगभग सभी पॉइंट्स को जो है अच्छे से टच किया है। रेवेन्यू, बीटीएस आपकी, ओएफसी, बैटरी, एटी and all those things. ALTTC is once again grateful to Director Sir for sparing his precious time from his busy schedule to interact with the BA heads and IFAs. We are grateful to our distinguished speakers who are imparting this training to train and groom our officers as future leaders. We are grateful to all the participating officers who took interest in the day-long session. We are also thankful to all PGMs, GMs, DGMs, faculty heads of ALTTC and all the officials of ALTTC and all those who are directly or indirectly involved for the smooth conduction of the today's session. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to conclude this session. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to each one of you. Your presence signifies a shared commitment to continuous learning and growth. Together, let's embark on a journey of discovery, collaboration, and enlightenment. In conclusion, let me leave you with the thought: success is not just about reaching the destination, but the journey we create along the way. Let our path be marked with innovation, collaboration, and lasting impact. Thank you for attention and participation. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.